All right. Here we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, we here, man. We here. Chat was good. Upcast Blame, how we doing? King Starscream, how we doing? Let me open up both these chats next to each other. Drop my tweet. This, do that. Bang. We're good. What's good, chat? Jay, what's good, man? Sub, how we doing? Chat, happy Sunday. It's the last day of the weekend. It's the last day of COD for the week. And we got a decent schedule. We got a decent schedule. I won't say the schedule's godlike, but it's definitely solid. Like I'm not upset about the first two games. The last game's ass. Splitty was good. What the hell? Kinks, yeah, Kinks first one in, bro. He's quick, Starscream. Quick with it. Yeah, I can't lie, chat. This last game is criminal. I know we talked about this last night before I got off. This shit's criminal. Absolutely insane. Sub, you were second on YouTube for me. Upcast was first. Sorry. Don was good, bro. How we doing? What's happened after the last major? Well, it's only been 2 days, so really nothing. Really nothing's happened since the major. Hoyer terrible. I guess that's news. Surge are really terrible. LAT beat FaZe. Estrel's pretty good on Gentlemates. And that's pretty much it, yeah. Miami's not great either, I guess. Oh, a trade? Oh, yes. Estrel and Envoy trade. Estrel Envoy trade. Nasty got bought out. He's on G2 now. G2 picked up TJ Halley, who got dropped from Surge along with Gwyn. Mamba and Craze are now on Surge, who got dropped from their respective teams. Standy went to Ravens to replace Craze. Ocus got dropped from C9. Now Wevy's there. I think that's it. 6 teams made a change. Koi almost benched Insight. Well, Insight benched himself, and then they decided to unbench him. Yeah, that's pretty much it. 6 teams made a change. Almost 7. Almost 8. Miami could bring in Real. His visa's approved. Yeah, if you just watch the last YouTube video I posted, it goes through the whole like roster moves and the new map pool and the minor tournament bracket for next week. Chat, how we doing, man? How we doing? Yeah, what do we got? What do we got? I got Mates, Optic, and Breach. I got Mates, Optic, and Breach today. Ready for the Knicks to get ran by Wemby? Listen, y'all can keep talking all you want, man. The Knicks haters, you're gonna be exposed. Don't people get tired of being... I feel like this is 100% what it feels like to be an Optic fan. Because, dude, it's just like everybody hates the Knicks. Unless you're a Knicks fan, apparently. And it's just so, like, I just don't care. I'm just so over it. So I imagine this is what it's like to be an Optic fan, where it's like everybody that's not an Optic... To be fair, though, Optic fans are, like, 90% of the CDL anyway. So it's, like, not... You know, the Knicks are not that big of the fan base, but yeah. It's just non-stop, bro. No one thinks the Knicks are going to do anything, and yet somehow they got through everybody they've played.
Jake, could you do a shout-out to my little brother, Dixon Myers?
Yeah, Dixon Myers, bro. Shout out Splitty, Dixon. Turning 13, WLAT fan, man. Shout out Dixon Myers. Thank you, Splitty. The Knicks are a huge fan base in the NBA. Yes, I know, but in comparison to Optic being a majority of CDL fans, the Knicks are not a majority of NBA fans. Obviously, the Knicks are maybe even the biggest NBA fan base, right? New York is huge. And most people from New Jersey also root for the Knicks.
I hate how people view Optic as the only COD team. I
mean... They're by far the biggest, Viper. That's why it's a thing. If it wasn't for Gentlemates joining the CDL, it would be 80% Optic fans in this for COD. Now that Gentlemates are here, maybe they're like 60, 65%. but it's not like it's not like it's so absurd. It's not like it's like just doesn't make sense. Like there's a reason for it. Ever answer me about the 100 Point Club song? If you'd messaged me, I didn't even see it. 100 Point Club song. You mean the one they played on the CDL? I've heard that, yeah. I mean, they haven't played in years, but... 60% of their fans are bandwagoners. Damn, Optic fans, y'all gonna take that? 60% of the 60% are bandwagoners? Nah, I just think Optic fans, it's just because there's a lot of them, but I think there's a lot of Optic fans that are only Optic fans and they're not CDL fans, right? I think that's normal, right? Like, I mean, I don't watch a ton of the NBA outside the Knicks, right? Obviously in the playoffs I'll watch stuff, but like, I watch the Knicks. So I think there's just a lot of Optic fans that just watch Optic. And when their team's winning, they watch them even more, you know, and they're more active. You reckon they'll ever be an English team again? Like a franchise? Like a London team or like a full English squad? Because a full English squad for sure, but like a team based in London or like somewhere in England, maybe not. Schaefer, the 15. What's good, Schaefer? Appreciate you. 15 months, my goat. First member, first sub of the day. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. Robbie was good, bro. Chat, how's everyone feeling, man? Adam was good, bro. Big Box, Belly, Ryan, Al. Chat, how's everyone doing? Jacob was good, man. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday so far, man. We're chilling. You gotta listen to the song. What is this song? Just pause my music. What is this?
Welcome to the 100 Point Club.
Yeah, they really got in at the end too.
He tried.
Yeah.
He tried.
They made a 100 Point Club for the Optic Watch Party.
New roster.
Like a song.
Enjoy this one.
Chiefs fans after their back-to-back Super Bowl.
Right, hitting those lights.
Fight for another two. Come on.
And now you're getting slammed. Take a look at the scoreboard. Kyler +8. Really? I mean, +6.
This is a real
+8.
song.
Just
like, this is like a real, like...
Spawn trip.
Clap.
Hey, yo.
Club.
Now it's back to challengers. 100 Point Club.
To the 100 Point Club.
It's AI.
God, it's so much sweeter when it's our team doing it.
This is an AI song?
Oh, yeah.
Just slamming them. Perfectly played.
It does
rotations.
have Optic
Got us
references in
the
it, though.
song and the jinx.
That's pretty good. That's good work right there. That's good work right there. Shout out whoever made that. Tiff made it? Is that like, wait, is that AI and Tiff made it, or is that actually Tiff? Like, singing the song? Do they play it if Optic gets 100 Point Club? I don't think they will. But if Optic got 100 Point Club, would they play it? Or would that song magically not work that day? Yeah, do we have maps for this first series? We do. Den, Sake, Scar, Sake, Gridlock. All right. Sake map 2. We'll get to see another Sake SND. I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about that. Chat, what's good, man? How we feeling today, chat? How we feeling? That's funny, dude. That's a good song. That's a good song. Gabe, what's good, Gabe, bro? How you been, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute, Gabe. What's it been? A few weeks? OTX maps? Those aren't out yet, bro. Optic maps are not going to be out yet. They haven't even started the day. Let's go crazy. Ja, how we doing, man? How we doing? How we feeling? Lyra was good, bro. How we doing? Match for the first series. I mean, Dead Map 1 could be fun. Sake SND. We saw Falcons look pretty good on it yesterday, but you got to think because they just played it and looked really good, that mates should have like a good bounce back. Sam, how you doing? Overload on Scars. I don't. We'll see what happens there. Not a bad map set for Falcons though. This could be a little. Falcons could sneak something out here. They could sneak something out here. We'll see. I mean, I got mates winning this. It might go game 5, honestly. This might be a game 5 type of one, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Yeah, what do you guys got today? I got mates, Optic, Breach. The last match, though, we might just call it quits and not even bother watching it, because holy shit. This is what I'm talking about, Gabe. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. Everyone wants to hate, Gabe. They all want to hate. Oh, man. Dude. What, like, why is C9 and Breach the last match, dude? I know why Falcons and mates are first, because, I mean, the Falcons have fans in Riyadh. The mates have fans in Paris, right? In terms of the global audience, you want it to be earlier in the day because it's later for them so they can watch. Optic Miami, though, should just be last. Unless, I guess, they're thinking about the Spanish fans from Miami. But, dude, like, C9 and Breach is just an absolute abysmal way to end the day. The viewership graph for the day today is going to be like this. It's going to be on the up as the stream starts. Optic and Miami is going to play. It's going to be up here. Straight down. It's straight down. Last match. Well, if the CDL averages, let's say 120K for Optic Miami, they're going to be at 20K for C9 Breach. No one's watching that shit. No one's watching that shit. Just abysmal, bro. Just absolutely abysmal scheduling from the CDL. I don't know how they get away with this. It's also, dude, I'm also annoyed. Like, LAT only played once this weekend. FaZe only played once this weekend. Koi only played once this weekend. Like, that's a couple. I mean, that's 3 of the top 4 teams from the last event only play once the first weekend back. I know you're gonna have a weekend you only play once. It just sucks they're on the same one. You don't think C9 Breach is good? No, that shit's ass. I ain't even gonna pretend like it's good. Steezy, what's good, man? How we doing? Chat channel point predictions are up on Twitch as well for the first series. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully the first 2 matches are good. So at least it doesn't feel like if like someone gets 3-0'd, 3-0'd, and then we go to C9 Breach and like I just chalk the whole day, dude. What was the point? Hopefully it's at least a fun one. Yo, Gabe, you gotta lock in. You should allow the community to vote on which series they want to see most when the CDL match schedules are released. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. But the problem is they can't put... Like, I get the schedulings for the global audience. So, like, I understand. But, like, C9 and Breach, it's just criminal to be the last match. Especially a Major 4 when neither of them are making champs. So, I mean, someone's always going to be upset about the schedule. It is what it is. But, you know. I know, Palm Treesy, fake fan. Could Boston still make champs? I think technically they can, but they'd basically have to win every single match, win the minor. Hey, let's go, Gabe. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, Major 3 was great, man. I don't know what you talk about heartbreaking. I enjoyed my time. Who do you have winning the minor? I got... I've got the Paris Gentlemates winning the minor. I don't know why. I don't know why. I actually think Gentlemates or Falcons low-key could win the minor. Whoever wins the matchup between them today is winning the minor. That's my prediction. You see OPTIC winning the minor? Dylan, you see OPTIC winning everything, so I don't really know if that counts. Oh, Steezy, it's great day of matches. Great day of matches. Last match, prime time, dude. Prime time. Surge winning the major and the minor. Surge win the major and the minor. I will do literally whatever you want me to do, Gabe. Anything you want me to do with no restrictions. If Surge win the major and the minor. Literally anything. I'm not even trolling. Watch them win it then? Not gonna happen. How about just the minor? No. No, I'm not risking no online cheese. No online cheese, bro, please. Chat, do we got any upsets on the cards today? I don't know who's actually the favorite in the first series. Obviously, Optic and Breach are the favorites in the next two. Yeah, who is the favorite in the first series? Is it Falcons? Because they've played better recently. Falcons did just play better on LAN. I'm gonna look it up. PrizePicks has the team lines, right? Was the last time we seen a random ass team win a major? Yeah, Vanguard Major 2, right? PrizePicks has it at 1.85, 1.78 in slight favor to the mates. Let's see what Breaking Point has. Yeah, because they have that Thunder pick shit on here, don't they? Where the fuck Thunder pick is. On the Breaking Point website, 53% have picked mates. They don't have the Thunder pick thing on here. I gotta select who I have winning on the website. Hold on, I haven't done that yet. Heretics 3-2 Optic, you think? I don't know, bro. Miami look kind of butt cheeks. I can't lie. They look kind of butt cheeks. I think part of the problem for Miami right now is they probably know Real's coming in and they feel like they're wasting their time playing with this roster this weekend. Win or lose, it just feels like it's not even worth it. Metal's gonna fry. Oh yeah, you already know Metals is dropping 30 map 1. Metals loves a good start versus Optic. Last match of the day is gonna be a banger, chat. Look at this shit right there. Boston Breach. God Squad. TJ Halley back on the roster, looking good after yesterday. C9. Webby, freshly 18 years old. He's been ripping. It's a star-studded matchup. Heretics have had Optic's number. Yeah, honestly, bro, we say that all year. The Heretics having Optic's number thing is so not true anymore. Speaking of Brezzy, there's Breezy with a
MW2
499.
per megawatt 2019 advanced version dropping.
That's what I'm saying, Breezy. They gotta keep
Hydra
these
and
guys,
Scrap
man.
together no matter what.
That's what I'm saying, Breezy. They give it a 5. They gotta do everything they can to keep them, dude. They just gotta win champs. You know, like, what do you think about it? If Scrap and Hydra want to stay together, they just gotta win champs. It's not even up to us. The players just gotta go in, and we'll be chilling. Splitty with a 299. Let's go, Splitty.
Miami has phase number, not optic. TF, are we talking?
Yeah, FaZe get ran by Miami and Mamba, bro. Miami and Mamba. I can't wait to see the first FaZe versus Surge game. Mamba and Graze. You think they just run them? That'd be the only win of the year. Oh yeah, let's get it, man. Let's get it. Oh yeah, let's go, man. Hopefully we have a solid day of COD. I'm not excited about the last game, obviously, but the other ones, you know, we'll have some fun with it. Want to see what Webby can do? Yeah, I am excited to watch Webby. I'm excited to watch Webby. He looked pretty solid in their first match on Friday. Iris, what's good, man? If Dashy would have to join another team, who would it be? Dashy's retiring if he gets dropped off Optic for some reason. He had to like leave. But if he was forced to leave Optic and go to another team, I mean, he's probably going to wherever Scrap is, unless Scrap's replacing him. He might come to LAT just because, you know, he's boys with Nate Shot. Or he could go back home to Toronto. Yeah, look at that LA team, man. They were running pockets. Taco 3Bs. Hey. Estro was piecing yesterday. Are they going to show Sib stretch diffusing? Dude, this whole stretch diffuse thing is actually hilarious. They literally denied it and like talked about how on Twitter and stuff, how like people are brain dead for saying they're stretch diffusing. And then they literally released the comms. And in the comms, Sib says, I think I stretched. Like, bro, you can't say, I think I stretched, and then go on Twitter and stream and say, and talk about like, oh, I didn't stretch. What are you talking about?
If Joe D replaces Hoop, who's their default worst?
I don't fucking know, Viper.
Go, baby.
What do we got? Oh my god, is this a stretch?
I think I'm about to stretch it. Enter.
Wait, you might have it.
Bro, come on.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at search sometimes. I'm sorry, Dante. You're good.
Dante, right here, bro.
Oh my
Justice.
Everyone say thank you to Dada.
Bro, he just mega stretched that.
He actually did. Did he slide?
But I thought I just won that. Did he just slide stretch that? Or do we just not plant far enough?
Yeah, he stretched that shit, bro. Look at how far away that is. You see how far it was from where it was planted? And no, Rick, I didn't see that video. I haven't really been on Discord. It doesn't even matter, honestly, at this point, bro. People be breaking GA, like, they be breaking GAs. Nothing's gonna happen, dude. What's gonna happen?
The Carolina Royal Ravens. The punishment? We're told it might be a lack of practice, but if you're a gentleman fan, are you really worried? You got the dub.
What does stretched mean? You can basically grab the bomb and move it away from where it was planted, which is against the rules.
All right, we're gonna be diving into all of the storylines, all of the drama in just a bit. But first, we want to do a fun little segment that we've done in the past. We call it Stock Up, Stock Down. And
Stock up, stock down.
We're talking about this. Where did the concept come from, and what kind of inspired this moment?
Yeah, you know, watching some traditional sports shows, it's an awesome,
Hey,
segment,
appreciate
I think.
you, Spiteful. Come on, man.
Their stock varies throughout the season, whether that is a player in the MVP race.
Stock
or a
up,
player that
stock
falls
down.
out,
Who we
or
got?
A player who is just having a surge in performance.
Let me see.
And in that case, I have the right player for stock up, I think, and that's Estrio. He's been an absolute beast, and we saw on display. You know, I brought up some of his stats.
Sounds like Treyarch need to fix their game. I mean, stretch diffusing's been a thing, I think, in every COD.
Into his time in the hill,
Well, at least when you have movement mechanics to basically move quickly in a short burst.
Moments yesterday in his first series with the Gentlemates. I mean, he goes on what, a 7 streak here. He gets the first blood in the round 11 in the game 2, and then in game 3 he gets the OT score. Also has the most kills.
Estral stock up, I agree. I mean, he did also just get moved to a top team, or what could be a top team. Skylar, what's good, man?
Estral was the guy going up to the next level. Ali, how did he perform on the opening day, and what are you excited about what he brings to that?
Then it's
squad?
fair. Well, they could snake too. With snaking would be fair based on that logic, right?
Was always the game-changing.
Snaking's GA'd though.
We like to take about players like that. When you go back and watch his 6 pieces, you just saw.
I don't know, bro. Listen, I understand like there's certain things. Like I agree, the game. I wish the game was just perfect, but there's one team that's broken GAs like every fucking stage this season. It's kind of insane. Like the mates have broken GAs every stage, multiple
He's
times.
back to his winning ways, and Exnit has been crushing it. Tell me why his stock is up for the Falcons.
I just think
Is Puckett wearing a 100T jacket with an OPTIC t-shirt? Well, that's aura. Yeah, I think we should have kill streaks. I think we should have better kill streaks, dude. Genuinely.
Their past couple of weeks of matches, and it's caused them to get better. They are one of the best respawn teams.
Alley Cat was in my DMS last night.
I say we just do the Clayster method and play the game out of the box.
I am in
Whatever
the
you
MVP
get out of the
race
box
this
in the
year
game,
with
we
Strap
play.
and Sim.
I agree with Clay. RPGs, LMGs, fucking swarms, harps. Splitty with a 799. Come on, Splitty.
That was awesome. I mean, they were trialing players.
I know, Splitty. I know you're telling the truth, bro. You would never lie to me.
And also, if you were to identify one thing that has changed for their search and destroy, it is without a question the sniper. It was
Oh, XD's so smart.
And they are now a top 3 search team in the last 60 days, 9-6.
Did they talk about a stock down yet, or are they only talking about stock up?
Sure. So shout out to him, stocks up.
It was a joke in the green room. Why don't you just give it to the crack guy? See what he can do. Salim's a little slow.
Yeah.
Well, we saw what could happen. My player stock was through the roof from the start when he came on to the LA Thieves. Neum got it.
Yeah!
After 4 years of
Neum! That's what I'm talking about.
In his 5th season, he has now raised a trophy in front of his crowd, in front of his mother, and of course, I feel like this is just the start of something.
W Neum, man.
Walk away with another W.
W
yesterday
Neum.
over Vegas FaZe. Neum stock is through the roof. He is the rookie of the year. No one is going to surpass him by the end of the season, in my eyes.
Thank Huntsman for Neum. I know you're not. Dude, I also hate that shit, bro. I can't lie, I hate that shit. After LAT won, people like, don't forget where Neum came from. Bro, Neum was one of the best ARs in Challengers last year before the Huntsman was even a thing in Challengers.
The search and destroy are falling off. It's now time to talk about our stock down. And
Neum was like a top 3 AR player in Challengers last season. I even said in my video before the season started that Neum would get picked up this season. I did not know it'd be on LAT, but I predicted that before the year even began. Dude, Hope, you gotta lock in Hope. Holy shit.
Well, inside their
Holy shit.
facility, the vibes are low. I mean, these guys, when they get to land, they just completely fall off. They have so much talent. We saw it yesterday. I mean, that's a match that they should win, and their ceiling is so high. But for Miami, just can't figure it out. Sun's been setting for quite a while now.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate too.
Damn, what the hell happened to Miami?
I mean, I remember during stage
Miami is just they're just the stock down all the way.
Of that split, and that they were literally the team to beat. And now
Yeah,
they
dude,
show
this
up
guy
again,
Hope
they
is
aren't
fucking
able to
holy
accomplish
shit.
anything There, they come out their first match in this split. unable to close it out. So for Miami, it's
Oh,
kind
holy
of
shit,
like,
dude.
what's going on?
Yeah, give us something.
They've
They're not
plummeted.
the only team struggling, though. There's a squad that is going to be hosting champs, and they want to be the champions this
Yeah.
year.
Oh,
Sim
oh,
is the
phase
goal, but he's
down.
putting up
Oh,
goat numbers as a
shit.
squad. 12th, 9th, and
Phase
9th.
down
If you
is
look at their
crazy.
break percentage, their hard points, and their map ones, which are really how you set the tide and the momentum in a series.
Rip
Is it
FaZe.
just because they don't choose the
FaZe
first
fans, are
hard
you guys
point
down
and they're
bad? Is it
struggling,
over?
or is this team falling
Is it
off
over,
the
FaZe
respawn?
No, I
fans?
think it's a respawn thing, but I don't even know if it's like an overload thing. I think it's a hard point thing, and this is something that has followed FaZe for the past couple of years. Is they have these
Yeah,
big
14%
runs to hard
break
point, and it's either
percentage.
They're the #1 breaking team.
They
or
get-
they're
they
the
better
#1
rotate
rotation
or
team,
it's
and neither
cooked.
of them end up leading to wins. So FaZe
They
Vegas has to
better
figure something out on hard
rotate.
point. Obviously, this is a tough angle to take because of the way Simp is playing right
W,
now. and being
E1,
in the
appreciate
MVP
that too.
conversation, but that
Scoop of
almost makes it
potatoes
worse.
for a
So that
wedding
means the
guest.
other three in the
On
supporting
me
cast
law.
are not doing what they need to do, and it's a failure as a team.
And who are you calling out tonight?
For stock down, I'm going to go with, this might surprise a lot of people.
This one's
I'm going to go with the Lissan Al-Gaib. I'm going to go with Mercules.
Oh,
Look at Mercules, the
man.
three was not exactly great
Yo,
for him.
Nameless
And
just
we
started
talk
a
about
war.
stock down, he's not falling down the entire total.
Oh.
But he has been supplanted
Oh.
by Scrap as the best.
Oh,
AR in the game.
Nameless, your mentions are about to be flooded, brother. This was bold.
So still an excellent player.
This was bold. I'm not saying he's necessarily wrong because the numbers are the numbers, but this is bold.
Might need a championship here at Major 4, but also is going
I didn't think he'd be this. I didn't think he'd be like this.
Assuming they make it there again. So yeah, stock down from Hercules to get that MVP. He's got to perform.
Reminder: how do you get to 48?
Mercules
Well, there were
stock
60
down, man.
players
Holy
in the
shit.
Pro-Am, so he was better than a few of them.
Splitty with another $2.99. Come on, Splitty.
Hercules, we've seen his
Splitty,
peak, but
dude,
he's
they
also
know
She's
ball,
free,
Splitty. They
don't
know
real
ball.
ball, get them
That's
TF
why they're
out
here,
of
bro.
here.
That's why they're here. That's why they're on the desk.
Show you the schedule, Ali. It's looking good for the Gentlemaids fans, or is it? You draw Riyadh. A win here, you're playing in the winners bracket in Paris. A loss.
Dude, Al, I'm
Are you
telling you, bro, I think
Definitely. I mean,
YouTube
I'm
and the
not worried. I think
CDL are
Falcons
conspiring
will
against
now,
me,
so I
bro.
think we're just gonna open up with a banger.
I
Maybe
think
have
they're being
lackluster
paid off by the bigger watch parties to not let your boy come out on top. You know what I'm saying?
Versus Cloud9. We're gonna have a game 5, round 11 bang out to close out your CDL Major 4 qualifier weekend.
Bro, he just mega stretched that.
Nah, Sib knew it too in the moment, bro. He didn't have any sense of happiness on his face after that defuse.
No way.
I can't wait to see the clips on Twitter. Nameless says Merc's fallen off, and then all the comments are just at Nameless. You're brain dead. You got retired out of the league, Nameless. You suck. I can't wait for it, bro.
Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
You already know the clipping accounts are gonna they're gonna caption it in a way that it doesn't, there's no rationale behind it. It's like, Nameless says Merc is terrible now. Nameless says Merc doesn't have it anymore. Scrap MVP? I'm down, Hope. I'm with you. I said Scrap or Simp yesterday.
And the special operators in the shadows.
I gave the edge to Simp though, just because they have a little better average placement, and well, actually LAT's above them or tied with them on CDL points now, but they had the better average placement, so I was just giving Simp the edge. Nah, Rick, he just sucks now, Rick. It is what it is. Let's go. Let's see how this first match goes, man. Falcons versus Mates. We got a Sake SND for map 2, so we'll get to see a little more of that. We've only seen it once this weekend.
We are headed headed to Paris for Major 4 in
Burke
just
had a
4
honeymoon
weeks.
era.
Excited to see
Oh
the sold-out
man,
arena
you think the
before we
honeymoon
get
era
off
just
the
hit
weekend
hard last
qualifier
season for
match.
Merck?
This is between a 7th seed as the Falcons now take on the Gentlemates, who were once as high as number
Season
2 on
matchup,
our
they played
leaderboard.
3 times. Falcons are up
Let's start
2-1.
here with the Riyadh Falcons.
Where the
We saw them
part-timers
pick
at?
up a W yesterday. How is this
I don't
team
fucking know. I haven't heard from those
looking?
guys in months, bro.
They're 7th
Weeks.
place overall, though.
So they had to beat Miami in a 2-3-5, which is weird because of how good their respawn has been looking. But I guess that's a positive because
Preston's
if
probably
Miami was
drinking,
able to push pace, they're able to win game 2 and game 5.
eating,
SMU was a problem, and
playing
not only
golf.
that, you got incredible participation.
Alex is probably at Disneyland.
To put up crazy numbers like
Star
he was
Wars
able to
World.
yesterday, a 1.3 in the respawns, and then he gave you 10 in the map number 2 for the S&D. So we're definitely seeing maybe the rise.
Second best record during May. Wow, they're 7-2 in May. Their only 2 losses were at the major where they got double buffed by OPTIC and then LAT.
Results. Well, on the last LAN they performed, and the opponent that they have right now, they blitzed them 3-0, beat the hell out of them, and they ultimately lost to 2 very good teams, right? You lose the game 5 to OPTIC Texas, and for the Riyadh Falcons, this is the best version of them we've ever seen.
Yeah.
They're solid at respawn. They have lockdown.
Look at
maps
Dexter, he's
you
so
don't wanna play
tough.
them on, and they're now one of the better S&D teams.
He's
we
so
have. In the
tough.
last 60 days, they're top 3 in
The US is playing
and Extend's been playing well.
Senegal
So Riyadh,
in a
dangerous opponent.
friendly here in 30 minutes. The little reps before they play Germany in a few days too, don't they? Next week.
Some question marks about
Yeah.
your Gentlemates,
For
Rose.
the World
Get a
Cup.
3-0, but apparently no practice next week.
That would definitely suck. I mean, it is difficult. We're all happy.
Oh,
about
look
it.
at
We got to see
Estro on
from
the left
Estro
over there,
versus
man.
Carolina. But also, even though Carolina's stock is
Looking
up,
good,
it's not
Estro,
as high
looking
in the
good.
conversation of where Riyadh is probably looking to be at right now. So this is a test for Gentlemates for sure to see where they are. But I mean, regardless, the big story, Estro gave you a 1.2 in the respawns yesterday. You really just need to focus right now on your S&D. That's probably my biggest flag for this team is that they still need to expand that map pool. And it was around 11, which didn't feel great according to the scrims that they might be missing this week. But also their post plants were just an obvious problem. It was just every single time they got the bomb down, they were just getting caught out of position, trying to check too many
He really did mega stretch that shit, bro. He really did. And then they had the nerve to deny it. I can't lie. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the overall was close. All the maps are close, Chris. And that's like the concern here, right? So this is the prove-it match to me. Like, is this roster going to work out long-term? We're going into the Paris Major, and this would be a huge win for them. And, I just think Ali's point was great. Like, in terms of their hard point, they need another one. Like, Gridlock, Hasi, or Scar, like, one of them has to be good for them. Hopefully, Hasi's in this series.
I think you guys are great, and we're going to get to your predictions in just a moment to see just how wise you are. Before that, though, Ali, give me a little insight, because I let you look at numbers. I ignore the statistics and go with my soul. My soul has been way off this season.
Okay, got that drip on today, chat. OPTIC and Hunter T merch layered together. He's got good taste, chat. He's got good taste. Have you been to a Champs yet? Yeah, I went to Champs in MW3.
Either side, I think that Star Overload is a big one for me because your Riyadh Falcons have shown a lot of success on it. And then the Gridlock S&D, I mean, we saw that.
What GA was supposedly broken? He side strafed while picking up bombs, so he stretched. I think it's pretty straightforward.
They love both of them. But when we talk about the S&Ds,
yeah, stretching is GA.
Extremely prepared.
Obviously, he didn't slide stretch through it. He didn't stretch as far as he could have. But he stretched the bomb like 3 bomb lengths away. I mean, that's just a stretch.
Like horrendous. So
it just is what it is.
This really comes down to the overload, and when we talk about overload, I prefer Riyadh there. So yeah, for me, this is a Riyadh angle.
It's time to lock it in.
Falcons double BO'd Hasi.
From Nameless, and in fact, it looks like we have a few more moments
to
discuss as Dan Ghosty and Silver going to talk off camera.
It is GA. I mean, Upcast. I'm just telling you what the pros and everyone else is saying. It's GA. Unless you know the GA is better than the pros.
Do you need just one?
Yeah, it's Kismet, I think, in-game stuff. I think in terms of mentality, it can be Pred at times. When we go to listen-ins, I mean, he's vocal. I mean, Kismet's forming the plays, but the energy is coming from Pred. So it's a tandem in those two.
And do you need Celium to drop Celium numbers to beat the Gentlemates?
I think so. I mean, I think a lot of top teams still consider Gentlemates a top team whenever we talk to them. So I think you need participation out of Celium regardless. But my biggest focus, I think, is still going to be on Pred. I want to see if he can continue, and this is going to be a split that he takes over. And maybe even focusing on Kismet and those search and destroys, because he also gave you 13 to close out that map number 2. So it wasn't a clear clean S&D from both of these teams, but Riyadh does have the edge.
They tell me that the pick'ems are ready, which means gentlemen
Let's go.
should be good to go.
Who are they gonna
So,
pick?
Ant, go ahead and lock
Alley
in
Cat's
your
gonna pick
Falcons.
mates,
How many
obviously.
Yeah, I got Falcons taking
Is
this
Kids an
one
AR?
in
Yeah, he's still running the
game
AR.
5.
Rosalie, you go ahead
Flex.
and
I mean,
lock
he's
in
had the
your
NPC out a
gentlemen.
bunch.
How many games?
I know. Give me my gentlemates, and I will give them in 4. I'll give them in 4.
You pick gentlemates against Riyadh online?
Am
Yes.
I picking gentlemen?
Yes, you did.
Did
Oh,
you?
did I? We didn't have
I
that
wasn't
man.
there.
We didn't have that on Alpha, did we? I would have picked gentlemates.
Falcons all the way here after seeing
Depends
the
on the
land.
Astro
I'm
buff.
following Nameless. Let's see what
Who do the fans pick,
chose.
mates?
They're going mates as
Ooh,
we're
it's
headed
split.
into
It's
Paris
split.
for
Chat, who do you
Major
got? Last
4.
call.
This would be a huge way to start your
Who do you got?
qualifier. On the mic for this one, we got Shift and Study.
Greetings, friends. Greetings. Good to see you this weekend. Yes,
I got
board
mates.
there, and I'm not
I got
surprised
mates
to
in
see it.
5.
I think there's a little juice coming off of the Estral pickup.
Game
of what they saw
5
yesterday,
Estral
but
Master
I'll kind of
Class,
side
chat.
a little bit with what we saw from Riyadh at the major. I know that they get kind of bounced out, and they look a little bit maybe lesser for wear, but that was versus their 2 losses rather.
I'm seeing a lot of mates in the chat. Other than Upcast, he's got Falcons.
Actually tremendously close. I know it was a 3-0 versus Thieves, but I felt like any map was winnable. I think the stock for Riyadh's pretty high right now.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. And I think
Falcons SND looked decent yesterday, though, so like maybe they caused some problems here.
Like that X factor for this team, not only in respawns, but now in search and destroy. Ever since he was deciding to be that guy with the
Here we go.
sniper in, he's been changing that narrative.
2x time, let's get it.
The game, and that's been the turning point for Falcons. You've always been
Den.
great at respawn. You finally get
Oh, I didn't tell you what my picks were today, chat.
but the search and destroy is always
My
been the
my
question.
underdog
Now that's
picks.
an answer, and Falcons are looking fantastic.
I did.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you. And
I did a 4-pick game 3. Estral exited Super and Hoop all overs.
Part of that NPC buff that we kind of have really largely been narratively talking about across the league. 1.25 throughout the month of May so far in the hard point. But here we go. We got the Paris Gentlemates, Riyadh Falcons. Should be a tight one. Let's get it on with Dan.
Let's get it.
Point and the opening break off. Paris already putting the pressure
Oh,
down, but it's
I gotta move.
too, and that will switch things up nicely for the Falcons.
Yeah, from what I saw out of Paris so far this weekend, especially
Let's
in the
get
match
it.
versus Carolina, is that they are heavily relying on their sling. They outslayed Carolina by 35 kills, and even though every single match
All right,
was
GG,
tight,
Pred Tuna.
that seems to be their win condition currently. So you got to match that slaying presence on the opposite side if you are the Falcons. Already off to a good start. It is going to be Pred. You get 12 seconds, and it's still 25 remaining at the P1, so you're going to start to think about that new HP, and then Sid working on the route.
Yeah, you're gonna have to mostly thanks to
Oh!
the crowd from Sid.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Nep just got pooped on.
But Estrel's there to finalize the kill. Kismet picks things up, and the Falcons will stabilize that push around.
Oh,
towards the
man.
two
Nep,
spawns.
we're starting like
Really good
that?
stuff here for Falcons. Holding the lead, maintaining the side that they want as we open up P2. Ghosty, the rest of Paris making their way around the back. Spawns are currently in a bit of a mixy block. Riyadh trying
This
to
is this is a little mixy right now. They're getting surrounded from all angles here. They're trying to hold through front. Fred gets 2.
But it's Pred with the frag, and now the gunny slowing
Sib.
down their aggression.
Wall jumps, exited. So there's the kills. They're spawning in the back.
Popping a double. You still know that the Gentlemates have those back spawns, so continue to play in the tight setup because
Exited.
everything lined up.
Trades. 2-piece for Celium. Sib with a nade. Sib with 2.
Approachable here in the last 25 for the Gentlemates. Repinching back over towards
Mates quick with the reinforcements because they have the spawns. Falcons ain't giving this up, bro. Nobody's rotating. There's 15 seconds left. No one's on the row. Now Kismet goes.
What is essentially a 2v3. Pred gets the final word, and the Falcons will have
Ghosty's going to get a little bit of scrap time, but exited Kismet already here. Oh, we're good. Thought he wants the map.
Willing to give up those back falls for Paris because on their first attempt, everyone hits the route. They find the opening kill, but then that's just tight setup, the crossfire set up through the front side, allow Falcons to walk away with basically all of that time.
Sib has been shooting again. I feel like Sib hasn't really done much up until, or since Major 1. But he looks like he's starting to shoot again.
Blocks out the flank.
Maybe Astral's unlocked him a little bit.
He finds one more over the heady, but Sib has been good with nades so far. Connects on what I believe is his 3rd so far in 3 hills. Selling the trophy system feels pretty necessary after all of that starts to come out, but still an opportunity here for Paris to try to
Trades. Kismet last up. What can he do? The Bulldog. He's holding them back.
To keep the hard point neutral, and it will be the Falcons with numbers as they try to reapproach for this back 18 seconds. But the kills continue to go back and forth.
Fred with 2. Dude, Fred's nades. He must throw his nades every life because because he's always killing his teammates or the enemies with nades. He probably averages the most nade kills a game, especially when you add in teammates, because he'd be doing that every series, multiple times usually.
Now going over towards 4. Because kills are going the Falcons' way. The only presence you have is going to be towards the middle of the map. So now you have to slow up and wait for your teammates to apply pressure through roofs.
Well, keep your eye on Kismet. He is going to be waiting for the hit to develop and then find a way.
Sky's is good with nades too, yeah. Sky's got like nades lineups though. Like I feel like the nades Sky's hit are like, you know what I mean? Like he be like doing it on purpose. I feel like Pred just be chucking that bitch, but he throws it all the time.
There's 3-0, guys. Go bottom blue, ammo. Ammo. Go on, you can play like a slow MC. Where are you? Just talk to us. Nice, I have me cut, nothing me cut. Listen, I have all the left, guys.
Fucking cooking right now.
I have all the left, you heard? I have left, they can't get me cut. I have left still. I'm holding couches.
You heard him! You heard him! Oh, Pred's got to crank his headphones.
Maintain these points, guys. Maintain these points. He's up there. In the corner. Nice, same time. I'm trying. I'm broken down. I'm saying my I have couches. Here. No one from two. I broken. I'm gonna wrap.
I'll tell you, Jay, for a team who's 12-6 on Dead Paris, has not had an opportunity to get anything set up.
Astral 2, hold on.
P2 and a little bit fortunate that Sim still
hold on.
In the back, but
they're cooking.
Speaking, Riyadh has dominated the rotation game so far.
Oh yeah, you haven't won a single rotation if you are the Genomates. You're looking to now stop depleting because you are in the position that you just were at the last B2 with those back spawns. But again, Falcons with the numbers in the crossfire shut you down. They just, again, seem to be uncomfortable here, Al. The most time that they have had so far on this hardpoint is when they finally got a break at the P1 for the final 30
They need their subs to start shooting, dude.
So far, it's been all
they're getting ran.
That way.
And look at the pressure on the route being hit. It's another moment where, again, like a couple of weeks ago, maybe about a month or so, we saw the Heretics holding this P2 successfully from the front. It allows them to just hit routes like this to shut down the
I think OPTIC will be worse with less movement at MW4. Worse?
So it's a...
I mean, I think this OPTIC team thrives in their pace, so I think in a slower game, I don't know that they're necessarily going to be worse, because I think they'll adapt well, but I think they might take a second to adapt, maybe. Like, I don't think they'll come into it as hot as maybe they did like this last year, but I feel like they're good enough that they'll figure it out. I do think a game like MW4, though, that's not as movement heavy, will actually help someone like Shotzi, because his movement is so good that he'll find a way to manipulate it better than other players, because it won't be as easy to do.
He's going to move the spawns for the Genomates right as this break attempt starts to come through from Riyadh. So it's just down to can Paris stay alive, keep this hard point contested, and it's an immediate another 2 dead.
Someone's got to help Sib, dude.
Absolute display from the Falcons, 20 and 10 from Cell, but honestly, you could point to any of these 4 and give some highlight shout-outs to, because everyone's
Let's go, Ying, come on.
Yeah, this is like taking food.
Esther with 3.
Right here. If you're the Falcons,
traded.
man, you're in firm control of every single rotation. You are
now they're pushing through.
On some of these break
they spawned one of them out. Do they know? I think they do, because they're going quick.
Opportunity here to win the rotation again over towards the P4. Exit reads the pressure. Nate is going to be good enough for the second.
Exit's just holding them off, dude.
He's stalling time for the team is in our system.
And that's, I mean, again, you get 2.5. You know exactly what you need to do if you're one of the remaining defenders of the Falcons.
Astral gets a 2-piece.
They don't actually find
Exit last alive.
The last one spawned in with damage coming through, but cannot win the battle versus the new guy on Paris. 4 in a row for Astral, trying to heat things up.
Depp is getting pooped on, dude. Depp's got to find some flow.
Moment here for Paris Genomates to get a good chunk of time here. They also find the 2 initial kills, make it 3. So that first push is already shut down. This is going to be all of this time going their way.
Okay.
So Falcons probably just
I mean, they're going to cut this down to like a 50-point lead, but they got a lot of work to do. They just need to... They almost need to like slow the game down a little bit. The Falcons are just thriving in the pressure right now. But you almost can't because you're down a little bad at the moment.
Already have the setup that they prefer moving over towards P1. It's going to force a long route out of Neptune, who has had a bit of a slow start in this one. 15 and 21, but you find a couple of kills around the back of P1. It could lead to an opportunity to overwhelm and break this setup, but it's not.
Estrel's streaking up.
Falcons good for the first 15, but the kills from the front start to manifest.
Hold on. Estrel 1 kill off a Hellstorm. He's dead. Oh, what a kill out of Celium.
Realistically, should not be. And now that forces Neptune to play a little bit more aggressive than he wanted to. Still, Falcons trying to contest on the backside from Couches. Ghosty hitting some great shots with only 38 HP in the Dream, just trying to value his life. And he does it.
Neptune was a Drovic. Was Neptune a Drovic Reaper, bro?
Start to be the aggressive to flip them out.
You need to get these wins, though. 20 seconds still left on P1. The spawns for the Falcons are behind this play. So a natural pinch starting to develop. Ghosty able to find.
Okay, hold on. Wait, look at number 7.
Pred playing all the way.
Wait, Pred's through.
And he's going to storm this play from the back.
He didn't check the corner.
Look at the other two members that
they know they're in the back now. Neptune, 2-piece. Hold on. Kismet, the Bulldog.
The last one surviving for the Falcons behind the play. Ghosty, good damage.
Wait a second. Never mind, Accident pops a 2-piece.
They're starting to get a read on where this next break attempt's coming from the front.
And so far, trading out effectively to at least minimize the pressure from the front side. It's gonna be
Celium.
hold it down, but Celium
through side door. Sib.
Now Falcons have the numbers,
2. Wait, it's getting mixy.
Everyone whipping out NPCs. Paris are only gonna be down by
3 dead. Oh shit.
Oh, 3 straight kills come through for the Falcons.
Good nade.
The last one standing.
Estrel, 2, takes down the trophy. Make it 3, 4 dead. They're in the hill. Wait a second, chat. We got a game. Estrel's 28 and 22.
20 seconds of scrap time that's going to go to Paris, most likely.
What happened?
All the way over towards Dragon.
Wasn't he like double negative?
Already challenging this rotation. It's a late wake up, but it's a stiff one here as Paris are putting themselves right back into the game.
Yeah, and this is where Astro
it's the realist
takeover, the closer for his yesterday's series versus Carolina. He is different in the clutch.
It's the realist.
But now he seems to be overwhelmed. Has to start
Kismet,
to value his life over
hunting Neptune. Neptune's got to find Kiz here. Does he know?
So he's just going to turn around, find a free kill onto X, and start the trading process.
But Astro now the last one.
Astro last up. Down he goes.
Nowhere to go. So Riyadh will be able to gain a little bit more separation. 30-point game.
I don't know, Skylar, because it seems like Astro's shooting and his teammates aren't doing nothing.
For Paris. Pred trying to step up, but great shots from Sib. Turns that into 2. Now this next defensive line for the Falcons is largely just on the hard point. Not a lot of cover to be found. And Sib's
wait, 4 dead. And they flip spawns. Uh-oh. We could be looking at a tie game here.
And still have 20 seconds to fight for at all.
We're not a tie game, a 10-point game.
Coming out, beaming 4 headshots in a row there for Sib. Flips the maps on his
That's a big win. Ismet. But Estrel's there. Estrel's last up. Oh my god, that might be the dagger. That might be the dagger.
Yeah, that was an absolutely perfect decision from Riyadh. Cutting their losses on the scrap time and finding great routing.
They cannot get insta-broke like that, dude. GG.
Fighting desperately for spawns. Exit comes in and likely saves a life right there for a moment.
Celium's trophy killed Estrel. Red team nade. There it is. I knew one was going to come eventually. Wait, they're in. They're holding from front. Number one's pinching.
It's from the front. Riyadh spawning close.
He's dead.
This pinch if you are Ghosty trying to just draw the attention on this side, but it's Celium finding that first kill.
Exit pinch. Exit pinch to call game. Oh. They still win here. Sib fell off the map. Oh, man. Can they get in? Ghosty in. He's challenged. He gets 2. They're pieced up. Saud trying to call game. Backs down to P1. Can mates be perfect? 2 dead. Look at number 7. Look at Pred. Red gets red by Estrel. It's the realist. Number 6 goes down. Wait a second. Now Exit's taking routes. Oh my gosh. Exited for the dagger. He shoots. 2 dead. 2 dead. Exited. Gets a 3rd. It's all on number 3 mid-cut. He's down. They got to flood and they got to go quick. And Exton pieces him up with a pistol. Exton pieced him up with a pistol to call game. Holy shit, what a bang out to start the day, dude. What a banger to start the day.
Shout out to the squad for winning a majority of the rotations throughout the game. But every time you needed a clutch kill to go down or someone to hit a route, it was the young gun making the big time plays. Exit drops 37, almost 38 kills. Secure this game for his team. He continues to
Yup, he takes the long route. He knows he has time for it. He gets a big kill. He gets his second kill here too. And then he drops down and he pieces up these two guys that are trying to push. He gets the first. It's still to the second. Easy peasy. Wow, what a map, dude. What a map. I gotta pee after that map, bro. Hold on.
To stop the dramatic comeback effort for Paris. I mean, like we talked about, that first rotation and a half, they didn't win a single set really anywhere. The only hard point you could really give them credit for winning a rotation by the fact that they owned the spawns was the second P2, but Riyadh were giving them the business from the front side of the hill.
Gets better the longer he's on the roster.
For the Falcons, get them right over the hurdle of that Paris comeback at the end of things. I think especially knowing that Estriel was heating up the way that he was.
Oh yeah, that guy, especially in the later half of the game, like he just has a different kind of G to him that gunfights are a little bit easier. He's not missing any shots, and he's probably melting people with that MPC as well. But it's just too late to eventually strike if you are the Gentlemates, man. For a team who basically lost 7 rotations in a row to only lose that bad 10, that's very typical because if you don't have that bad start, this map one is yours. But Falcons answer the call with a perfect break off. Kismet, Celium, Exton being the X factor, all showing their impactful kills when they needed to. And we know, so far on the Falcons on the season, they are a heavy momentum team. So you give them a grueling map number 1 like that, going into a search and destroy that they played yesterday versus the Heretics and beat the hell out of them on. Oh yeah, Falcons are feeling so damn good to potentially 3-0 Paris again.
That would be massive. And again, it's just one of those things that you look at kind of where the standings are for playoffs. Riyadh, I'm sure, is still feeling quite comfortable knowing that they've got a bit of a gap.
I look 2 out of Viper. Come on, Viper. Yeah, Exton, dude, Exton's getting better, man. He really is.
Being able to continually be
Exton is continuing to get better, and he actually was good on LAN last event. I know that's been Exton's big thing, is like on LAN he struggles, but he was actually good at the last event. Also, Loud Pags was good, man. Tuzon was good.
As you start to look towards something like Champs. So it's a huge tester series like the Des was talking about prior to this game getting kicked off. Granted,
well, this is going to get real interesting now because Falcons SND looked good yesterday, and they're a pretty good overload team. So that was kind of you kind of needed that if you were mates. What's map 4?
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man.
Sake.
Watch those Miami hard points. The one on Colossus, I saw spawns happening all over the place, and you just let Trakes break you down on the Hasi P4 so many different times. So those OPs could have definitely went their way, but I think without a doubt, Falcons right now are our top 14.
Sake SND coming up.
What they did at the event.
Listen, they 6-1'd Miami on this yesterday, and the one round they lost was a 2v4. So it could have been 6-0. The only thing is you just did this yesterday. You gotta think mates watched VOD and like, you know what I mean? They're ready to counter you today.
Like, there's no doubt in my mind that team can compete with the best of them.
100%. And I think for both teams, you're looking at the search as being the thing that really needs to get tuned up as we look towards the major itself. But for Riyadh, you're absolutely right. They come out and they look insane on the Sake, but also the round 11 against Miami had everyone talking and buzzing.
Yeah, well, let's see it.
No! Wait, yeah, 10. I'm flanking him.
No way. Wow.
Let's go. Trust you. Go, baby.
He said, I trust you, baby.
Well, in the end, you see it just the
OPTIC Miami map, Scar, Raid, Exposure, Hasi. Ooh, double Hasi. Double Hasi, I'm down with that.
But I would say so far, he has been as consistent as you would like from stage to stage, looking at the last stage to this one.
Oh, yeah. He's been a difference maker in Search and Destroy, man. He's not getting first blooded. He's finding a lot of first bloods, allowing the Bulldog to be the playmaker.
2x time, let's get it.
And Pred to be the island player that he is. saw Sake was literally less than 24 hours ago. Because yesterday was such a long day at COD. But Falcons were able to just beat the hell out of the Heretics 6 rounds in a row, doing it every way possible. And hopefully Paris have a little bit of practice here, because Falcons yesterday looked untouchable.
Yeah, and I want to say, just to point one thing out as we jump into this opening offense, one thing in particular that was really a standout for me was Riyadh were finding early 4v3s defensively and still allowing Miami to play the numbers on retake.
All right.
That has been kind of a
How
big
much
focus
did the
of
gentlemates watch VOD?
Overextend and make mistakes. So we'll see if that will come true as we, at least for round 1, look at the opening attack. Kismet's going to get some great information off of that stun check.
Kismet, almost shoot his teammates. Kismet first blood.
And escape back over towards barrels. Estriel, I believe, is also known in this position, and that will lead to, well, I'll say maybe a chance of isolation, but instead the Falcons will once again just take their numbers and reset.
Yeah, no need to rush anything. You're trying to gather some more
Estriel's
information
cooked.
before you make the play
Yeah,
call.
see ya.
Now you can isolate onto Estriel.
Oh my
Great
God,
show
they're
to
getting
do
pieced
ball
up.
pit to gather that info, and now it's Sib left in a 1v4. Finds the first 35
I ain't texting nobody, Rick. I was playing picks.
Yeah, this is going to
Book
be really
Trake's
tough
over,
for
map
Retake.
1.
I like this
Scar,
as well,
give me a
just
bang
to
out.
play a more clutch up position if he's needed. Also shuts down a long route around the back. Doesn't need it though. The kill comes out quickly from the front. That's just another one of those moments that, again, we talked about from yesterday. First blood battle, insanely efficient for Riyadh, and they kick us off in the same effect here.
Yeah, and you got to think, like, Paris are definitely watching Sake search to the shore for the first time in CDL last night in that game 5. What did Falcons do right off the rip on their offense? No hesitation.
Dude, are Falcons legit now? Yeah, that's it. Falcons are winning the minor next weekend.
They understand, all right, some people
I said whoever wins this series wins the minor. It's looking like Falcons.
We can't allow that to happen, so you show face over towards that A-side street and just basically forfeit that space. Paris think that they have it, but then they just get caught trying to overextend. So Falcons doing their homework and prepared for the counter.
Yep.
What did Nicewig tell you? Did he say maybe? What are you talking about? What did the text say? Oh, you think I'm texting Nicewig? Fuck.
Meanwhile, I'll say Kismet all the way behind the offense. And Sib will get the read, but this is a panic.
Oh, Kids was fucking Ghosty. Oh, he had Dan Ghosty from behind. I didn't even realize.
So once more, Paris just not able to get things
He
going.
took Dan from behind.
30 seconds.
No one watching Rock Street. Kismet hits that with no hes. He just takes your teammate from behind, has all the info, and then also finds an extra
They really
kill.
didn't put that on the broadcast, bro. They didn't let us see Dan get taken from behind.
To clear out of our spawn. And Falcons aren't willing to give up anything for free, but Pet potentially is going to get isolated. Hopefully this smoke allows him to get out.
Yeah.
Oh?
Like a ghost. Sib, a couple of pistol shots will tag.
Oh?
Collected.
He's so dead.
Not able to get the
Oh my God, he's not dead.
And that will put things into the world of urgency.
He's so dead.
Needed.
Yes, Sam.
Yeesh. Pred's gonna cut off the
Yo,
rotation back
it's
through
actually
barrel
over.
side.
The Falcons are here. Nah, the Falcons are here.
I'm telling you, Riyadh are just all over this map, bro.
Yeah, like, Kismet's laughing. I'd be laughing too if I hit a lane and no one is throwing a shoulder.
GG,
I'm
man.
behind enemy lines in the first 10 seconds, and the first guy I see is giving me his backside. I take him and also find an
Celia
extra
needs to
kill.
get his championship this season.
Definitely more prepared so far here on Sake S&D.
Simp and Abizi got one. Now he's got to get his.
The S&D map pool. You got to expect players like Kismet to put in the time, and he's already finding openings like that.
Yeah, it's insane. So the mental warfare is starting to tilt very quickly to Riyadh. Paris gonna do something a little bit more simple of the playbook here. Just stack the backside of rocks through B, and then rotate across if you need the defense to move, and it looks like they will. No first bloods tallied. We're 4v4 with a minute 10 on the clock.
And Paris show face early on just in case they were trying to get aggressive up through rocks, but you killed the noise, caused some doubt, and now you're going to retake
Here we go. On the move. Kismet gonna go down. There you go. They got aggressive. They got countered.
4v2 immediately.
Nice shot.
Saudi sniper.
Able to connect onto Astro, but it doesn't come in time.
Okay, mates.
And then he's just
Good counter. They held down outer well. They had a lot of players there. It was a good read.
Approach right there from Paris. You're elected to take over one side of the
map. That was a good read.
You know for a fact as you stretch back across, you have to clear every single corner. So take your patience and run away with a nice first blood. Good opening battle leads to a round win.
Yeah, they gathered that information very early on, pushed them back, and thankfully players like Sib are not going to allow that opening to be open again. You hold strong on your setup. Everything was being watched. You prepare for the engagements over towards.
If mates lose the Falcons, do they blow it up?
Your first round.
Mates aren't making any more roster changes this season. This is it.
Where Genomates have to figure it out, man. Yesterday on their gridlock, their attacks were abysmal. So far for one.
Astral is pretty quiet, though. He is.
And same idea. You don't love the idea of kind of stretching the map and playing on individual islands? Let's just group up and play together. And the approach is purely on to A. Defensive stun comes over the top and reveals that this play is likely underway.
There you go. Exit snipe.
Exit right there to cover. Good
doing what he does.
Pred just trying to watch for any crosses.
Exit is actually nasty with the sniper.
This is not an option anymore.
No, Max, he's quiet for like his voice is quiet, like in listenance.
Pushing them back from this A site.
Like he's actually quiet, like as a person, not like playing quiet. What's good, Preston?
M8 for MW4. Who's all getting dropped?
Yeah, and it's just look at this. I mean, for your Paris, it's just you have no options. You don't know if the hit on the retake is going to come from the front.
I don't know
if it's coming around the back.
Depends how the season ends. I could see them keeping like
everyone's just stuck with no guns out, and that's
Nep and Dan maybe. Maybe
like.
just Nep.
That's why I love the way that Riyadh played it yesterday. Kind of, you know, if you were to consider this to be a 3-lane map, which it is, but the lanes are just so wide.
Yeah.
Give up one lane, keep your focus at worst at a 2-2 split through the other two, and then know for a fact where your problem issue is, where your vulnerability is, and then to compensate for that by either pushing through like they do in that last round or tracking back together. It's just a brilliant heads-up play from Riyadh.
Yeah, I think there's so many different angles. Like even on a tactical 3-lane map, a lot of jump-up spots, like the elevator shaft, that just allows SMGs to get lost. This is without a doubt an SMG's.
They should build around Estrel. I mean, the thing is, the thing for mates, honestly, is going to be what of the tier 1 free agents can they get in the offseason? Because like like a Scrap, Hydra, Simp, Joe D, like they're gonna have combos with all those players and offer deals. If they get some of them, that'll affect how they change the roster. But if all those guys go to other teams, they might decide, hey, we're actually gonna keep a couple of these guys they have now.
Leave A wide open, instead focus their numbers through mid and over towards rocks.
Yeah, they just want to control bottom pit.
What
the rotation over towards both sides, but already selling him, teaching us things. But Sib with the shots finds the first blood. So now Pred quickly trying to make up for it, gets one and gets out while Exit finds a sight. Some numbers back in favor of Falcons.
That's just over, bro. Dan Ghosty 1v2.
That's just information gathering turned into a good.
He does have timing on his side, actually. I think he saw that guy.
Players at pit, and of course, where exactly he got killed from. Problem is, Ghosty.
Oh no, maybe he didn't.
Almost able to stop the bomb, but now there's a mystery of where is Exit. He's got a scope out. You got to be careful here if you're Ghosty. Exit changing the angle. He's tagged up.
Dan Ghosty 1v2. Okay, it was easy.
Just before the regen can come
now it's something slight. Dan Ghosty, we'll see ya.
Clutch for Ghosty, getting Paris back to within 1.
Yeah, perfect timing there out of Ghosty on that re-wrap. Pops activates the mute field. Dead silent, working on that repinch, but early on he gets the information, spots Exit, and thinks that that's the bomb carrier. But once you eliminate the bomb carrier and an excellent last guy with the sniper, you back him down from window. He can't go to low door.
You sip that monster, Exton.
He has to go through mid
you sip that monster. You gotta get turned
on that bomb.
You gotta get turned up, Exton.
Still weak, tries to commit, and goes with a great shot over the top. Secures
okay.
another defense there.
2-3.
That's big, especially considering that he was just a fraction late from stopping the plant, which could have given him a natural win condition, but a little bit more hard fought.
Exit, another snipe.
Comes together. Exit once again.
There he goes. It's just what he's been doing. Late G is around the corner.
Looking to try to counter. He did get a little bit of info onto selling him throwing shoulders through rocks, but if he doesn't have a chance to connect, someone else is going to have to make the play to get this back to level.
Oh, yeah. You know him seeing peeking that again. You missed your shot, and we got the first blood. No need to give you a chance. Another 4v3 advantage for Falcons. And Paris wasting a lot of time just trying to gather some kind of information, but Falcons aren't giving up anything. So with 45 seconds left, it's looking like they're going to have to commit over towards A.
It's a tough call, especially with Kismet just throwing shoulders top P2 window. We've also got Pred making sure nobody pushes through that double staircase. And they're still trusting that Sib can find
a slow-ass round, bro. There's only 30 seconds left.
Here, Jay, but Riyadh is just so happy to sit where they are now.
Astro just gonna go over the plant. But they're getting swarmed. Look at number 7. Number 7 hops up. Astro down on bomb. He gets sniped out. Exit with a trade. And Dan Ghosty once again 1v3, but
leaving it to Ghosty right behind for the trade.
He's able to get a kill. He's gonna fake the runaway.
And
he's dead.
Here comes Kismet for the
4-2.
first. Yeah, Ghosty just can't quite put himself into a position to bounce off the wall and isolate that 1v1, and Riyadh will go back up 2.
It's so tough. Like when you make a roster change to figure out your search or destroy, this is the game mode that always takes a hit. You can just
Okay,
tell that
yo,
Paris is
the
still
Falcons.
uncomfortable,
You might
especially
not want to
on
let
their
Falcons
attacking
get
rounds.
Sake SND anymore. They might be ahead of the curve on the new map.
Practice into Sake search and destroy, but Extend is finding first bloods 9 seconds into these rounds.
Yeah.
So that just forces you to slow down because you get the first blood, you gather the information that Sib is sniping on one angle, and there is no way they're going to be able to get this bomb planted without any info. Falcons are just
So much passion out of Extend, bro. So much passion.
Especially on the defensive side.
Well, we need something soon if you're Paris. Defense could have spread the map just a touch, play very safely around the middle of the map, just looking through the window as Neptune. And Estrel's just making sure nobody pushes up the steps. So this is all contact defense right now for Paris, which I would honestly say puts a lot of pressure on the timing of these peaks, because you just don't want to give away too much of an angle to Xnid, and now you're going to play aggression through Sib and Neptune on the backside of the map.
Neptune?
No one's watching the pinch too, so this could potentially be the
He got spotted.
they were looking for, and I think Xnid gathers the info. Now Celium trying to assist them, but they get
Trades.
the first blood, and
2v2.
it's effective on the trade. 2v2.
Sib. Oh. I thought he got caught. 1v1. Celium versus Sib.
Responds onto Ghosty, so we get a 1v1. 35 on the clock.
Ah, there you go. Sib wins it.
In that moment, it's a top window, little peek and poke from Sib to find the kill and get Paris back to
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm happy Paris got very active on that defense because
Sib.
that was one of those offenses that were set up
7 and 6
in this game to allow Falcons all that space, because every single round they
roster mania this offseason is actually going to be crazy. It's going to be a really fun offseason.
You've consistently done that, and that hasn't worked out for you. Now you try something different, so Falcons take the aggressive approach. But thankfully, the counter aggression through the backside flank catches them off guard. Pretty sure Sib is able to locate 3.
There's a lot of tier 1 free agents this offseason, and there's a good amount of orgs that want to spend money, and maybe even more orgs could join in the offseason. They're willing to pay buyout or buy spots. I don't know if anyone's buying from Ravens or Surge, bro. No one's spending like $6 to $10 million on the spot. It's not worth that at all. It's not even close. Wait, look at the timing. Oh, Estrel gets gonna get shot in the back. Xnid, he should get traded.
That's the bomb carrier. Can Xnid get away though is the question. NPC
I can't.
Not gonna get through Neptune.
Kismet trying to get there, can't get away. Or can't get the kill.
Yeah, Kismet has all the info now. There's pressure over towards
I'm going to be on my news game this offseason. Ross Mania about to go crazy, dude.
Alive, and he jumps out the window at the perfect time. So now Ghosty left in a 1v3, already going to be spotted, and the Falcons are chasing him down.
Yeah, that's just that second layer for Paris continues to be a bit of a problem for some moment.
Dan G, 1v3. Bomb is down. He's cooked.
So now Ghosty has to play up against not just 3 Falcons, but also the clock. And Kismet, I believe.
Oh, yeah, Skylar. I mean, they've already tried to sign Scrap, so you best believe if Dashy retires, that's their number 1 option.
Back balcony, no problem there. Falcons looking good still here on the Sake search.
Yeah, and that's shout out to Exit again, man. Even with a sniper pistol, the guy is willing to push your spawn through a flank.
Will Simp be a free agent? Yeah, I believe Simp is. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
And stalls out enough time to keep the Paris players on that side of the map and set up his teammates there for the trade.
Ooh.
This sucks if you are Sid to get that kind of hit marker onto Celium, but it was through 2 different walls. And now that puts Falcons at game point, and Paris have still yet to win an attack.
Yeah, it's not ideal, my friend. It's not ideal. Okay, 5-3. Paris. Kind of a do or die moment. Stuns landing though through that smoke. It's gonna signal some aggression here from the Gentlemates. Stuck down low with the barrels is Kismet. He will drop. Pred trying for the trade but can't find the kill through the smoke. So first 2 kills good for Paris. It looks to be a quick defense. Very well may order us another round.
Yeah, no need to do anything.
5 pre-curse. Rock hard.
Put yourself in a 4v2.
Estrel. Okay.
Comes Estriel, Sib across
5-4, hold on.
Snipe a very clean defensive round there from the Gentlemates. They were sick and tired of the Falcons there. It's like, all right, you're going to kill your spawn. You're going to potentially push those low pit.
I'm feeling around 11.
Smoke a nade through the bomb site and just fly. Works out for the Gentlemates.
I'm feeling around 11. Let's get it.
Yeah, that's a key one right there. If we end up getting to 11, could potentially play some mind games. But first things first, you've got to find a way to get yourself going here on the attack. So what do you call? I think the big issue for me of watching Paris is just, again, once they get into those low number situations, that next mid-round call just has not given them a chance. So can they find something?
There it is. It's just exited the Saudi sniper.
I love this. Commit for the plan. Don't allow Riyadh to finesse you.
Bomb gets planted though. Estrel's dead. 2v4 post plant.
Pred already takes a lot of space up through the street. Now it's Neptune and Ghosty.
And
trying to clutch on.
it's all on Dan Ghosty.
Not ideal. NPC just shotguns it away.
And GG. 2-0 lead for the Falcons, man.
I'll tell you,
Yo, Exit might be the best sniper in the league. What's going on here? Ever since Exit started sniping, he hits hella snipes every game. He's like the new Super. Super used to just run every map with the sniper. Now it's Exit. Justice for Envoy. I see what you did there, Rick. I see what you did there.
Most impressively is on their defensive side, their ability to say, hey, we're just going to just control 2 of the 3 lanes, leave the 3rd open, and then we'll either decide to play aggressive.
I mean, just look at the kill and the damage difference, bro. It's not even close. Exit at 4 first bloods, too.
Yeah, it helps when you're getting the first blood in the first 10 seconds, man. Exit is able to find.
Okay, well, I mean, there's a world this is a 3-0. They're going to exposure overload, which the Falcons love.
Like a new team in S&D. This is why, like, when they made the roster change, it was gonna take a hurt, especially in S&D, because Envoy was like Mr. Objective for this team, and now it's like 2 search and destroys back to back, where you're barely winning attacking rounds. So that's something you're gonna have to put in more work in to get yourself ready for your own major. But again, you're finding yourself down 2-0 versus the Falcons.
I mean, to be fair, Riyadh only won 1 attacking round of their own. He just also had the first blood, so it's the way that kind of goes.
Oh, it's Scar Overload. Never mind.
Scar Overload coming
I think Falcons like this too, though. Falcons are just a decent overload team. What are the records?
And it's very easy to say why. 8-4 on the
8-4.
Riyadh looking to put together
8-4 from the Falcons.
We'll find out if they can manifest it when we come back on the backside of the break.
And breaking point's not loading, so I can't see mates. The Falcons are 8-4, so. And the mates are 5-3. $52 out of Nep and Sib. I mean, honestly, Skylar, this is the best map for you to get that.
Black Ops 7
it's Scar, so.
The Esports World Cup this summer.
Yeah, Kesty, me too, bro. Me too.
Now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories.
You and the squad, Chad. Is you and the squad making memories. FaZe champs, man. Home crowd cheese. Speaking of home crowd cheese, what the fuck? Right on cue.
You're better, bro.
Oh, they play this clip every day now.
You're good. 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 You're good.
They play this clip every day now too. I think they lowered the amount of clips they have in CDL TV because it's been bad this last weekend.
No way he chased.
I mean, it's still going to be an OPTIC crowd upcast. Not just because FaZe hosts doesn't mean they're going to have more fans.
I don't know. I didn't.
It's don't get it twisted. Champs still going to be an OPTIC home crowd. Unless Champs is in like Paris Or I mean, unless an event is in like Paris or like maybe somewhere in Europe where the Mates fans are gonna really be able to travel easily, it's always gonna be an OPTIC home crowd.
A two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go. And
I hate this.
Cell, Draza, the whole squad.
Why are they showing this?
They've done it. Destiny manifest.
I hate that.
Welcome back. Yeah, we've got a lot of COD still to play this year, friends. We're hype up. We've got what seems to be a full.
Thank God we haven't seen the Lynn's RC clip, Skyler. Holy shit. I kind of forgot about that for a second.
Well, let's be honest, we weren't there for long. Championship Sunday was a little quick one, but we've got a lot of COD still to come with EWC, of course, still around the corner. This series, though, Jay, we were expecting kind of a banger. And to be fair, the scores in the first two maps have been tight, but Riyadh really hasn't lost control of either of the two maps that we've had to this point.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of a new team, man. Like, it looks like there's a lot of armors being cracked on the side of Paris, a lot of openings that they don't realistically want to have, especially
Man, are the
going
mates
into
ass,
major.
chat? Are they
But this
ass?
what happens
Is it
when you
over?
have a roster change. You lose a majority
Is
of your
Gotaga's
rotations
team
in map one,
dead
you lose by
in the
10.
water?
You get over to the Search and Destroy, which even though you won one yesterday in round 11, you can't find any success on a map that you have yet to play, but on the attacking side, so the teamwork is still not fully there. And if you are the Genomates, you find yourself down 0-2, going into a map that you did find success on yesterday with Scar, but it's just like you're playing against the Falcons, who are the #1 slaying team in this mode. It's going to be tough if you can't keep up in that aspect.
Yeah, man, it's one of those situations that, again, we see this all the time, no matter how talented the initial roster was versus what you're trying to create, but end of the year changes, either spark, well, let's use the
They look
example,
so
Hercules
excited to
moment
play
that
right
just
now.
takes you from literally not winning a
They look
map
so
to
happy. Look at them.
championship status.
Totally not dope.
Imagine if Xnid wins Major 4.
Xnid's Major 4. Xnid is winning Major 4, Viper. They're winning the minor and the major. It's been written.
And it ends up doing the opposite.
It's been written already.
But what's going to happen here
Trust.
in Paris? I think you look at just the overall
I'm telling you.
standings and you say you do need a little bit of a spark to get
Standings?
over. Not even really just the top.
They're at
3 teams above
210.
you in the standings,
So
but
this would
even
put
some of
them into the
squads that are
6th
around
spot
you. I mean,
solo.
we're looking at some
They win
consistency
this.
from Toronto with good
And it would only have them 20 back from Koi at 5, and Koi's not looking too good, so.
Miami may be fumbling a little bit. They could pop off and have a great weekend any day of the week, it feels like.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Any of the teams currently sitting in the top 8 can have a day. But I think if you are the Genomates, you already.
Imagine Ravens make a run and they knock like Miami out of champs. That would be crazy. I can't lie. Look at those vibes though. I'm seeing smiles out of everybody except for Exit. He's locked right now in the range.
The best practices you can find when you make a late roster change, like you said, that's what you're quickly trying to find, because you're obviously going to end the season with this team, but you want it to be the best version of.
You think mates are saying, all right, guys, what GAs can we break this map? Yo, someone go Snake playing Heady all game.
We want them to be a full cohesive unit, and it's gonna take time, man. Hopefully you're able to show something here versus Riyadh.
I got a stair glitch we could use over here if we need it, guys.
No, you do not. Here's a look back at some of the overload success.
What if they bring Kenny to coach mates?
Together, and I'm telling you,
I mean, I don't know if Kenny wants to coach. Maybe I'm sure he like might be interested, but
it's not just supplemented in one mode or another. They were flawless until they played Thieves, and that map was a 1-point score.
yeah, Falcons are good at overload. This is very well could be a 3-0.
Been really solid.
Like this actually, at least statistically speaking, this should be a 3-0 because Falcons are significantly better than mates at this, at the mode and the map.
Major having taken down not only this Paris team but also OPTIC on that map mode combo. So things are definitely trending for the Falcons.
First blood Sid.
See if Paris can find a way to spark some opportunistic times to get this thing to at least to map 4.
It all starts with the slaying, but you're already.
I think Kenny joins the Skunk Watch Party. You ready? Hear me out. Bold. I got bold call. I don't think it'll. I don't know if it'll actually happen, but if I end up being right, you can say you heard it here first. Kenny is gonna start OPTIC Apex back. OPTIC is gonna sign Kenny, and he's gonna be on their Apex team.
Has been in some trouble. Tries a mount over towards green. Not gonna work out. Fred holding at mid. I'm sure he feels a little antsy with an M15 in this position. Yeah, he will back away. Has Xnid there for support. And there may be enough of a window here for Xnid to slide out, find a kill, and grab, but not the case. Sib Ghosty responded. Pairs have the numbers to start pushing back up.
Yeah, Falcons just going to stabilize, slow the game down.
Yeah, Kenny also might want to see how MW goes. I think these last couple years of these really quick pace, like on the movement games haven't been his thing. Maybe he wants to try MW4.
Wemby is the youngest NBA star to lead his team to a finals win. Knicks wasn't going to beat
yeah, whatever,
Thunder
Luke.
Spurs.
Well, shout out to Wemby, he's
First
dope,
steps
but
in becoming the
I'm
GOAT.
tired of the whole Knicks have no chance talk, bro. It's so overblown. It's just nonstop. The people that hate the Knicks is just like, bro, you got nothing better to do. They were down 2-1 to the Hawks. It was the Knicks are terrible. They're never going to do anything. Then it was, oh, the Sixers just beat up on the Celtics. You guys are going to get smoked. And then it was, well, the Cavs just took down the Pistons. How are they going to guard Harden and Mitchell? And now here we are. It's always the same shit every series. I don't give a fuck. Thank you for 5 though.
Allows Kismet and Pred now to strike for 2 early kills. Now the Gentlemates slowing down their aggression over towards Plain side, but Ghosty gets caught, and now Neptune...
Nah, rivalry is one thing, Rick, but it's like every round it's like, oh, the Knicks have no chance, and then they run them.
Follow up, that's even bigger. 4 in a row now for Neptune. Still holding on towards the Riyadh side of the map. Kismet trying to work.
We'll see what happens. The Spurs are the favorites for a reason, but I hate this idea that the Knicks have no chance.
Sib right behind him should present an opportunity to score a second time, but nade damage is coming through. Ghosty is
oh, he's so cooked.
And hold on a second. Pred, Kismet, Exit, all moving forward. Ghosty can't get away.
The West is significantly better than the East. Yeah, but what does that matter? We're talking about going to the finals. OPTIC is significantly better than everyone else, and they'd be losing in finals. My bad, OPTIC fans. It just doesn't matter. This is the finals, you know what I mean? This isn't just, this is where the pressure comes out. It's not like it's just a normal match or a normal game, normal series.
You're only down 1, and there's still 2 minutes left.
And you're starting to get some exit potential here from your spawn.
Also, people said that,
opportunity for Neptune shut down.
what's it called?
P2 works out for Pred.
The West was so good, OKC was great, bro. The Pacers almost fucking beat OKC. If it wasn't for Hallie getting injured, I mean, who knows?
Really get some control over top red, but Sib, that first blood will have Riyadh grabbing the EMP and trying to find another route.
Yeah, I love the way that they're controlling this game, man. They know that they are on the bad side. Only being down 1 is the perfect scenario going into the second half, but Paris are not willing to give it up for free. That's going to be 3 deads right through mid-Delhi, so Kismet with the AR needs to find an opening because Paris is surrounding them.
Oh.
Kismet's able to get 1 damage onto a second. EMP's making
wait. He got stopped. He got stopped. Ball stuck on the roof.
Can he get back in time to grab the EMP? No. So just trying to fake out the defense right there was Paris, and it doesn't quite work out. And here we go, 60 seconds on the clock. Kismet, some space to work with, but Neptune shuts down the play top green.
KD and Kyrie and 2028 KD and Kyrie, Viper. I'm gonna need you to lock in. I would need you to lock in. KD and Kyrie running anything in 2028 is hilarious.
For 2, not done yet. He's just got 1 more in front of him, but Pred finds the kill. And this offense is still potentially cooking with Exit coming out of top green. There's a chance to just run this thing forward.
1-1.
Neptune is focused on the wrong part of Convoy. And that's
Neptune is shooting now.
Score to come through. We're tied at 1.
And now the reset over towards Motel. And Falcons are still pushing you back in towards your spawn on the backside of green if you want a Gentlemates.
Okay, hold on. Can anyone get it? Can anyone make a... Pred is 9-9.
Already presses over towards Motel side. 20 seconds left. Paris might have an opportunity to get 1 score in.
Oh shit.
Big win there. Problem is, ooh.
When does Michael Jordan play? That's him right there. Look at him. Michael Neptune Jordan. Look at him go.
Going back for the EMP, but he's already committed. He's on 5 in a row.
No one can even pick up the ball.
His teammates even get to the EMP in time. In fact, Kismet's gonna be the first one there.
Kismet was brought right to him.
Neptune to finish things off for the first half on a huge streak.
Yeah, Neptune ends that round on 6 in a row. So you could potentially.
Yeah, my picks are cooked, bro. I had an extra over this map. It's literally chalked.
And this is where, you know, Neptune is at his happy place. When he gets to
okay, 1-1.
Where he's just knowing all of his time.
Falcons, are they going to close this as a 3-0, or is our mates going to give us a series?
Yeah, that's that MVP Neptune that we saw at stage 1.
He's 16 from Nep and Civ. That's not bad. I had Estral and Exnid map over on this map.
So many different goal line stops. Tied at 1. You are happy as hell.
100%. And really, I think for me, it just comes down to maybe 1 missed opportunity where Neptune goes on that initial spree on the top side at A. And you just can't quite get Ghosty through because he's low on health.
Nep's got 21, dude. Holy.
Out of spawn, so tied at 1. break off will allow Riyadh to actually grab the EMP pretty freely thanks to this double stack over through red.
Hellstorm?
Yeah, it sure sounds like
Fred's
it.
Hellstorming?
That's why. Fred's, I believe, the one calling it in.
Why?
Yeah, sure is. And he's going to find one of each team.
Why?
Doesn't really do too much in terms of...
Wait, why did he just Hellstorm?
So 30 seconds off the clock and we'll reset with Exit threatening a flank.
And that's already 2 deck going.
Did they just have no map control? I didn't even see the map when he first called it.
Timing again to get behind Ghosty. Only 2 HP. That's going to be a quick cleanup kill. And now Kismet in the spawn. You got Exit in the spawn.
Well, they're going to score anyway, so he's going to get another Hellstorm.
Falcons are causing mayhem.
Did he call it in because he's going to get another one? Like, what's going on here?
Kill, maybe a kill and assist away from another Hellstorm. So he can just get lost.
Oh, don't get shit on. It did work. They did score. So like,
trying to do the same
hold on, look at him.
2 in a row. Oh my God! Still down over towards plain side, so the Falcons off spawn will be responsible for that.
Exited. So
Exited is able to combine, and the SMGs are ripping things apart. Pred now, the blocker.
Runaway train. The runaway train. Estrel. Can he get to stop? No. 3-1.
He can get through. It's a second score quickly in this second half, and Riyadh's up 2.
Yeah, it's just too much pressure, man. If you are the gentlemen, we need to start finding some kills, because when we allow SMGs to get lost,
yeah, Ghosty's not having a good one today. He's struggling.
2 quick scores here from the Falcons, and already on the reset is going to be Pred.
Estrel gets 2. Wait, it's a big 2-piece, but now Exit's behind him.
Exit playing for spawners.
Yep, just moving the spawns around. That is
they know he's here. Well, now they definitely know he's here.
Than finding kills in any effect because you just get free control.
Look at this.
Towards the EMP side of the map. Exit will be shut down though. Over towards the battle for the EMP. Kismet is going to be joined by Celium for a small moment.
Shots in, Celium. Lurking.
Coming through. Ghosty's got so much space backside 18, but Exit finds the kill.
Shit on? Oh no.
Not able to find Neptune. Follow up will lead to an even exchange. Sib would love to
Sib,
get a little bit closer.
big pistol kill. He didn't pick up the ball. Estrel didn't pick it up. Oh no.
Oh, it's one of those moments that you just see.
Dan didn't pick it up either. Oh man.
Wait for Estrel, there's a chance to score, but
oh man.
Yeah, I think if Estrel just picked up the EMP and went for that score, that could have potentially been score number 2, but just trying to continue to be the lead blocker. Comes back to bite you, and Falcons reset the game. Now 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with. Gentlemates open up with the double kill, but we still don't know where the last 2 players are.
Kismet just making sure this EMP stays on the ground.
Yeah, I mean now they just get to be annoying now. All they got to do is just sit there and just shoot people as they try to pick up the device. Yeah, look at Celium's just gonna be posted on a heady with a trophy system. Yeah, we'll see ya. What the fuck? He got gunned.
Way to get this EMP and score. Sim will get past the device, but no one can get past Pred.
It's so hard to pull a device out of P2 as well. Fred pieced him up. He's screaming.
Fred is winning everything. Ghosty finally gets the shutdown, but Paris have lost all of their offensive pressure.
Yeah, you already have Kismet influencing the spawns a certain way.
The Bulldog behind him, making it mixy. He's challenged. Gunned.
Because all you're doing is drawing the attention from the rest of Paris Gentlemates on this side of the map, and not.
Sib's the only one pushed up on their side. They gotta find Kismet though, man.
You still don't know where Kismet is, and he's still potentially gonna break.
They've got him. They got him. But now Exit's here. You take down Kismet, and now Exit's here. Oh my gosh, they're in hell.
You're just passing the baton. There's always someone behind you.
This is so annoying.
This time it's Exit. Just continually finding individual kill after individual kill. Estrel, the last hope. Potentially keep this EMP in hand.
I love when people get mad at the Jinx trick, as if it actually is a real thing.
To get some map control back, but are they? Holy cow! I mean, it's just as soon as you start to think that Paris has something going for him, Riyadh picks it up, cleans it up, and now we're down to 40 seconds.
Yup, and you can already see if you are the Falcons to start to work on some of these routes. Let's guarantee our kills. Ghosty's able
30 seconds. This is doable. This is doable. Falcons scored twice in 30 seconds yesterday. That's not a good start.
It's gonna be Pred.
That's not a good start.
Final 25 seconds. Paris gotta go.
Thinking of fun ideas for the off-season. I
Dude,
see
Luke,
Jinx
if you could convince those part-timers to do it. I'd be
You,
down.
Alex and Preston can't get off stream.
I'd be
till
so
you
down.
finish.
But those part-timers don't like us, so probably not. Thank you for the 5 loop. No, I want to do. I was thinking like we should do a challenge on Apex. We can't get off until we get like 1,000 kills. I think that would take us like 18 hours. 3-0. See you later.
They're way better than their finish at Major 3 might suggest.
Yeah, Falcon said it don't matter what roster you put together, you have no chance versus us. You
W. 3-0. Estriel, welcome to the Gentlemates. At least you got to play. Ravens yesterday.
Hit an easy win there on Sake Search and Destroy, but for a team that always finds a lot of success in Overload, the #1 slaying team.
Wow, a 3-0 to start the day on what probably felt like the closest one. Yeah, my picks easily hit Skylar.
Just waiting, foaming out the mouth for those.
I think their lines are like 23.5.
Over towards that opposite side and just get lost behind enemy lines. They're just way too much to handle when they are in sync.
Oh, Upcast with a 20. Whoa,
How
orange.
many times in the NBA does a team go up in the first half and then gets every foul known to man in the second half? NBA just seems so
NBA
big
refereeing is
sometimes.
questionable. I can't lie. It do be questionable. Is what it is, I guess, right? Thank you for the 20 up, guys. Holy shit. Crazy.
Than you would have liked to, and yes, it's a 3-0, but honestly, all 3 maps are close. On the other side, and this
play Apex till you get the best rank. I mean, that would take me weeks. I could not physically do that on one stream, unless it was just like a long grind. I could get to like. I never really grinded Apex rank, but I could get to Masters. I don't know if I could get to Fred. I don't think I could.
Major 2 qualifiers and Miami, who's barely even in the top 8. They have a losing record, or they're tied in series.
Wow, 3-0 chat. OPTIC versus Heretics coming up next.
But thankfully they won a major, so they
Shout out to mates for showing up today, right?
Let's toss it back over to the desk to see what their thoughts is on this new Paris lineup, and obviously Falcons in their form.
Yo, you guys are locked today. Excellent cast, gentlemen, but an excellent performance from the team you called. I followed along. The Falcons got the job done, and you didn't feel good about this matchup, Rosalie.
I mean,
who did you feel worse about at the end of the series?
I mean, it's not really who I feel worse about. It's just the same problems that, you know, we've already named. It's the fact that they're starting these hard points really, really slow. They battle themselves back into it. I've said it that in the last, like, 5 hills of every hard point, you see the Major 1 gentlemates, and then they just don't close it out. And then you get into the S&D, same thing. Their attack is just literally awful. So for Falcons,
yo, Falcons are cooking, man. I'm telling you, Falcons minor champions, bro. Write it down. They're winning the minor next weekend.
And the fact that they didn't get caught off guard when Paris Gentlemates fought their way back to that map #1 is fantastic.
They're winning the minor next weekend.
4 minutes of control for the Gentlemates, and then the Falcons came storming back in this game 3. But talk to me about the team as a whole. Study keeps saying this is without a doubt a top 4 team. Yeah. When did you start?
Or the KDs in that series. Did we get to see the mastermind today? Oh, he's so tough.
Falcons have been elite. That it's been in there for a long time. You know this. I've been picking them for a while. It's just when they got to land, things would fall off. And you know, you look at this team in Respawn, they've been unbelievable throughout the entire season. It's just been a case of, hey, can they figure out their search and destroy?
1.13 from Cell, 1.16 from Xnid, 0.98 from Kiz. 0.98 from Kiz, the most damage in the lobby. 1.09 from Fred. Estrel the only one positive on his team. Ghosty at a 0.74. Ooh, he went -18. He kind of got shit on.
They're the better search team. They're a quality overload team, if not the best overload team in the game. And they have some hard points that are locked down for them, right?
He kind of got shit on.
There's no win condition for a team like the Gentlemates when they go up against the Riyadh Falcons. So yeah, Falcons in a great spot. I would echo that with Jay. I'd put them right at that 4th spot, tied 4A, 4B with Toronto. But yes, they're in that discussion.
With this win,
Alex is watching me in a Tesla right now.
For a top
Fuck.
6 spot.
Good for them.
And we have to welcome in our monster winner spotlight. It is Xnid, a guy that I thought would be a superstar as soon as I saw you in Saudi Arabia. I thought that would just be, though, in the Saudi leagues. Xnid, you are
Chat,
here in
this
the
guy
CDL.
Alex is watching us in a
You are taking
Tesla
over
right now,
search
bro.
and destroy with the sniper, and you're popping off in all the respawns. How does it feel to be at the best the Falcons have been all season?
Like I feel good, like I feel great, we will work hard every day, and like we show everyone like who we are, and
yeah.
I
You know,
love
the
that
player
shit, bro.
camps and after games, you've been talking a little smack. You've been putting the league on notice and the rest of the pros. Do you have a chip on your shoulder just based on how people have talked about you throughout the course of your career?
they, like in the start of the season, like they talk like about me, like he's nervous, he's everything. Like Falcon, like get me like the roster what I want. Like they get me MC, Bulldog, AG. Like now I can show them like who I am, you know. Like this is the game, like 4v4, not like 1v4, you know. Like we play together, like and everyone now like do his job, and like yeah, now everyone like show who I am, you know.
Yeah, I mean you're playing with
I
the team.
fucking love
You're
X
putting
there,
down
bro.
numbers, man. Congrats.
For sure.
They said he was nervous.
You've become the
He said he
main
wanted
center for this team,
he
which
wanted
just
Kiz.
adds
He
on to the
wanted Cell. They
accolades
got him who he
and kind of
wanted.
your story. Talk to me about what it feels like when you do hit those snipes in those big matches and those big moments now. Like, is it just a huge confidence boost? What has that been like for you taking on that role?
Like I said, like to my team, like when Major 2 start, like qualifier, like I want to snipe, and they say like no, like we didn't see you like snipe, and I told them like trust me, like I was like play sniper before. Then like my coach Mateb, like Cindy, like he told Clayster, and Clayster agree with them, and they give me the role like sniper, and they use my sniper, like and they feel good. Like when my teammate trusts me when I use the sniper, like I will do everything to them, you know.
Yeah, I imagine that feeling is like nothing else in the world when you hit some of those shots.
He's nasty with the snipe, bro.
Question: what is your favorite game type? Do you like hardpoint, overload, or search and destroy right now?
I will say now overload them. I think overload.
Awesome. Well,
Overload's his favorite mode.
That's on a clean 3-0 tonight.
Shout out Saud, man.
Thank you.
Shout out Saud, man. What a guy.
Falcons with our
What a
first
guy.
win of the day. Where does that put the Falcons in our overall season standings? Well, they opened
The Falcons number 6 now. They're only 20 points behind Koi. Falcons are going to be higher than Koi in the standings going into the major, bro. Book it.
They're climbing.
They are not done with
Book
the
it.
climb, Allie.
Falcons might go into champs to the top 5 seed.
It could be. They're already winning that head-to-head now, and the way Toronto Koi looked yesterday, definitely some opportunity.
When we come back, 10 more points will be dished out. We got 2 more games to go.
OPTIC versus Heretics next, chat. What do we think? I got Miami 3-0.
Yikes.
No, I don't. I have OPTIC 3-1. Ghosty tweeted, GG Falcons lost 3-0, exclamation point.
It's like I'm waking up again on this map right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel that.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to
Right now they play these. If they got top 5, they play mates.
Get your tickets now.
Yes. Right? 3 plays 6, 4 plays 5, so yeah.
Monster Energy, the official.
Oh, there you go, Matthew. That's good work right there. I love some Mickey D's. Dude, Chad, I got Panda Express last night, and they have this new, it was like Cantonese barbecue beef or something like that it was called. Oh, it was gas. Oh my God, it was so good. I hope so, Gaming God. That'd be lit. Panda Express is like, it's like Chinese food, Dylan, but it's like fast food Chinese food. No, it wasn't spicy. It was a barbecue beef. Or it was like a barbecue. It was like a short rib type vibe. Oh, they're showing Miami Heretics clips. They're showing Miami Heretics clips, chat. Uh-oh, OPTIC. Uh-oh, and now they're showing FaZe running Miami Heretics. Wait a second. They just showed Miami beating FaZe and then FaZe beating Miami. Yeah, I had to pay extra, Skylar. I think it was like two bucks extra. But it was worth it. I can't lie. It was probably the best thing I've had from them.
It's from the Sip, man.
I cannot believe the Phenom.
Oh my God! That is top 10, maybe of all time.
Round.
It's like both sides. Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Oh my God, good map, Ken. Holy
Ballistic goal and assist in the first 20? Really?
Minutes.
I saw that they scored. I saw Death scored. Did Ballistic score? Ballistic scored as well? Damn, they're cooking. Dude, Doss, I would love for them to look good going into this World Cup, bro. They got this. They got today, and then they got Germany next week. Some friendlies, just hopefully. Dude, the big thing, I mean, listen, the U.S. is not winning the World Cup, not even close. But I swear, I watch them, and they can't fucking score goals. If they can't score goals, I'm gonna lose my mind. So I hope they can get some goals in. Even if the defense is lackluster and they give up goals, I want them to be able to score. Make it fun. Make it 5, Doss. Come on. Bryce, I don't think I got enough pull for that, bro.
According to the mathematicians in Vegas, this
there it is, season matchup. The only map Miami has won is HP's versus Optic. Favorite US player? I don't know if I really have like a favorite. I like Pulisic. I like Robinson, Anthony Robinson.
It's 1.03 to 0.97.
I like Balogun.
Huge parity between these two teams. Why has it always been Optic on top?
Because Optic's just been handing everybody else except for when they're left in that grand final. I mean, they're just the best team in the game. I mean, that really is. These are probably the top 2 teams that set pace right now in this game. And for Miami,
favorite intro of all time?
A downward trend. So for them, it's kind of like just wondering where they put their foot off the gas.
They look good in the respawns yesterday, but Miami could not close out their search.
They've had some good ass intros.
Let's look at our rosters here and break down our squad, starting with the
honestly, the Optic intro from MW3, when you consider the fact they ended up winning champs, is actually kind of insane.
Sorry, at major grand finals, I should say. They've got the rings when it comes to champs, and they are champions in their own right, and they have more than double the pro points of their opponent in this match.
Yeah, this team's absurd. I mean, you just said it there on the graphics. Like, even if they're losing hard points, they're going to win their search and destroys and their overloads. I would say recently, overload last 60 days, 8-7, so some room to improve there and get even better. But yeah, for Optic, it's a regular season
Let's go.
Match. They have been unbelievable.
Let's go, chat. We got Scar, Raid, Exposure, and then potentially double Hasi if we go to games 4 and 5.
Time in the map pool for them, so that could be huge for Optic.
10-1 in May. I thought
yeah, BZ's so tough with the most wins, bro. He's so tough.
Is the hottest team in the game right now.
And they already kind of beat Miami up recently in the last, 3 or 4 matches Miami has had. Texas is one of them, so they already are handing that L. But after that, I mean, Miami's lost to Mates, they've lost to Riyadh, and they were top 2 in S&D, but right now
Blank,
they
he's
don't
so
really
tough.
have a map
Listen, Blank, that's honest. Most of those are which phase, so it's like you got to feel good about that.
Now on a macro
I know some of those wins are against phase now, but like,
start of the day, you said
I mean, Abizi is phase, bro. Yes, he's on LAT now, but Abizi, he's phase. He would have to do a lot of shit on another team to not be considered like a phase guy. He'd have to win champs like the next two years in a row at least on LAT to not be considered phase. And even at that,
not a great major for
I don't know.
in that game mode. And I talked about their record 8-7 there. That's where they can improve and really become dominant at all 3.
Keep your eyes on Mercules today as he takes on these heretics. It's a 4-man squad representing Spain and, of course, the city of Miami. You've got Rancor, a star AR. He was once in Ant's top 10, one of the top 6 performers, I believe. Super has always been a rock star in Search and Destroy, and Metals has had pop-off games just 2 weeks ago. Maybe 4 weeks ago officially.
Surge is winning it all. Surge ain't even coming close to champs, bro. Unfortunately for Mamba and Craze.
Well, they've just fallen off on the sense of they haven't accomplished anything on land.
3-map losing streak in SND and Overload. 4 of their last 5 series they've lost.
Like I said, they lost.
Yeah, I mean, the only series Miami won at the major was versus Ravens. They beat them twice. They beat Ravens in round 1 of the group, and then they beat Ravens again in the groups. Because they beat Ravens, and then they lost to Koi, and then they beat Ravens. And then they got reverse swept by Gentlemates.
The problem is you're going up against the best team in the game. So good luck.
They're both incredible online, and that's where we are playing this best of 5 tonight. Let's take a look at your maps and modes as it's a double dose of hard point.
What current rookies would you say we won't see in the league after this split? After this split,
if we get that far,
we'll probably see all of them.
Heretics, knowing that they were comfortable last season.
I guess.
Capital, bro.
I mean, the ones on the bottom teams, I don't know what changes they'll make because they're not going to champs. They can make changes for EWC, I guess, but I don't even know if they'll bother. The thing is, the teams that aren't going to champs, like Surge, let's say, they just brought in Mamba and Craze. What would be the, like, they know they're not making champs. You're thinking about EWC already. Oh, after BO7?
Which looks like was available here, but Optic don't even pick.
I don't know. Mamba and Craze could both go down to challengers potentially. Who else is there? Trakes will be in the league, Kips will be in the league, Neem will be in the league, Lurks will be in the league. Who else is there? I don't even know.
Texas, one of their favorite maps in their game modes, and they're the #1 overload team in the game right now. It's 3 odds. So it's hard. This is a hard.
Will you give me
C9
points if I
I mean, Nedra maybe.
Why did you just say yes?
Hyde probably won't, unfortunately. Encourage, maybe, a very slight maybe. Webby, we haven't seen enough to say.
I would give you 3.
I'm going Heretics.
Let's go, Levi.
Heretics, there's only one way to catch up.
Chat, let me refill my water real quick before this starts.
I get 3 points?
You get 1.5.
You get 1.5?
1.5? The 0.5 does
negative
nothing
points
for me.
if you don't pick
0.5
Optic.
literally does not give me. I'm going Optic.
Optic.
Same. Optic.
They're going with math and science. I believe it's Spain. Let's go. Heretics, Optic, best of 5. It's kicking off on Scar with these two beautiful casters.
Thank you so much. Well, let's find out how this one falls down. It does seem that everybody is favoring Optic Texas for this one, Chance, and for very good reason. They are pretty much the #1 team for most people in this game at the moment.
And they have been the entire year, so absolutely no reason to doubt them. On the flip side, for Miami Heretics, been a strong team all year, certainly online as well, but you know, some recent struggles. I think especially so for S&D, a team that typically has thrived in that game mode. Well, got beat down just a little bit yesterday, so I know they're going to be hungry, thirsty to try to get back in the mix. And of course, maybe, you know, if you're an optimist, Bryce, which I know you absolutely are.
Let's go.
No better team to bring your A game against.
2x time, chat. Get into it, man. Come on. Scar map 1. Give me a bang out. I want a high kill, like I'm talking 40 bombs. Bang out.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You want optimism about this game. Yes, Optic are widely considered the very best team. Only a grand final has evaded them all year.
Let's go.
The turnarounds always happen, and games can go both ways. I
think this is Miami's best chance to win a map too. So like, they lose this map, they might get 3-0'd.
To be seen as everybody piles into the P1.
Ahead, first kill as well. Mercury strikes and well, Optic strike in fell fashion.
Super with 2.
Super last man standing, and might be
that's everybody dead.
A decent amount, but Optic at least clean
need Trakes over 25.5 for 50. Okay. 26 out of Trakes. Shotzi getting lost blue. And he's fucking him. Who just got taken from behind? Number 6, it's Rencor. Rencor! Oh, Rencor, no!
And what a toxic
oh, that's just rude. Hey, he just stuck him with the nade, too. That's the second man we've seen taken from behind today.
And just now spawns in over towards P5, so yeah. That would be hostage number 1.
Dan, Ghosty, and Rencor have both been taken from behind today. Will we get 1 per series? That'd be kind of cool.
Coming through here, and well, you can say that, but Miami Heretics back onto the point. And this is certainly a good start for Optic, but a good start does not mean a good ending. They will have to continue to fight against Heretics, who are currently in control.
Gotsi trying to get Mixie, but Miami's holding down this hill.
The Heretics holding so far.
Miami's holding down this hill.
As well. I mean, you don't have any trophies on P2, at least not at the start of the game, so Optic unable to use their nades and Zax to eliminate these players. Maybe the guns, though, gonna get the job done. Shotzi, well, frontline man has Hook to work with.
Okay, Miami's doing a good job of holding right now.
In the meantime, how about that for
Super. It's Super here all the criticism on the flank last night. The flank was on Rencor and Super's ass last night about like playing too slow and being out of the play and stuff like that. So wonder if they saw that. They're locked in now. Metals Hellstorm missile. Metals was 0-4 and now he's 7-4. He's Hellstorming off Red. I know, Rick. Where they at, bro?
I mean, we're going for the snowball effect. Who gonna die in time?
Ook will see ya.
Eventually, there you go. And Heretics, well, good execution off the back of it. You get towards the plane heady. Rencor, though, really concerned about blocking those P5 spawns, so they don't exactly have pressure. Super now left more or less alone on the time.
Yeah, Rencore is just staying top green. I don't understand why. There you go, hop out, yay. You guys start pushing up, see if you can flip these spawns eventually. I think he could, Luke, yeah. Like, I definitely think he's good enough. I think it's just a matter of, like... I don't know, how many other ARs are really free agents? I guess probably a good amount, but I think it's just, I don't know. I want to know what Miami's going to do in this offseason. Will they be able to retain these guys, or will they end up going to better teams?
A difficult task set before them. Handling business. Drake's the frontline man taken down, and the remaining Heretics players just far and away disconnected from each other out of the picture. So far, this is great soakage on P4.
Trying to break through eventually. The Heretics got bodies in.
It's getting mixy.
Gonna go down as well. That's two more into the feed.
It's getting mixy. Hook last alive. He's been tagged up. Gets the kill. Hops out. Trying to finesse around the back. Help from his teammates, and they're in.
And they've allowed them to get back in.
And that's almost a confusing moment. The man just saw every.
They don't really pay that much, Flank. I mean, they pay. I think they pay decent for COD, but they're not paying anywhere close to Mates, Thieves, FaZe, Optic. That's the whole reason Real left, is because they don't pay they don't pay. Real literally went to Koi because they were gonna have to take pay cuts to pay him, apparently.
For Optic in a great position. The Heretics, they can't even see the point yet. They're just trying to find their way through what is a roaming Mercules. There's the first domino. There's the second. There's the third. And Heretics will break in.
Yeah, shout out to the main AR of Miami Heretics. Trace getting it done. 2 kills there from the plane heady to open this bad boy up. But Luke, of course, wants to take it right back from you, so it's a good break. All for 5 seconds. The green wall, well, right back inside the top.
It's a good map so far.
Done for the job.
Herc is shitting.
If we've learned anything from Hook so far this map, he is just extremely difficult to kill and extremely difficult to track.
Herc's still alive.
Right now, managing the chaos, their comms got to be on point.
Rencore got his pay, but Real wanted more. Yeah, I don't think they pay bad, but I think they're probably like 5 or 6 in the rankings of like paying a lot. But they definitely pay enough, I think, to try to retain like good players. I guess it's just a matter of who comes after Rencore or Super, if they can keep him.
Yo, what's up? Arjun,
You know they're keeping Real. He's on a 3-year.
Arjun, one shot, chop. Dead. One shot.
You think we make a problem?
Yeah, make it right.
I saw him go right. I saw one go right.
I'll help you on the right.
I have left, boys.
More right. I hard stun him. Super tricks are here. Super help on that. I got one shot super. One shot super.
One left.
One shot super on there. Yo, we flip. They're gonna spawn blue. Yeah, white wall. On time. Childer said that. What's up, No. They all flipped though.
Dude, what's up with me?
One minus one wood.
One more low wood Rancor. Ace search side.
I'm dead. One guy was rival. Yeah, he's blue somewhere. Super. What's up? Rival tricks weak. Try to get to the. I'm leaving this old. I'm just going now. Low hill. 2 low hill. I'm here. Low hill. One's close left. Close left dead.
He hopped up.
Top blue.
Battle's low.
One shot low. Last 2 are their side. Close up. One shot. I got naded. There's 2 low. Are we challenging this or no? Yeah.
Bufford.
Top record. Top wood. Close left. Challenging. And close right. Challenging. They're flying through.
Yeah, he's our top wood. Going back to time.
Yeah, 2 on time. He's our close left.
Oh wait, these spawns are weird as fuck right now. Optic just had 2 players spawn blue, and then Rencore spawned blue behind him.
Gen on Gen is so weak. He's behind the Gen, and one guy's top blue. Stun Gen. He's still Gen. I stunned him. He no flag. I naded Gen. He went close left.
We're topping up their side. Yo, there's close
left weak and close left weak. Another one top. Super one shot. Nice. Gonna be one more. Let's go there. Just put it. Okay. Do it box it out.
Yeah, this is gonna hard play now. Okay, I mean 10-point lead going to P3. It's a bang out right now. Everyone's kind of doing their job, getting kills on each team. No one's getting shit on.
Looking a little bit stronger here.
No one's getting shit on, and no one's like really slamming either. This is pretty balanced.
So OPTIC win the first 2 gunfights, get everybody in the right position. Do you have to deal with the pinch? Metal's up top. Well, Mercury's gonna get ready to meet him. So, well, everything.
Yeah, they've been loving the long listen-ins. They've been doing listen-ins for like 2.5 hills this season. Merc gets 2. Big 2-piece out of Merc. That's 4.
Who wins that foot race? And now, if you've ever played this map ever, this is a horrible position to be in. Heretics can't push too aggressively. They want to keep the spawns here as well, but it is
OPTIC's getting all the kills, and now they're pushing up to flip spawns. Last guy, Rencor, he's gonna get hunted.
Yeah, you have to win the first gunfight on that engagement. Once you lose the first,
OPTIC just played that perfectly, bro.
You're just trying to hunt down Rencor. This is exactly
They just played that P3 to P4 perfect, bro. They just got so much time, and they pushed through it the perfect time to flip spawns and get new. I don't mind the longer listen-ins, Skylar. The only thing is I don't like to talk during listen-ins, and then sometimes there's things I want to say, and the longer they go, like the less I just feel like I'm just missing things I want to say.
All the gunfights that they need are slowly slipping towards OPTIC Texas. Still a 20-point game though. Hugh looking for him as well. Can't quite catch Super. Trying to look for him at the same time. Eventually will do. Hugh looking for 2. No, there's gonna be a 3rd here. Doesn't matter. Out the window, round the houses.
Trakes, last alive. The spawns are weird. The spawns are really weird. Yeah, everyone just spawned out. That was so insane. Big wins out of Super.
Kills, extra bodies, and Super locks down those spawns in the back. So the OPTIC, you just see the pressure that they are bringing. This is
holy shit! This is a bang out.
Constantly through the front door, constantly flooding through the steps. Heretics, it's a good hill overall, considering they had to break.
OPTIC gonna concede this time. Luke is gonna lie here.
It is still just a 10-point
big gunfight here at Plane. Wins it, Merc trade. Shotzzy. It's a tie game. P5 rotation goes the way of OPTIC. Hook is lurking too. Spawning him deep. He goes down. I asked for the bang out, and we're getting a bang out. This is what I wanted. But this is where OPTIC thrives. And just like you think it's close, 180, 180. Next thing you know, they win 250 to 190. These are the moments OPTIC thrive in. Miami's in through front. Number 4. Do they know number 4 is pushing them front?
Rolling through.
These spawns are so weird right now.
Secure the time. A little bit more of a tight setup now around P5, but with a 20-point lead, I mean, this is right now the mountain that Heretics have to climb. An uphill battle. It's been the theme the entire scar.
Trades. They got the kills. Hold on. We got ourselves a 15-point lead for OPTIC. Back to P1. Miami's kind of set around it though. Hold on, this is a good map. I said I wanted like 30 bombs, 40 bombs in this one. It looks like that's what we're getting. I don't know if we'll get any 40s, maybe. Rencor over Chow's goes down. Super gets the guy off time. Trakes on the pinch. They get down the other guy. They know number 2 is here. They do now. Shotzzy with a big 2-piece.
Metal's gunned with the pistol. And this is still a very close game, but for OPTIC, you are sitting a little bit better position-wise.
No one can get Hill.
If they soak up any time at all, it's going to force Miami Heretics to react. But right now, all good.
Now they're in. Now they're in.
Got to be careful here. They can't win it, so it will be a P2 race.
Well, this is great Soakers as well. On P1, and they get 3 kills, and Trakes is now forced to go on the pinch.
It's a lot of time on P1 for OPTIC, and they're set up for new. There's going to be map 1 OPTIC here. 4 dead. I lied. Oh, shit.
But the green wall also wiped off of the board. Now it is the singular hill.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. They have the setup for P2. They've been pretty solid at P2 as well.
OPTIC would have to really throw this one away to lose it on this hill. It is possible here for Heretics, but you know
Metals. Wait, the guy pushing through. The guy pushing through. It's Shotzzy. Shotzzy pushes through. He makes the play. GG's, man. GG's. Shotzzy makes the play, bro. He pushes across. Oh, it was perfect. They didn't think he was gonna run across like that. They thought he was just gonna sit there and heal behind the wall.
He found his way through. Little hop, skip, and a jump top red just to, well, kill the next guy in line, isolate the guy on time, put his head on a swivel, and overwhelm them.
Well, I think that was Miami's map to win, so they might be good.
They had to play the break game. Out of course, is a game that is very difficult to play. So ultimately, clean and confident win there from OPTIC. Nice little 50-point bump there on the scar.
It is an interesting one. Question is going to be, what if the
Shotzi 36.
Heretics at some point of that game?
Super 5,300 damage. Whoa. Holy damage out of Super. 38 kills and 22 assists. He led the lobby in kills, damage, and assists.
5,371 damage chance.
Yeah, and sort of like inverted scoreboards almost as well, where you have on the side of OPTIC Texas, the guys with the most time had the least kills because their Slayer's doing an efficient job. Heretics on the flip side, the guy
yeah, Metals ends up going -8. Trakes goes -5. Subs kind of ended up in a blender towards the end.
Player on the first P2 that got them 40 seconds, got him in the lead, opened up the door for these guys to have success on P3 as well. But I just think the, you know, remaining cast a bit out of the play from time to time.
This is what I said before.
All right, Raid SND coming up next too. Bro, what happened to Super Sniper? I feel like stage 2, Super Sniper was like the most scary thing in the game. Now I'm like, I don't even think about it anymore.
Reason for the standards that kind of set for themselves. Winning up against the #1 team to bring it as close as you can with a potential, at least, to try and do maybe a bit of an upset on that hard point. It does bode slightly well for them, but OPTIC Texas are just a mountain too big to scale.
Yeah, that is the optimism in you there, Bryce. Always looking at the brighter side of life. We can appreciate that, but I think Heretics just know a map loss is a map loss. Doesn't matter by an inch, a mile, 1.50. Well, now you're down 0-1 against OPTIC. And going into a search and destroy, I mean, typically for Heretics, they'd be happy for it, but Shotzi's making plays like this, breaking you down, AR, SMG, doesn't matter. I think they're going to be in for a very difficult time.
Yeah, well, you want to talk about difficult times. Moving forward into
that's the Real's on the plane flying over here right now, look. Real will be on this team next weekend, bro. I don't know who it'll be for, but
the hard point, it has been not too bad for them.
It's gonna happen.
But the next two haven't been fantastic, and for OPTIC, it is a case again of they are looking to go further. They haven't had that championship either yet, so they are still very, very hungry, Chance, and anybody who comes against them is going to feel that.
Yes, absolutely. And again, bringing their A game on this first scar. I mean, very fundamentally sound OPTIC was. Good plays through and through. When you needed them to flip the spawns on the P3, working together as a unit. Just a very well orchestrated effort, which you'd expect on a map that's been in rotation all year, just as Raid has been. Maybe the fun portion of the series are the maps 4 and 5 should we get there. If I'm thinking Raid S&D, I know OPTIC have really enjoyed playing this map this year, and very interesting to sort of see this.
I got Merc going for 12, chat. Write it down. Merc 12 kills.
Lately, the sort of system they've had in Search and Destroy.
Merc 12 kills with at least one 1v2.
These, like, crucial round
he's clutching a 1v2 or something this game. I can feel it.
The emphasis on the teamwork.
C9 Breach, Den, Sake, Den, Scar, Raid.
On point. So,
all right.
It'll be fun to see the approach. Miami are
not bad.
Well, it will be. I mean, it's always the case here when we talk about
C9 looked decent at Den HP the other day, so low-key. New SND map.
We are heading towards the end of the season, so you should be playing with a lot less mistakes than you were at the start. But for some of these teams, it's still a journey and a battle to get that one done here. Maybe they have just got the adjustments they need to as well. But while
cooler than the other side of the pillow. SND versus Miami this season, a 1.8 and a 1.4.
Absolute terrors.
71% first bloods for Shotzi. Burke's getting kills. They both got a clutch.
Very solid, very strong in that sort of like top 4 territory from Hercules.
Here we go.
Throw up a 1.8.
Here we go. Miami's last 5 raids, though, they've won 4 of the last 5. 4 in a row, and their closest map was a 6-4, so they've been pretty good at this shit.
Getting the new repetitions on the new maps. Raid maybe should be old faithful for the team. Maybe unfortunately for the Heretics. Well, the quad stacked around bomb site. OPTIC straight over towards B.
Oh, it's a gentle stroll through the pool area. And that's a lot of space already being taken.
Bomb going down, and they've taken basketball control.
Heretics might not expect there to be
Metal's going to take down Shotzi. Burke now on the pinch, but Trake's going to get that kill.
The playbook has been ripped apart at 2 versus 4 now. Mercury's coming back to help out his team. They don't know he's here.
Burke, first kill. Spots the guy on bomb, gonna get taken out. It's on Big Brucey. First kill. Okay, Miami. The aggression play round 1 for Optic.
Great teamwork.
Does not pay off.
I think Optic, as you pointed out, 0 time wasted, taking a ton of space, moving towards basketball. Second guy in line, hopping up towards money window. Hook does get sort of isolated and left alone on bomb. I think Optic may be hoping that Heretics just not going to be quick to the draw. Every single player on Miami there for the retake at the right time. The teamwork.
I low-key feel like Super's sitting closer than usual. I feel like he looks bigger in the camera right now.
Gotta give him credit. I mean, they didn't hesitate on that retake at all. They just went in. Here comes the push from them this time. Miami Heretics.
Miami all A. Holy shit.
It's only Mercules who will be first in this fight, and a little bit of information gained.
Optic got mid control though.
Texas.
Burke, kill, trade. 3v3.
Compressed here.
Bomb is down in ring.
Worried about the smoke as well.
They take down Dashy. Shotzzy now on the chase through ring.
Just waiting for the information.
Hook is mid stairs.
Shotzzy getting creepy with it.
Hook's kind of watching his cross right now. Now Hook's gonna give it up.
Absolutely no rush. You
Super.
just don't want to get caught in Super. He's playing a dangerous game.
There's no way they're gonna read Shotzzy here. They might kill him, but there's no way they're expecting him here.
Shotzzy.
Oh, good team shots. It's all metals. Bomb's not planted either. This is a Hook and Shotzzy 2v3.
Heretics out of the water here with a single play. Now Medals
I don't think he has Deddy on.
Looking for it, nothing there.
He didn't even have Deddy on, bro. We're playing Search. We're playing SND, man. We're not running Dead Silence. Oh my gosh. You're an SMG player too.
There's also no ninja on that class, so that approach was very loud. Easy work for Hook. Yeah, knew exactly where to look. So I think Metal's very happy to be the frontline man, but you can't even criticize the teamwork as well. Super is here for the trades. Problem is, Shotzzy and Hook.
No Deddy and Codcaster? Is that just a Codcaster glitch?
Move, and Hook ringing out the shots top ring. So
because you don't hear that on every player. He was the first one I've heard all this map so far.
Sneaky plays, creding it up, instincts on point. And the teamwork for Optic, even better.
You can never predict him. Actually, he's going to call that one out. They've both gone above him. Is this a call now for a wrap here? He's already got a little bit of information that the players have already pushed into A. Optic a little bit slow. Maybe expecting more pressure chance.
Well, ready for it. I mean, this is a diabolical crossfire being set up, and they're actually trying to retake ring.
Ooh, Drake's nade.
Through the front is not an easy thing. Shotzzy already tagged up. A difficult thing to force this issue, but you see the pressure. And in the meantime, Trakes has had to have called out on shooting players on this
Trakes is just stuck by himself. Where is his team, bro?
First blood there from Shotzzy. His
he switched class, Matthew. He had a sniper and then he switched because he didn't shoot or anything.
He's just in two. Trying to get back into it.
How is Trakes by himself there that whole time?
Still got the advantage here, Optic Texas. Trying to get out of this one. A Mercury, 21 health. Dash is now in a little bit of trouble as well. Trying to get out. Somehow, Miami Heretics have not found the kills on this side of the map here.
Team kill. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's falling apart.
Sometimes the luck is not on your side, and that is very much a
case of it. It's falling apart.
Not ideal at all. I mean, I suppose Trakes in that situation, I mean, listen, I don't know what the comms are, don't speak Spanish, but that is just a player that cannot die in that situation. And of course, from Trakes' point of view, he's called out, hey, there's like 2 of them back driveway, 1 guy's in art, like he's trying to back down and go top ring, but Optic just too quick with it. And on the flip side, well, teamwork's been just a splash of an issue for the Heretics. Well, team kill never feels good.
The bad luck just kept on compiling. Here's an aggressive push, though. They're through A to mid, so they've taken mid control. A little bit of pressure going on to Rencor as well. He's going to lose it against Shotzzy. Metal gets back to 3 versus 3. And now Dashy also backs off.
Well, Heretics have kitchen. There's just no bomb site in kitchen. Mercules.
He just switched class, right? That's all that was. He didn't pick up any gun. Dashy had the sniper, he watched the cross, and then he just switched to an AR.
To slow down this push for a bit. Dashy now going to try and get into a position. Here comes a fight. Dashy almost had him as well. This last player is trying to get away. It's Trakes. Nobody feeling secure.
What the hell?
Investigate. Trakes managed to get out of there. Now Dashy's looking for it.
Oh my God, he chowed.
There though, chance and shots in a 1 versus 2.
Unreal chow, but if you can shoot like Dashy, why not? And now they have the intel on Shotzzy.
Shotzzy clutch.
Together, everybody's got
That's gonna hurt.
And Shotzzy tattered and tagged up along the way. Everywhere he goes, he is met with metal. And they're looking good on this. Chow, Shotzzy though can't count him out.
Dive, dodge, Shotzzy.
They gave him a 1v1. Oh my gosh! I thought he won it.
Dreams denied.
I thought he won it.
Yeah, whatever kind of shots he's getting from his teammates, probably the supreme gas. I mean, both Super and Drake's there shoot him multiple times, have him trapped, and he is just impossible to contain. Super, though, clean shots rolling through, left to 5 HP, but take Shotzzy down, and I think Super's going to be 1 HP again. Yeah, 34 there left, so a lot of damage absorbed in that round by Super.
They needed that round bad. It's 2-2 now. Renkor's 0-4.
The way he almost made that is ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
They talk about the movement from Shotzzy. There was the example of it. Just not an easy kill, even a 2 versus 1. And here he goes again. Aggressive.
Miami through the map. Holy shit. They got 3 guys on the flank already. But they just gave up the free plant A. And now Optics just set up laundry. And Dashy's lurking out her.
Rounds here as well. Mercury's going to try and hold this one for as long as possible. Waiting for reinforcements.
Gets a kill? What the fuck? How?
More pressure coming through from the Heretics.
What?
Mercury's for the second, not the third though.
Trades.
1 versus 2. Rancor last alone.
Rancor, can you get your first kill?
Oh, he's just going to get shot.
Oh my God, bro.
Hook there to
just burger walking with his AR out.
Even in the 3v4, able to deliver. I think we saw what a lot of dance moves from Hook on the first map, Scar, of just how many times is he left to 1 HP. Well, maybe you know, Hercules is learning some of these credit.
Rancor's going through it right now.
Now he's learning how to stay alive from Hook. Just impossible to kill, apparently. And again, great dance moves down low, nice team.
Oh, I think the second kill, Hook helped team shot him, but still, how he stays alive is crazy. Okay, 3-2.
Unbelievable.
It kind of feels like Miami's down like 4-1, but it's actually only 3-2.
In every single gunfight, but speaking of which, Hugh will need this again. He is
Hook, lurking, never mind. Metal's going for the plant. Is he visible?
Yeah, great stun checks. Mercury's
he is. He can't get the kill. Trake sends it. Trake sends it. Dashy gets 2.
Stuns continue to be a dagger, but either way, it's a 2v2.
And Super's on the other side of the map.
The guy up top doesn't have his teammate Super.
And Super's on the other side of the map. Metals and Trakes are just full sending it. Super's just whoop. Dashy Loki scammed a little bit. Hold on.
Brings it back to a 1v1, but
you saw him.
That one is Shotzzy. I think he saw him as well. Does Shotzzy swing out and chow this? He goes for a bit of a shoulder.
Oh my gosh.
Catches him before he can do any
the plan
more
of
this
Super.
time. Super picked exactly what would happen.
Yeah, if you're not there for the initial team fight, got to be able to clutch, and Super's S&D on point for that exact reason. Great shots to rip the first guy, and I mean, honestly, great timing just to make sure you catch Shotzzy going in towards Tiki. So
most I've seen Super move. He was moving around the map.
Confounded by the situation.
He was moving around the map there.
But downloading the data, trying to bring that into the next round.
Dashy just ego chowed him. He just said, "Fuck it, I'll take the chow. I'm not even going to strafe back behind cover."
I think Texas have been pretty aggressive most of the time.
Rancor 0-6. If he starts getting kills, you never know what's possible here.
From OPTIC Texas. Maybe some mid control. Hugh first in.
Yeah, with the bomb as well. Keep that in the back of your mind. Stuns continue to be on point for Heretics, so they got the information.
Breaks, loud as shit. Super trades, 2v2. Trades, and everybody's dead. Where the hell was that last guy? Where was that second guy looking?
And everything just went into a gunfight in half a second.
Yep, and again, this is like a teamwork sequence as well. Everybody on OPTIC sort of in the funnel position, ready for the trades. Everybody swarms as soon as those first bullets start to ring out. And I think Rancor just having a very difficult time playing against OPTIC right now.
Is Rancor good, chat? Like, is this guy all right?
Just looking the wrong
Is it the glasses? Does he need to take them off?
Everybody in OPTIC, again, it's
wrong
a
prescription
map we've had. Been in the rotation all year. Been in the rotation multiple years.
0-7.
Well. they're on form as Rancor again looking.
Come on, Rancor. It's actually 4-3 somehow, and he's 0-7. That's a kill. That's a kill. It's not a kill. I lied.
Actually trying to stay alive with Shotzi here. Heretics not putting the pressure on quite yet, but they have got a 3-stack over here. They're also checking the flank, which is always a good idea against Optic Texas.
Burke, freebie. Super just gives them a. Oh, there's not going to expect Hook up top. Yeah, it's just free. You're not thinking. You're not expecting Hook there. Wait. Wait a second. 2v2. Wait a second. Shotzi 1v2.
Oh, Shotzi.
They won that.
Get out of there in time, chance.
Okay, 2v4 out of Miami. Whoa.
Medals as well for that one. Nice little.
Super smiling because he knows he just got bailed out.
2 rounds now where the smokes on point enough to cause the confusion to wins the gunfight at close range. And Medals not just good for 2, good for the final one as well. And great communication for the Heretics players as well. Jumping back and forth, double challenging everything.
I think Hook just had no idea that guy was there, and he was thinking, I'm just going to jump out and regroup with my team.
Just catches him.
4-4. 0-8 from Rancor. He's died every single round. He hasn't even survived a round. He's just died every round.
For some control over towards middle. Actually watches over here, but this
they're sending it.
Put bodies deep here. They're trying to squeeze this.
Metal's dead.
Needs to reinforce.
Drake, super. Wait.
Advantage Heretics.
What?
Through the door.
Why? Why did he do that? Oh my gosh, dude, these teams are scamming each other.
0-8. This is your chance to shine.
Does he have aim assist? Does he even have aim assist on?
5-4 Optic takes his chance.
What is Rancor doing?
I mean, this is
yo, these teams are taking turns scamming.
I mean, they had the 3v2. They had everybody grouped up together, but just different philosophies.
Rancor looks like he's playing on max sense.
Hits the absolute go button.
Oh my gosh.
To try to catch these players, but he slides into a pre-aim. Neither one of his teammates really there for the
Miami actually has a chance to win this search and destroy here, and he's giving them literally nothing.
A situation where everybody's just near each other, but they can't quite figure out what.
I gotta see how much damage he has at the end of this. Imagine he has like more damage than his teammates, but they have 8 kills and he has 0.
Huge push from Heretics.
Oh, they're just he spotted one. Can he get a freebie?
Found one potentially.
He got a freebie! And they spotted that other guy out.
Advantage here to Heretics.
They know where number 3 Mercules is, though. They do. And they know number 2's there. Rancor got 2. Oh my god, he's on the board, chat. He's on the board. Rancor with 2.
Gave him the round chance.
That's gorgeous.
Holy shit, he's frying. He's frying. Look at him.
Force the issue there with the teamwork.
Is it round 11? Oh, shit. Optic piss you off sometimes? It's an online match. Obviously, you want them to do, like, perfect. That's how I feel about LAT, but...
He struggled in this game, but
I guess they do it on LAN occasionally as well. Finals. So, I hear you.
Here we go into the round 11.
Round 11! This just feels like the perfect dagger.
Aggressive for Optic. Looking for a bit of a control.
I was gonna say, the Super does not snipe anymore.
Has the sniper out. Almost catches them.
Look at number 2.
Shotzi out towards middle here. The one thing that Miami Heretics do not have is map control yet.
Well, leaning towards B though.
Miami's going B. Super's island player over here. Drake's in the water. Gonna get spotted by Hook.
Drake's makes it, but he's tagged up.
He's trying to dip. Merc's trying to see if he can get this kill though.
This is gonna torch so much time.
Shotzi, we know he's gonna go for a little bit of a chat at some point.
Metals goes down.
Shotzi still holding.
Metals goes down.
Have nowhere to go, and there's 3 of them all lined up.
And now they're just kind of cornered because number 1's watching the push through their spawn. They're literally stuck.
Bullets thrown.
I mean, they're literally stuck. Hook is just going to see them rotate here.
He's going to call this one as well. Information gained. Optic will now swing into action. 22 seconds left. This will all end very, very quickly.
There's only 20 seconds.
Still in spawn.
They're gonna lose the time.
They're going towards B, and Mercules here just getting the intel. Well, there's the shoulder. There's the drop. There's the miss snipe. Now you're forced to plant, but the swarm is in and OPTIC slam you in the round 11.
2-0 all the way here for what, bro? All the way here for what, dude? This is a 3-0 series.
As clutch as you need him to be.
We're actually gonna have a shit day, bro. The two matches that look like they could be decent are gonna be 3-0s, and then we gotta watch Boston versus C9 after this.
Because Miami Heretics have no ice. This has just not been their time. That was a very slow burn from them, and if anything, they kept giving up more and more ground chance.
500 damage. Damn, everyone had 1,000 damage in the lobby except for Rencor.
Yes, and if you're doing the tally,
That's
that
tough.
would be 8 first bloods there. For
That's
the
tough.
OPTIC
Yeah,
team.
Rencor did not have
Does
any
go
fun
all
that
the way
map.
to round 11, so typical for Super.
He had no fun that
1v2
map.
clutch he was able to get. Metals had a bailout moment picking up. a
Merc had
two-piece
11.
round where OPTIC were
I said Merc was gonna have
so
12. I
overall
almost
back,
called that shit,
in
chat.
spite of the heroic
Almost
efforts,
called that shit.
ultimately just a
What's good, Tyler?
game coming through for OPTIC. Everybody out there doing their job.
A very close S&D, and if anything, it was a little bit weird. I mean, you felt like a lot of times OPTIC had the opportunities to make it happen. I mean, Rencor was 0-9 until round 10, so it's a very difficult one to kind of pull up the highlights for both teams. But OPTIC do get it done, and probably the best opportunities for Miami Heretics to get a round away from them. It's an interesting series for them so far, Chance. I think there are positives to take away, but certainly a lot of VOD review as well.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics still need to figure out their philosophical distances or
Well-
differences, excuse me, in the play style. Meanwhile, OPTIC, when they need to be suffocating,
We got an
absolutely
overload
are.
coming
It was a
on
nice
up here.
storm
It's
around
exposure,
11.
right?
It certainly is. Well, let's
Exposure
find out what the
overload,
has for
chat?
us.
What are the
We're gonna
records?
Go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
What are the records? Let's see. Breaking point is slow, bro. They're slow today. OPTIC is 6-2. Miami won't load.
Black Ops 7 returns to the esports World
And
Cup
Miami
this
is
summer.
6-8.
Scan the QR code
The
to
more
get your
reps, but a
tickets
lot
now.
more losses.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dude, Pred tweeted, GG's gentlemates, we win 3-0. Not even Estriel can save Dante. Nah, bro, it's too funny. He's on Sib's ass. Hey, chat, at least we get a banger. Did mates win? No, they got 3-0'd. At least we got a banger coming up after this, man. Boston versus C9. A battle of the two worst teams in the league. Well, maybe not currently the worst, but the two lowest seeded teams in the league. Falcons are cooking, man. I'm telling you, Falcons are going to be top 5 seed going into champs. I can feel it.
Big GG.
The U.S. scored again.
Oh, that was roll for
Ah,
Bears.
he's who scored? So, yeah. They love this clip, dude.
Oh my god! Goodness. Oh,
This guy sounds like Aches.
Hello? Are we good? Hello?
He sounds like Aches.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god. We're running. We're just running at him.
Oh. Oh.
Grab the fucking thing, let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills, just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing, make sure you score. I'll get the kills, make sure you score. Oh! Oh!
Right? Could work.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
defense. Guys will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bank that he tries to go for the sniper shot.
Nah, Bryce, he's inevitable, bro. He's inevitable. He's like a cockroach, dude. You can't get rid of him.
They just put Okus on.
You can't kill him.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome.
TJ's going OPTIC next season, dude. He's finally going to have his reunion on OPTIC. OPTIC's going to get second place at every single event this season. They're going to drop the whole roster. Dashy's going to retire. And they're going to rebuild around TJ Halley. Players to watch. Okay, so these guys suck in Overload this month, apparently. Damn, players to watch. And they showed us 2 guys that are getting ran in Overload this month.
Bounce back in the game mode, and of course Tricks.
Damn, CDL's low-key pushing Merc ass proppy today, chat. You guys see this?
Yeah, not the great in KD, but certainly scores some goals anyway on Overload.
You guys see this?
Counts. Right now, though, we're talking about against a Heretics that have really struggled recently to get anything going in the way.
Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. I'm thinking it's the last map of the series here. Although OPTIC's Overload has been a little hit or miss. So, but Miami just bottled it yesterday versus Falcons, so.
Heretics, it's not a great result for them in
holy shit, they've lost 4 of 5.
But maybe, just maybe.
TJ is the Bonnie Blue of the CDL. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Thank you very much, Chantas. That's wonderful to hear. But let's see if maybe Miami Heretics can make me sound like a genius, or whether or not this will be an OPTIC 3-0.
Well, I know Heretics looking to bounce back after their exposure overload yesterday.
Trakes with a 2-piece. Wow, look, Trakes and Merc both with 2 kills already, right after they show their shit stats.
Still posted, looking for a little bit more information.
Yeah, Adam, that's is
first opportunity to grab.
I am surprised, but I guess the advertising and marketing wasn't done by the people making the roster selection, right? So that just might have been an unfortunate thing there.
Everybody trying to get the kills first, and we'll be opting that come away with it a little bit better. So we're going to try and get a couple of kills to stay into it, but not going to be good enough. Shotzi,
damn, y'all are packing in chat, bro.
All the way through. Can he find anything? There's going to be 2 players lined up, and technically Rencor will give him an opportunity.
Damn, Rick. And there you go. Easy
1-0.
Get the nade, get the timing. Shotzi forces the team kill. Absolutely splendid. Delightful work there for OPTIC.
They're looking for the relay as well here. Hugh will find another one. Dashy. Just going to keep it with that. Oh, it looks like the kill does find it at the same time, and that's going to be a second as well. Shotzi's able to just walk through.
2-0.
Can do nothing to stop him.
GG's, man.
And that's 2-0 in a minute.
Breaks, you're not checking that corner. We'll see.
Where Hook already is. I mean, they're swinging the map. OPTIC now pressuring. They're going for the double chain sequence. You clear one guy out of your spawn. You take care of Hook. You think you're safe. Nope. Mercury's next man in line. You take care of him. Well, now it's Shotzi's turn with the
chalk it up.
Corner. So OPTIC, all the pressure in the world. Still
they're up 2-0. OPTIC's just going to keep Shotzi and Hook are constantly going to be ratting it up in a corner somewhere. You're going to be trying to clear Shotzi and Hook out for the next 3 minutes from your spawn.
Firmly in their own back line, trying to work out where this one is going. Dashy in control here, but has lost the blockers.
Damn, Zooms.
Will go killing.
In February? Oh my god, it's June. It'll be June this week.
And now the switch comes through. OPTIC are playing this one like a symphony. Doing almost nothing wrong, but Mercury's a little bit squeezing too tight there on the controller. Hits a melee and maybe an
yeah, Bryce, I talked about this yesterday, dude. I don't know why they don't.
Frontline man's gonna be Trakes already cut down. Need to trade on Hook.
I don't know why LAT don't put out major champion shirts, especially if they're just pre-order and like you don't have to print them, so you know how much to print if they get pre-ordered. Like give it like a week or 2 for people to order them. Then you print them. It takes, let's say, like 6 to 8 weeks, but you make that obvious from the beginning. I feel like it's just free money. People will buy that shit. No, they didn't make any last year either, Viper. That's why I was like, dude, why not? They won 2 majors. They could have put a little back-to-back major champion shirt. That shit would have sold for sure.
That's Mercury's one last chance, and down they go. Miami Heretics get it within sniffing distance at that point, but it's not good enough.
And it was a near metals miracle, but no luck there. And now as the device actually resets back towards low, well, the team that's in position, playing aggressive, it is Optic in control once again. Heretics very consistently on the back foot. Optic having an absolute field day with all the.
That's what I said yesterday, Bryce. I was like, you could. Oh my God, you could make it at any point, and just like maybe you got to change it depending on like when you end up winning. If you don't win, you just don't use it.
Every single kill. And
If you make like a team change, you got the players on it, like you might need a little edit, but like it's something you could make at any point and just save it for when you win. I just feel like it's free money.
Having a great time.
And I'm watching Rancor spawn up in L trigger as well. I mean, hard clearing out your spawn. So it has just been free reign for Optic to get like wherever they want. Middle of the map, they got it. Device control, they got it. Credit corners.
Well, no, Levi, it would be just like a Major 3 Champions t-shirt. Because they just won Major 3. It wouldn't be a Champs t-shirt, and you're buying it ahead of time, hoping they win.
Losing belief there.
They won 3 majors in the last 3 years. They haven't put out it. They could have put out easily. I mean, every time, dude, Optic drops a new collection every event. Every event, Optic drops new merch, and it sells out. Obviously, Optic has more fans, so they're able to sell out. But like, bro, there's a lot of people that like Thieves shit.
Shotzi needs to find this kill, but with that kill going down, Miami Heretics will go for it again. I don't know how you managed to make that one happen. Still gets it. Trakes eventually gets him as well, though. And, well, that's a bunch more kills. A Sigma will fly over the top, and 2 is not good enough.
Okay, will Optic get one more here?
Yeah, huge pinch for those 2 kills. Problem is, play already done. Now
Shotzi's.
Just want to hold this and make sure you don't lose it in the
Oh, he don't give a fuck.
seconds. And they keep the device in hand, and the guy stays alive.
Oh, he don't give a fuck. I mean, this is just a score. He got 3. Bang! GG, 4-0.
This is a cap. That is 3
Oh my God. He just called it Hellstorming with 5 seconds left in the half and just trusted his teammates would stay alive and they wouldn't lose the ball.
That is a painful way to lose that round.
It's not fair, Shotzi. It's not fair. Everywhere they went, just devastation. And obviously they had to make the kills that kept that carrier alive. And Shotzi said, hey, I'm going to Hellstorm this with literally a second before free play came through. It worked out, and Optic Texas have put this in for 4-0.
That was a good one, Levi. I like that one, that 8-3.
Truthfully, Shotzi said, shut up, Bryce. Watch this.
Yeah, an important consideration.
Oh yeah, Miami's checked. I genuinely think they know Real is coming into the starting lineup like next week or whatever, and they just feel like this is a waste of their time because they're not gonna have the same roster.
This to me feels like an exposure overload where they're almost laying down and dying. Well, good opening break there for Trake, soaring through the middle of the map to actually begin to apply that pressure, but traded out instantly. And well, for the Heretics now to 2v3, there's just nowhere for them to go.
What a surprise. Shotzi's already on the other side of the map. 3 going to go down as well. Shotzi straight into the back spawn here. This would be a bit of a headbutt, but have they found Shotzi? No, he's all the way around the back. Shotzi not going to get that first kill either, though, but Dashi opens up the key.
Dashi's got a Hellstorm as well. Team shots in. Metal's thought about pinching, but he can't. Gonna wait.
The front line man wants the pressure.
They're waiting for Shotzi to come back off spawn and push up here. Ukwa too. I don't know who he's coming in for, Judd. That's the thing. Because originally it was supposed to be for Trakes, but I just feel like that's brain dead. But like, I don't know. Maybe they want to do it anyway.
Actually calling in a Hellstorm, but mostly they'll just slow the enemy team down.
Wow. What actually looked like a couple decent matches on the schedule today are both 3-0s. This is insane, bro. Holy shit, I just realized I think I put in map 3 picks, but I don't remember who I had. This isn't good though. If they're because they're gonna fucking mercy roll them. I'd super and hook. Oh, I might be cooked. I mean, 23 out of super and 26 out of hook.
Yeah, I'm just holding close here.
For the bread too, because I already hit my exit in Estral.
I set him on the ball. There's 2.
Super and hook, super and hook, super and hook, super and hook. I need this to go to 3 minutes, man.
In our goal, on our goal.
Guys mid lane,
Super.
Come on, super.
1 HP, they're Warren. They're Warren.
Watch out under our buck.
Alright, Trace is their Warren.
I think we can stop this, bro. Is there attacks?
He said, I think we can stop this, bro. They did not stop that, bro.
Yo, low ring, or low goal. He's going back to you guys.
Yeah, he's full health.
Okay, they did not get 8-0'd or shut out in general. They scored 1. Metals is 8 and 22.
There's someone with it. It's like they're working on it again. Could be under, but. Under ring. Under ring, dead. This guy probably on the right.
I'm taking space. I'm taking space.
Metals is 8 and 22. 9 and 23, sorry.
Yeah, resets the mid if it resets. I'm just holding that B5.
I better reset then.
Come on, I need Hook to get active here, man.
Nothing on there.
I need Hook to get active.
One's our low ring. He's gonna kill me. P5. He was out. Still there. I went there, mid alley. I pushed up there, mid alley.
Alright, Ranko, shit on.
Okay, I'm up.
Shit on.
Well, calm and collected, realistically, from OPTIC. As they feel very comfortable. They did lose 1 chance, but 1 is not 6.
No, not at all. Keeping track of all players as well. I think Heretics now in a situation they're throwing everything they can.
I need 2 kills out of both of them.
See what sticks.
Please.
Trying to make moves, trying to get
I need 2 kills out of both of them.
I mean, if you're down 5 and there's only a minute and a half, you don't have time to play corners.
I need 1 kill out of Hook and 1 kill out of Super. I think. And then I think I actually get my bread. Oh my god. Oh my god, please.
You'd have to bowl them over.
Hook, bang.
I don't think OPTIC are going to play with that style at all. This is just a minute and a half left.
Super, don't sell me, Super.
In suffering for
you
Heretics.
motherfucker.
We're going to get 3-0.
Yeah, this is just TDM. And Chelsea's going to go wild. Orsa's going to just continue to push the tempo all the way through. Dash is now into the spawn at the same time. Mercury's finding 1. And, well, it's not a bad position for Heretics, but unless they've got some sort of new technology that allows them to move at warp speed to get this in 6 times, I'm not sure it's going to happen. As Chelsea says, hey,
Super, please!
It's wonderful. There's a
Lock in, man, lock in!
Time to practice the routes, time to practice the long-range NPC shots. Now what direction you want to go? Well, towards the kills. Came through mid-cut, you got bad timing. Don't worry, Shotzi's awareness absolutely on point. No fear in his heart for Spree to end it on. And
W Super.
well, Metal's coming out of spawn already taking gunfights. I think OPTIC have just had way more pressure on this map, not even close, and as Mercury steals it away, Rancor, wrong side of the map, OPTIC always stealing it away.
Well, I think what you can see in this one is for Heretics, at least this will go down as a game they have participated in. From the Texas
well, Hook just ran these guys, holy. I mean, they all ran them, to be fair.
That is what makes them such a dangerous team, as SMGs just cry havoc whenever they need to. They're winning every gunfight. It's all highlights.
Well,
for
GG.
For Heretics.
Another 3-0. Dashy pretends like he was going to grab his camera.
It would be a little bit demoralizing there, Bryce.
Real, we'll see you next weekend. Who does Miami play next weekend? Who does Real go up against? FaZe. They got FaZe next weekend and C9. Or no, next weekend's the minor. I lied. Next weekend's the minor. I don't know who they play first. But they have FaZe, C9, and Surge the rest of their quals, so.
Won the maps they selected. Unfortunately, maybe for them, no repetitions on Hacienda, but that is a small L overall, a big victory.
Damn, 15 and 30. Holy. Yeah, I'm only here for Sunday next week. I unfortunately will not be here Friday or Saturday because Preston decided to get married.
OPTIC Texas is still looking good.
Part-timer.
Still looking like the team everybody needs to take on to deny them that championship at Major 4. Will they finally get it, Chance?
Not only does this guy Preston not show up on stream anymore, not do podcasts with me anymore, but then he makes me miss out on streaming and podcasts to go to his wedding. Is that not insane?
So the exposure certainly looking good. Maybe long-term.
Is that not insane?
That OPTIC ban the gridlock. Maybe something you think they maybe want the repetitions on. So always got to keep the new maps in the back of your mind. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. You got the 3-0 dub. You got the CDL.
Dad, we got one more series left to go, man. Yeah. This is going to be a good one too, bro. This is a top-notch type of matchup next.
Absolutely. 3-0 in that final game of exposure. Not even close. Shotzi and Hook takeover performance in that final overload. But I feel like you kind of won this series when you sealed sealed the deal on the first hard point. You broke Miami where they had their best chance. Let's walk through it because the favorites win it with the expected win tonight, Ann.
Yeah, and you know, also in this map layout, like scoring with them on their best search.
Bro, nobody needs the highlights.
Winning in the round 11, where
this
honestly, I don't even think Miami deserved to make it to the round 11. But yeah, this play is ridiculous. Gets the 4-piece and the score.
No, nobody needs to break down this series, bro. Let's just move on.
When he gets in your base, and then the goal to call in a streak in the OT situation where if the player dies with the ball, the round is over. Like, you're just so confident. Like, I don't even need this streak if it gets dicey because I know that it won't, and we're going to put up another point.
They go on to score more after this one. Allie, total control on exposure. Do you square up against OPTIC on this map, or
well, that should be bread though. That should be a 4-pick in the bag. How much do I make from that one?
It's like, I know Miami has a little bit of comfortability here, but their overload has just looked so bad.
12 bucks?
I will say, like, going back to that
go,
1
dude.
and 2, I mean,
Let's
I'm glad
go,
that it was
dude.
at least close for the side of Miami Heretics. Raid was their best S&D. They were at least able to push it to a round 11, even if it was messy.
Balogun scored again? Yeah, they're scoring hella goals in this friendly right now.
At the end of this, I can at least take away the Miami Heretics still has the passion and the foot on the
Next
gas to
series?
keep it
I don't
close
think I
between
had
top
anything
teams
for the next
and match like
series,
that.
no.
And of course, we've got to visit your scuffed play that can
No, I
come after
don't.
this one, a 6-1
Maybe I should put something in to make it
final
interesting.
score. Incredible.
What do we got
work
for the
from
map for the
guys
next
on
one?
the front line. Mercury's had a microscope on him today. He performed. Everyone finding their place on the map and finding success. Frustrations in the Miami camp starting to set in.
Yeah,
It was Den Map 1, I know
You
that.
gotta start winning some of these series, man. I mean, this is a tough spot, right? You got to get 3 wins, likely to make it into winner's bracket. You're 0-2.
What's the benefit of being 4 over 5 going into champs?
Big highlights from this one. What was the biggest play? Well,
I don't know.
the world champ.
I mean, Maya,
Maybe-
what are you supposed to do when he's
maybe you
doing
get to
stuff
pick
like this? I mean, he was a
Team A or Team B because you're the higher
in this
seed, I guess.
situation, taking out all
Which could
3
affect
of these
vetoes.
guys, and then he
Is
pulls out
that might be the only
Hellstorm. I mean,
difference,
this
right?
was just
Because obviously 4 and 5 play each other.
Shots is a monster, and they're like right prior to this, Hook had found 2 kills as well inside of their base. Yeah, when this guy gets going, he's literally a freight train, and you're just like, okay, can somebody finally kill him? And again, I already touched on it. Just the confidence to even call this streak in ridiculous. If OPTIC are winning their overloads this dominant once again, yes, they're going to be in another grand final.
He literally called that, I think it was like 0.2 seconds before we were about to go into OT and end that first half. That was insane.
Hoop goes 30-19, but Shotzi with 1 less kills drops even more damage thanks to that Hellstorm. Ridiculous work by the front line of OPTIC, and they complete this series quite quickly. We still have one more match to go on the day. Allie, final thoughts on this one before
Liquid,
we get
thank you
into
for
the
follow.
interview.
Appreciate
What do
you.
you see from OPTIC?
I mean, just composure.
Appreciate
the best
you
team being
for
the
the
best
follow.
Team. I mean, maybe you can go back to that S&D because it was so close. I mean, thank God they needed something to study. They were just giving everybody belt.
Joining us now live in the Monster Winter Spotlight
Big
is
Brucey.
the young
It's Merc.
Mercury's in his second
Was
year,
wrong.
continues to impress. How was today's matchup against Miami? Because looking at the numbers coming in, you guys have crushed this matchup. What do you guys have over the Heretics camp?
I think just, our pacing is a big issue for them. Just the way they like to play, smart, kind of slower. So I think our pacing just matches up very well to them.
Mercules, looks like you guys put a lot of work into your overload once again during this break. Recently the overload has fallen off a bit. You guys are like 8 and 7 in it in the last couple of months. So what do you think it's going to take for you guys to get back to early overload form? Because it looks like you had it here in this one.
Octane's not on.
Yeah, we were just been
Hard timer, bro.
focusing on playing more as a team in that game mode, and it paid off there.
Mace, give me something to watch for OPTIC Texas during the split. Like, what do you guys have like your main focus on heading into Major 4?
Chad, why is he so
being in a spot
nonchalant
that you
too, bro?
are kind of just
Him and
not
Sid.
keeping it close with anybody.
Our focus is honestly getting reps on the new maps, Hasi and Sake S&D. We don't have a lot of Sake reps yet, so we're gonna do that this week. So,
Mercules, can I ask you to give me the top 4 teams in the game? Because I feel like at 4 it gets a little dicey. So if you were to, obviously you guys, give me the next 3.
I'd say probably Thieves, FaZe, Toronto.
Okay.
Oh, still Toronto in that
Still in the mix. We like it. Final question for you, Mercules. What makes you smile?
Winning.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew he was gonna say winning.
Congrats on another win. We'll let you celebrate with the team.
Thank you.
He's still barely smiling too, bro. He's smirking.
That was good.
Winning.
Just winning. Yep. Who's going to smile at the end of this one? Well, they've had few this season.
You know who's going to smile at the end of this series? All of us, because it'll be over, bro. Holy shit, dude. Should I rip a pack? I got enough? Yeah. Wait, let me rip my... How many breaking point packs can I rip? Hold on. How much bread do I got? 2,600. I could rip 2 packs. My pack luck has been really bad. My pack luck has been really bad this weekend. Is there anything good in these 2 packs?
COD Champs tickets are on sale now.
Hello?
Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas.
Clay Nasty, Abuza. I mean, nothing against any of these guys. They're just blues. I don't want blues. I need to see something rare.
Look like the pros to play like the pros.
Gold craze.
Team skins are available now.
That is rare, I guess.
Or check out the in-game store
That is rare. That's not exactly the gold I was looking for. No disrespect to Jay, but that's not what I was looking for, man. What do those do? They just earn breaking points currency. It's called bread. And you can just use it to get more of them. I don't know. They're like trying to make it, they're trying to do different things with it. Man. 3 hours? There you go, Colin. Hell yeah. Let's go work. Chat, what do you got in the last series, man? C9 or Boston Breach?
That's true.
C9 or Boston Breach? I got Boston. 3-1.
Why are you going? Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro. Why you gonna get fined? All right. What the?
Optic 3-0. Yup.
Hello. And then
Actually, about
looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro. He's not in here. Join the game.
That's the problem.
Map 4 coming up. Yeah, wait a second. Map 4, Hacienda HP, Optic versus Heretics up next. Oh my god, I think Miami bought back in. Miami bought back into the map. We're going another. It's a best of 7 now. Wait, Koopa basic seed is lit, dude.
Suck, dude. Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh, Subplay?
Why are they showing this? Dude, I'm telling you, there hasn't been a single good LAT clip on CDL TV this weekend. Every LAT clip is us getting farmed. They sold Octane so hard, bro. 28 and 23, 2.5 minutes. He lost.
Nameless. I dare you. Go ahead.
You ain't making it out of the building.
Oh, you're not making it out. He's not making it out of the stadium.
Yeah, I've never liked him. I never really have liked him. Man to man, like that aside, I've never liked him as a guy. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who he is. He's got a good beard.
Huh.
Welcome back. The party continues as we have Boston taking on Cloud9. Rosalie, you excited for this one?
Oh yeah, an absolute banger game 5. I mean, it's gonna come down to the wire.
Why is this important? Well,
it's not.
Players playing for your spots at the
It's not important, bro. It's not important. Yeah, I guess the players are playing for their spots, and I guess these teams will play EWC, bro. But like, can we just like quick sim this match? We need a sim feature IRL.
Incredible experience for this.
We just need a sim feature to just get done with this.
What do you want to see from him tonight?
Yeah, I just want to see some more electric plays. You know, they won that overload in the last series. He popped off.
Got score streaks.
Exactly, and you know his.
I don't know, Colin. That's cheap. Go to EWC instead of Major 4. What the heck?
That was improving. You know,
I guess EWC doesn't need the money, so they don't mind. Whereas like the teams that host these events, like they kind of want to make a return. EWC doesn't give a fuck.
his life early round to give them a chance late, because we know when the adjustments come in, this team could actually be a threat in that game mode. You combo that with, you know, that overload win, and maybe you clutch up in a game 5.
Yeah,
so,
maybe a little 2-3-5 action from the side of Cloud9. I don't hate the angle, and that's what teams, challenger teams especially, way back in the day when we had those more open brackets, tended to do, because that's where they can catch these teams off guard. So that's a really big shout. I think my biggest focus in this one, Encourage himself has a 0.7 specifically in this matchup versus Boston Breach, so need a little bit more damage laid down from him.
Encourage was looking great.
And he was looking good. He just struggles versus Boston.
Multi-kills up.
Yeah, Skylar, I'm good. I'm a little tired now at this point, bro, especially knowing this is coming up. Wait, they took away one of the goals. They took away Ballow's second goal, dude. What the heck, man?
So let's talk about this.
Is it the second disallowed goal for the U.S. in this friendly?
W's. Wheeler, are you excited about Purge's crew tonight?
I'm excited about them tonight, and the reason
no one's excited for this, bro.
They had the hardest split imaginable. Got cooked.
Sorry, chat. Let me bring the vibes back up.
Split. They win this one, they're 2-0. All they need is one random lucky upset to beat in the winners bracket.
Reverse sweep.
This is one of the only matches that Boston will be a favorite going in, so they have to make.
Yeah, they're just for fun, Skylar. There's no implications. It's just like for fun and practice. Because the thing is, national teams don't play that much, right? Like all the players are at their club teams the entire year, but you get a couple friendlies in before the World Cup.
Of our standings, which would be absurd.
Get the vibes flowing together.
But it's almost like I feel to my
Get some strategy and some tactics sorted out.
C9 looks like Disney show about unlikely friendship.
Oh, dude, excited, bro. They even to it.
This is
Listen, C9. Power of friendship. The young kids, man. The youngest team in the league. The youngest team in the league right here. Cloud9, New York.
In the 1v1 opportunities, what he was doing in Search and Destroy, you said he's got it. I can see that in the player. What do you want to see from the guys on Cloud9 in particular when we first go into this hard point? How do you tell if the new guy really has what it takes?
We get ass purge or yesterday's purge? Well, to be fair, yesterday's purge was also ass for the first 2 maps and then really good for the next couple. So
right, recycled players. If you're scouting the guys on C9, this is one of the matches where you should be able to show your individual prowess, right? Like these are guys you have to be clearing.
It's also hilarious. Steve, it's also hilarious that you said ass purge or yesterday's purge, but yesterday's purge had a 1.03.
At least your first 3 maps we played.
Purge had a 1.03 yesterday. He barely went positive, and we're calling that like godlike purge. You know what I mean? It was his highest KD of the season. It was his second highest KD of the season, outside of the 1.4 he had versus C9, which shouldn't even count.
Map 1 for them, but Cloud9 doesn't even have double-digit wins in respawns yet, so they don't have a map set.
I like the Scar hardpoint. I think Encourage is looking really good on that map, and Den Overload was where you took the map from G2. So Cloud9 today is going to be my scuff pick'em.
Oh my God.
Can we get this on camera and make it official? I bombed out with the Heretics pick. It didn't look good. We're going to bounce back
give you
today.
3 if they win this.
You'll give me 3 for a Cloud9 win. Encourage. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I got Boston.
I got Boston. You don't even got it.
Game 7.
Top 10 player TJ Halley has a 1.3 versus C9.
Yeah, Cloud9. Let's make a story, shall we? We got Shift and Study to break down all of the great moves and mistakes.
See, Chris knows what we're all about over here. I think the thing about this particular matchup is,
let's go. The mastermind, Chad. He's here.
Of like putting pressure.
He's here.
The regular season. Now it's just
I'm in
about extending careers.
Let's get this over with. I'm low-key about to go get a Diet Coke, bro. This is the only thing that's going to get me through this year.
It matters immensely, I think, especially for both these two teams trying to build a new identity with their new squads that you would have to hope is what they're looking to find success with as they move forward towards things like Major 4, potentially being some upset potential, or I think in particular EWC.
Yeah, both teams got a lot to play for. Careers being the #1 thing. Obviously, if you are C9, such a young roster, this has sort of been like a testing season for Cloud9. And obviously, it hasn't really worked out to the level that they want to, but they do make a roster change and allow the players to be more comfortable alongside a guy like Webby, who they grew up playing with. So you can just tell, even after their loss a couple days ago, Encourage is still tweeting, I'm very confident in my lineup. We are going to be able to show it sooner rather than later. And this is one of those matches that you can show it. So Boston Breeze versus C9. Let's get it on now.
Let's get it on, brother. Let's do it. Let's do it. Webby, definitely one of the players that has pulled the attention his direction for a multitude of reasons, but I would say his debut definitely showed why the potential, you know, was built up around what his individual POV has looked like, considering that his time in challengers was about as short as anyone else's. Shorter than anyone else's, not short as anyone else's, but off the wrap, it's got, you know, Boston looking pretty solid, looking pretty complete, already into P1, looking to finesse some more time before they move over to 2.
Yeah, they're just slaying their way through the middle of the map.
Over yet, chat?
P1 presence and just
is it over yet?
An uncomfortable position already into the game.
Yeah, Kinks definitely. I think if the team's actually together in person, it helps the chem, and I think when you're like have good team chem, it does make you play better.
Before getting shut down, but just creates that space for Cloud9 to win the roto.
And you get a little bit of info there for Webby. Okay, just a little early rotation from Afro, sniffed out, shut down, and good spacing generated here by Cloud9. Okay,
right now, Skylar, I'd say C9 versus Surge is the ultimate burger battle, because we did just see Boston beat Surge yesterday. So I would give Boston the edge. Ooh, I get to do power rankings tomorrow. Chat, make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, by the way. You probably, I bet you there's one person watching right now that isn't subbed, and they might have you might have thought you were. Mad times that happens, you'd be surprised. Power ranking video out tomorrow.
Yeah, now C9 got to break over through rooftops, and Spartans already has the indication of where the pressure's coming in.
Dude, I'm with you, Titan. I don't even think it's a hot take.
Hot take pro orgs should have to compete in person.
I think for one, a LAN league would be sick, but at the minimum, since it's online, these teams should be required to like have a facility for their players. But also at the same time, like they don't make money back, so they probably don't think it's worth it. But it's also they don't make money because of their own doing, because they put out shit rosters, they don't make content, they don't build a fan base, so they can't sell nothing.
4 in a row shut down from anything more, as I believe our kill feed was a little mixy for a moment. I was gonna say the names that were popping up are not the names that I'm seeing drop. I'm not sure what's happening.
Boston is the S tier? I mean, yeah, dude, they reverse swept Surge yesterday. Isn't Surge like really good too? Yo, Webby's shooting right now, 7-7.
Numbers are correct, but sometimes the kill feed isn't gonna match it. Like that kill go down and it doesn't even pop up in the kill feed. But regardless, it's still Cloud9 holding on to Dojo and still holding on to the time. 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, nice little moment.
Let's go, Crazy. Let's go, man.
New York shut down onto TJ, and how about it? Nedra playing the cross, perfect. And Boston just not able to get all 4 players to coerce to this hit together. Just very individualistic. Cloud9 able to punish, hide over the top, able to get a little bit of extra peppering damage, and meanwhile, there's a win over through mid-map from Encourage. So once more, Cloud9 doing the appropriate things of winning rotation over to New.
Yeah, and I think if you're a Boston Preach, you got to make sure we're understanding who we're going up against.
You didn't really miss much, Starscream. Falcons 3-0'd Mates, OPTIC 3-0'd Heretics.
In their last couple of series, they have been showing
and now we're here.
Somewhat compete now. Just comes down to the final moment of certain games that really come back to bite them. But it's basically a tie game. They're the team early in towards the P4 time, but
okay, hold on.
Sure the spawn's good enough for
we got ourselves a map here, chat. Look at this shit. TJ Halley, that's Fat Bob. That's the mastermind. That's the pioneer. The SND guru.
Pistol works out TJ on 4 in a row. Cloud9 still spawning all around this hard point, but
he's dead.
A bit of a workout. Afro maybe set up for an opportunity.
Falcons 3-0 Mates, yeah.
But coming to help is Nedra. He will find elimination, get Cloud9 established in the hard point with 20 seconds to fight. Purge, Spark, finding one more chance here for Boston to contest just before Cloud9 can reclaim the lead. 75.76.
Purge, ooh, hit him in a stun.
Couple of kills coming through, but Cloud9
lead change. C9 in the lead, going back to P1. Oh my gosh.
It felt like Boston were in a lot of control throughout
yo, chat. Boston might win EWC. I would say chance, but they won't be there. Actually, they might win Major 4. Imagine if a team that wins the Major doesn't even make champs. Like, imagine if Boston actually won Major 4 and they still didn't make champs.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with you. Boston definitely have moved around the map with a little bit more conviction. I think especially just kind of looking at the routes that TJ's been able to put together, but there have been some good individual moments from Cloud9 that continue to make this
Purge.
Messy. So when you think Boston's about to dominate,
hold on, Purge is on his finesse right now. Look at this guy.
Not really being that way. Like kind of
Afro 2.
That P3 where it's like, okay,
lead change back goes the way of Boston.
Spawn potentials, but instead we're playing 2v4s twice over. So couple of mixy moments have allowed this to stay really, really tight. Boston going to get past the 100-point threshold first, and now as they look to rotation to 2, it's Cloud9's turn to step
TJ
up.
17 and 10. Look at him go.
They already give up that space with the back line, so the back spawns are going to be blocked. Webby going to be all the way across the map. And now to start off this time, you have to be prepared for the pressure coming from Couches and through the bottom side of Garage. And so far, Hyde was the only one prepared for it, the only one to find the kill. Now your teammates are going to be outnumbered, but it's the young gun. Webby finds a double.
Yeah, 16 and 13 still soaking up more
Webby.
than point time. Have the
17 and 13. Look at him go.
And that will lead to Cloud9. Now
Webby's kind of cooking right now.
Here. 38 seconds to fight on P2. Boston still spawning close to get the first blood on this approach. Looking for the pinch through Couches. Held off for a moment. Cloud9 backing away, trying to get the reset. Afro team kill.
Moving.
Takes care of the intended target of Hyde. Last challenge
Moving.
coming through. Webby can only do so
Moving,
much.
Afro.
Absolutely melting. 20 seconds of scrap in Boston.
Yeah, Bryce, I watched some of that AT&T thing. It was funny.
Especially when he has those back spawners, he's able to fly on in with them.
Okay, 30-point lead. Going to P3, but C9's there.
The team needs it. So now Boston have a little bit of a cushion now to be a little bit late off this rotation over towards New.
Dude, the longest day at COD. We're only 2 hours and 23 minutes in. It's been 2 hours and 23 minutes since the first map of the day started, and we're on our 7th map.
And Boston currently in a position to what you would again think would be.
Wait, 4 dead? Oh man, 4 dead. Yo, C9 might actually be. I mean, there's still going to be a bottom team, obviously, but like Webby's, I feel like made a big difference. Just the extra kills on the map.
Where the pressure is going to be coming from, and just single-handedly secures the spawn for his team, and that Hailstorm gets nothing out of it. So C9, your win condition is right now, because if you chain this P3 to P4, you can blow the game wide open.
Looking good for it at the moment. Next hit for Boston. Desperate in effect towards the front side of P3. They get the 4v2 that they want.
Of course, Crazy, of course.
Cloud9 will get, well,
6 and 6, baby. They're raising that trophy at the Garden.
Spawn up into position for P4. So once more, you look towards the young gun of Webby, and you get exactly what you want. A huge double from Webby, still hanging onto the patio, and now the rest of Cloud9 can just focus on the mid cross and the front doors.
And that's just so far pushed up the rooftops that he's just giving the comment to his teammates, watch the back, watch bottom middle. There's nothing through the front. And now that they are pressuring, that's we're in the position to just slow them down. Every kill
oh my gosh. His teammates locking down the this is the perfect P4. Holy shit. They can't even get close. C9 listening.
I know, half up. He's up. I'm cruising. Top, yo, top blue. I'm cruising. Go be cut, let's go be cut. Go be cut.
Their comms don't sound bad. They're playing ahead of the game, actually. They're like playing ahead for P1, talking about taking routes.
10 dead. Okay, yo, 200 vines. He's right there. One shot, one shot.
That's just screaming.
I have all the bro.
I'm here. I'm one shot. Top blue with me, boy.
I saw one P2. One shot.
Yo,
left side time. One shot first. Last get P1.
Let's get 10. Guys, Spartled. Trying to live.
I'm trying to repitch the back, alright?
I'm trying to repitch the back, guys. I got
When they teach.
I killed one. Backside him.
Start back garage, guys.
Already, I'm going.
Back garage.
Garage now. They spawned there. They spawned
Tell you what, Jay, you want to talk about passion?
Yo, Nezra and Webby are low-key a duo, dude. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, these guys got me ready to run through the wall like I'm the
They're low-key a duo, Nezra and Webby. Hold on.
Young voices on sync in the gameplay.
Their comms are pretty good, dude. I can't lie. They obviously have the energy, but dude, they were talking about get out P1 at the end of that P4. Let's take routes 10. They were talking about what they were looking at.
They've been doing it all of this game. Final 10 seconds is gonna go their way. Cloud9 are gonna be late off the rotation, but this is gonna be a photo finish.
Yup.
I'll tell you,
it's a 20-point lead heading to P3, but Boston's here, and is this where the experience comes into play for Boston? Does the experience come into play here for Boston Breach?
They know they've got isolation onto Webby as well, so the trade comes through. Now it's just on a perch from the front, has a hell through Dojo. Not again. Things starting to look a little bit dire for
Purge
Cloud9.
takeover.
Full setup around P3, but keep your eye on Nezra making the play around the back. If you're Cloud9, just bully out one player, wait for Nezra to get into the play, and then go
Purge takeover. Oh! Purge!
9 in a row for Purge. Back to the front looking for double digits, and Boston are going to have the lead.
Oh, the playmaker is starting to pop takeover.
Oh no, it's falling apart. They needed Courage to get some kills.
Already been flipped, and Boston are lining up the kill feed in the right way.
Oh no, dude, they should have kept the listening. They were so good during the listening. It's GG. It's over. They're not winning this map.
Numbers to bully their way through pillars. Afro trying to hold, has 2 members to deal with off the reload.
Oh my god, the jinx, the jinx.
But he's not going to find the win. TJ able to get the hard point neutral though. That is big.
No.
It's now starting to come through as Boston are trying to desperately make their way over. They do have a Hellstorm to clear out the hard point. It'll be 230 to 238. Small lead for Boston. But look at this. Cloud9 are going to jump in and try to contest this. It's Webby around the backside. Not going to find the kills though. And all of a sudden,
that's GG.
Cloud9 are down to individual numbers with Boston with win
They gotta go. They gotta go quick. Nezra through front. That's GG, man. They got all the way here for nothing. Nezra had 38 kills. Wait, they're in the hill. Wait, they're in the hill. I don't think they win here though. I don't think they win here though. How the hell they get in? Wait, they gotta be careful, old. They gotta be careful, old. Someone's gotta help him. Someone's gotta help him, old. Oh, they gotta help him, old. They gave it up. Oh man. The inexperience, bro. The inexperience.
Cloud9 just kind of lose themselves and get into all these multiple 1v3s and 2v4s. They can't rotate or set.
Nezra and Webby just had like 40.
Absolute devastating hardpoint.
Yeah, that's tough if you're C9, man.
It's the same shit that like that Falcons team was doing last year. They'd start so good in these HPs, but they couldn't close. You just lack that like experience and like kind of knowing what the play is in those moments.
The fact that he was the only one at Dojo.
And Courage also got farmed.
Goes on a 3 spree, goes on a 2 spree.
I mean, he went like minus 12 or some shit.
C9 did everything that they could, man. They did everything. You won the rotation gunfights to even give yourself a chance here. But it's just not applying any pressure, playing real tight on your setup, and Boston continuously just pushing you back. Allowed them to clutch up. And for C9 to take another devastating loss on Den HP. Yesterday was 250 to 240. How about 250 to 240?
How did they even get in the hill? I didn't even like see what happened. Because these two died.
Oh man, these guys have played 14 hard points.
Oh, Webby pinched through front. Webby went through small into the front of the hill.
180 to 250 mark losses.
But then right here, dude, they just start going out front, dude. They don't play. Bro, you know they're hitting old too because whoever that was that pushes out front dies on roof, and they know there's someone pushing through.
Yo, no way.
But they just black out and they all try to go P1.
Hopefully, you know, since such a young roster in Cloud9, you can shake that one off. That's 2 times now with the new lineup. You felt that you did everything that you possibly
Wow,
can.
yeah, they literally their Den HP is so good until the last hill. They did it on Friday too. 38 out of Nezra, 35 out of Webby, bro.
As a matter of Nezra's putting up
20 and dude, they encourage at 2,600 damage. Get 2,000 less damage than Nezra.
Just the little things.
Oh my gosh, man.
Playmaker Purge gets it done.
Yeah, man, and it's just these are growing moments that we were to, like, you know, okay, give a little bit of forgiveness to Cloud9 early, and then they come out their first series.
That's tough, dude. The young guns, man, they almost had it.
Both the hard points. We're sitting here like, maybe the young guns are the truth, but it's just you get to those final moments, and maybe you can kind of pull off this a little bit for us here, Jay, because for me, it's like you hear their comms and you get to that moment of like, yeah, you want to run through a wall because it's just losing passion. But when you're getting into the tight games where you can't afford to make mistakes and everyone's just, you know, I would say like hungry for that last kill, that's where the mistakes start to come to fruition, where you just get in this moment of you're trusting your individual
skills. Steve, you know how it goes, man. You know the vibes.
You're getting punished by Boston, who's taken that extra breath, that extra moment to set themselves up. It's just, not another one. Not another one.
Yeah, I'm curious to like see who's the guy that they look at in those moments, like who's their leader in those situations, to try to calm everybody down, to put everyone on the same page. Because sometimes even when you
actually, Chris, I think so, right?
Something, and then Webby would take a totally different approach on what they should do. Like when they were calling in that Hellstorm, as soon as I understands that he has it, all right, let's use it for P1. Initially, they wanted to fight for bottom U, but then Webby actually gives the comm, no, let's take it through mid-cut. So still a very early team not on the same page, and it continues to show, especially in the final moments of some of these.
All right, Sake SND. SND in May, a 1.18 for Purge.
Even on maps that they have yet to play, they can come out with some new young strategies, not really afraid to make mistakes, and can catch some teams off guard. So for both teams spawning in on Sake, be prepared for, if you are Boston, for the pressure on the opposite side from Cloud9.
Okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, 4 and 6 since Cloud9 kind of squad wiped in.
TJ Halley Masterclass. Book it right now.
Through major
the mastermind. Here he comes.
The statistical point of all of that was through major 3 for both the hard point stat and the search stat now.
Gonna hit.
But
AR Purge.
Is it enough to get them through a team like Boston, who's also kind of going through the same rebuild in certain ways?
Sniper out.
See how things go. Courage watching over the building.
Nezra with the blood.
Shot here from Nezra, not punished. First blood tallied. Spart maybe going to get an opportunity here, but instead backs away, keeps his life. Will stay 3v4.
High with a second.
TJ was trying to make a play, but gets
and just like that, they're in a 2v4. Purge gets a kill though. Courage scans.
Able to find one, but he is going to be surrounded by the rest of C9. Hopefully, he's able to stall time because Spark is making a big time flank. But when you clear out the front, someone turn around. Cloud9 take round 1.
Yeah.
I just see go up like 5-0 and they lose.
That'll work.
Nah, that'd be terrible. I hope that doesn't happen.
I just love that little bit of aggression from Nezra. It's like very Abizi-esque of, okay, there's battles happening on one side of the map, more over towards the middle. Maybe I've got a chance to get a nice little 1v1 surprisingly through the middle of the map. And that is almost exactly how that occurs. So good awareness from Nezra to give the
Boston need Cammy back. I agree. And Awakening.
Allowing
and Snoopy.
Sort of a rebuttal through the scope of Boston was also nicely found from Webby to push him off. And yeah,
they should just bring back their team that got third at champs.
Kind of the story
right before champs. They should make all the moves.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Webby's player cam. Like the guy is chirping, so he might be the actual leader for this team. And he just walked into the building. But into this round, the first blood goes to Spark instead of to Nezra. So now High's showing you some new tech, crawling all the way up through the bar, just hoping that his teammates can stay alive, but now it's a 4v2.
No, he's going to get a little bit of an opportunity here on Spark.
Okay.
He's able to get there before Spark finds a secondary gunfight. Nice shots over Purge, but not clean enough.
Webby 1v3.
Webby, some trouble here, backside bridge.
What does a new kid have here? First kill. In.
First one's clean, almost a chance to isolate a second.
Had a read. Didn't work.
Boston, and they respond with the defense of their own.
Yeah, I feel like Sake search and destroy. Very defensive heavy for the last.
Yeah, Skylar, that's how it goes, man. If it wasn't for LAT, Boston probably would have got shit on all year last year. But luckily they ran into LAT, and those guys were free dubs, apparently. Dog shit ass LA Thieves, man.
So that's what's allowing players like Nezra to strike for first bloods, and players like Spart to be the AR locking down the middle of the map, to be the counterpart. All-out defenses start this one.
It's been tough to find teams that can manifest offensive success.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons were the only team to do it yesterday. Yeah. But that was because it was the first time we've ever seen it.
Yep, and they found just round number 1 on offense today. Yeah. I mean, it's new map stuff. I feel like the defense often has a kind of an advantage, just generally speaking, because you can pick and choose if you want to isolate or leave a space open and then play the numbers. Offense typically has to do a lot of the legwork of finding good nade spots, things of the nature. This is going to be just a full-out rush in towards bottom barrels.
Nezra gets the kill.
Nezra able to get one that was perfectly fine for a defensive effect.
Great.
Over the top hot gets another. Afro
yeah, it's easy. I'm so checked, bro.
It'll give TJ the remainder of this 1v3 for just 2.
I was gonna say watch him clutch this shit, but then he got piped. So
the defense.
Yeah, that's just C9 again being the aggressors on defense, understanding where their openings are. When Nezra consistently is taking away bottom pit, you know that Boston are taking their time on their offense.
Hopefully we see more Hacienda next weekend. We definitely didn't see it as much as I honestly thought we would. I'm really shocked how many teams vetoed Hasi this weekend. Like, I understand if maybe they don't feel like they want to pick it because it's new and like, you know, they don't want to. Maybe they don't want to risk it on a map. Maybe they like another map better. But it's been vetoed in every series, other than I guess the couple it's been picked in.
But this is a double hit through double stairs.
Yes, DZ, you're the only one there, bro.
There were some shots there from Nezra. So yeah, Boston are very.
Hide, 2-piece. Yup. Trade.
Slips away. Afro's pinch just a touch too late. We've got a 2v2.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Get down, get down! Break dancing.
Get out with his life with some info, but you see on your minimap, Afro still trying to locate where he is. Webby's in a disengage, or they're gonna regroup over towards Rockside, right into where TJ at.
Well, TJ also takes some damage, and will value his life. But Cloud9 gonna get cold feet, making. Their way back over towards B. Nezra trying to follow up. Gets shots there, but not enough damage to get the full 1v2. Boston respond.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit different, Cullen, for sure. You can also get up like the mid windows quicker than having to climb up the like ladders. And there's certain jump spots you could do to like, you know, like for like information.
Let me just send it on in, but this is one of those plays out of Boston that isn't really necessary. Hyde catches them off guard with an easy double kill, but thankfully you still had the numbers if you are Boston to trade out in that scenario. And Afro to clutch on up on the defense again. 2-2.
Let the watch parties decide if they want to consider a VAR on that.
Nah.
Nezra making this play up towards window.
Even if Hyde stair glitched for a second there, bro, who gives a fuck?
Different levels of aggression
it's for one, C9's not making champs. And two, they're playing against a team that's also not making champs. It's not like they're like cucking somebody out of the points they really need with a potential stair glitch.
As Purge is the last one left alive in 1v4.
Plus, people don't even be scrimming C9 anyway.
He's just surrounded. They've yet to locate where he is. Potentially find a BB sitting in this corner on to Hyde, but still a lot.
I think so, Colin. But I don't know for sure.
Nowhere to go. Okay. I mean, Jay, just to give me your thoroughly thoughts. I know it's early on, and what do you think is going to be the recipe for success here offensively? We've seen teams find maybe marginal success.
Can you imagine being 18 and you just graduated high school? Or even in Hyde's case, like he was in high school.
Like, where's your mind around?
Like, imagine you're in class and people are like, "Oh, what are you doing later? It's Friday. What do you got going on?" You know? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go home and play my pro league match. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna do my homework real quick, and then I gotta hop on for my pro league match.
By spotting no one over towards Rock, you can start to work that late pitch.
Yeah, I'm playing World Champions this weekend. The guys I'm going up against are worth like $6 million. I have no idea, Skylar. I really have no clue.
Show of force over towards the bar.
This is ideal.
Honestly, yeah,
I gotta play TJ Halley tonight. Yo, you know TJ Halley? That's the mastermind right there, man. That he's actually nuts, dude. You should look him up if you haven't already.
What they're gonna attempt to do for a 3v4.
Yeah, you would love if Webby just stayed alive over towards Rock, but just drawing the attention on that side of the map to open up
Skylar, he didn't.
Still gives C9 a chance.
Scump won champs in 2017. He was probably what?
So Hyde will be himself, and that's a knife.
3
to a gunfight. You know what the old
22
of that phrase goes?
Maybe.
Boston keep things all defense. We're tied at 3.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like I said, when Webby's the first person to die on the guy that's gathering the information, because once Boston get that first blood, they all back up and retreat.
Shawnee's looking a little different there. I can't lie.
On their side, and then they actually retake it through A Street as a collective unit. If Webby just stays alive,
are you thinking of Attach, the youngest COD champs winner of all time?
On that side of the map, that can create the openings through the middle. But once he falls, it's an easy rotation for Boston to retake, and I'll take the lead again.
No one's ever beaten Patch's record, bro. It's just not going to happen.
Because when you try to play like a scope on the offensive side, outside towards Rock, you're hoping that you get the info on a shoulder and then you can just kind of hard scope the angle. But when you miss that cross, you all of a sudden have an SMG in your face. That doesn't feel fun. Boston looking to kind of smoke out the bar, maybe play for a quick B plant. But the problem with this is you have to worry about the considerable flanks that could come into play. And that is not even really a part of the problem here, as it's just a snipe followed up.
2v4, Spartan Purge, what do we think?
Hit over through mid, and now a 4v2 starts to come out, and Cloud9 are just hitting the gas.
Yep, now it's a 1v3 all off up to Smart.
Smart 1v3.
Bomb is going to be down towards lower pit. And not a
He's
single
got
player
this.
from C9 are going to be in a position to potentially isolate them. It's all about the timers.
What is his record? Oh, you talking about Patch? He's the youngest COD Champs winner.
Well, pistol for Spart will work out, but no, he can't quite get away and reset for the second fight.
He was like 18 in a few weeks, I think, or something like that when he won.
Started to become a tale as old as time. Defense, 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 defense.
And I think right now, like, Boston don't really have anything else to do on this map but try to smoke it out through the middle of the map or try to go through Rockside, because Webby's impact at A has forced them to be very nervous of peeking any angle on that side of the map. No one's trying to pressure towards top.
Yeah, basically. It would have been like if Webby got picked up on a CDL team and won champs like this week.
You're basically trapping yourself if you are the breach. Still all out defenses. Can C9 get the first L?
Oh no, actually he was 18. He was almost 18 and 3 months. So actually, Webby could beat it if he was going to champs. He was 18, 2 months, and 25 days.
If you were to draw a vertical line, right,
so you would have to basically turn 18, get picked up. You got picked up like major 4, you could beat it.
Into a choke point. It's so hard to get through the
I still don't know if it's gonna happen, bro. You know how cracked you would have to be? Like, you would have to be so good
Still very early
at 17 years old to get picked up that quick.
In a CDL,
and then you'd also, you just have to rip too. What's good, IDN? Like ASIM's little bro? Yeah, maybe. If Yusuf keeps cooking and keeps having like the hype around his name by the time he turns 18, maybe. But it's also like, you probably have to be pretty good in challengers for a minute as well. Oh. Because, like, no disrespect to Webby. Like, I think Webby's good. He wouldn't be in the league right now if it wasn't for Cloud9 paying pennies. Right? Like, that's the only reason he's in the league at this moment, is because he's one of the players that would accept the almost less than bare minimum they could pay.
Don't want to. Like, we know how difficult it is to retake this A site. That might be the first bomb plant that we see on this side of the map, but just not
he's sniping now. Look at him.
To even stop this or contest this, because Webby is hitting shots like that.
5-3.
Give them their first offense.
1 round away. They could even have been up 2-0 in the series, man, if they didn't bottle map 1, dude.
Sounds like we're gonna have a timeout for a moment. But you know, it's one of those things that you know. I hear you about like the difficulties surrounding the offensive side here and what that looks like, and that last round right there it really is just down to Boston give up the A side of the map, and then you have
exactly, Steezy, exactly.
Too much space.
This is I mean, for him, he's probably turned right now about the C9 salary. If he's making like 2K a month, fresh out of high school, playing COD, living at home with no bills.
Good heads up play from Cloud9.
I mean, he's probably turned.
2 players to push through the A side.
I would have been lit, dude.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is like Boston.
I remember making a couple $100 over the weekend reffing soccer games in high school, and I was like, yeah, dude, this is lit.
But then they all decided to retreat over through rocks, where there's not a bomb site in sight on that side of the map. So Boston just
we got a delay in the Burger Bowl chat.
Mistakes, potentially because it's the first time that they play soccer Search and Destroy.
Oh, and they're going to losers, Cohen.
Very crucial.
Nah, I mean, FaZe.
Who's gonna win this match?
FaZe will beat mates. They'll beat Miami, although Miami gives them trouble. Falcons, I don't know. Falcons are looking pretty good.
On the side of Boston to try to rally this game on back. Everyone's just calm, cool, collected, taking a sip of water, just ready to get back into it.
Yep. Okay, we know it has to happen, and we've seen Boston just to kind of, you know, bring the frame of mind back into play here. trying for that smoke hit, it almost feels like Plaza-esque of they're trying to get a 4v4 over the bar and see if they can win it, but it's just so tough because if the defense is playing passive and not trying to get up close and personal, then okay, we have all the information and we can just surround you on the map.
Oh man, dude.
So, interesting stuff, but I think just kind of
what even happened, bro?
Really
there was like one round left.
New roster for Boston, just by using obviously pieces of veteran presence across the league. But on the other side for Cloud9, I mean, I would say kind of the initial roster of this rebuild, if you want to call it that, or just this chance to be taken on young players. I would say that first 4-man group highlighted by Nezra. Obviously, the spotlight immediately on to Webby. What's your take, just kind of looking at the eye test, Jay, here in the CDL?
Oh yeah, I think Webby has the talent. No
yeah, Webby is a shooter, bro.
This guy, how turned he is, not only with the SMG.
He keeps doing his thing. He could be on a team next season for sure.
We've seen on this map with the sniper. Takes the aggressive angles, and when you play,
we got to see how he plays on LAN, obviously, as well.
Your confidence is
so early for him, but
it doesn't matter who you're going up against. It doesn't matter what the tags are. Do what got you here to this point. And that's be a guy that can have pop off regardless of the situation. He also has a great mind for the game too, because when we jumped
the fact that Webby has a cam, his first like game in the league,
so Webby, some high
as an 18-year-old, and then there's players who've been in the league like 1,000 times that still don't have webcams on. I don't understand. How's that possible?
Other teams who have done similar things that what Cloud9 is doing, kind of like your old.
And C9's cheap too, so like they weren't express shipping him a webcam.
You know, you're in a position of like you're not in a competitive spot. You're trying to take a chance on largely players that have not been tested. We can kind of throw that more broad umbrella over it. But this honestly feels like the first.
Yeah, has Nezra had a cam at any point? I thought he did at one point.
Surrounding the Cloud9 did this back for stage 2, and everyone's just like, "What are you doing?" And now I think we're all kind of at peace that like they're gonna do whatever the heck that they want, and I feel like that actually kind of helps like a Nezra and a Webby because everyone's looking at this team as like okay, but what is this really trying to do besides just give young kids a chance to play in the CDL? And I feel like a Nezra and a Webby, if his presence continues the way that it has, we'll have an opportunity to
Bryce, they can't recycle the pros. That's the problem.
If it goes through like
they wanted to.
Oh yeah.
All of them said no because they C9 pay pennies. C9's roster would have been a bunch of recycled pros if those people would have said yes, but they said no. They'd rather stay in challengers.
I think if you are C9, I think they took the right approach though, Al, because obviously they felt in the beginning of the season with their original roster like it wasn't good enough.
C9 originally hit up like every single player on like the top 8 challengers teams after they dropped their roster.
Bringing a really young team that are just happy to play with each other, happy for the
they just all declined.
Now with this roster change, happy more than ever because you get a guy who you've been playing alongside with for 4 to 5 years now, ever since they were like 13 to 14 years old. So the natural chemistry is going to be there, and you see what it does to the Cloud9 players. Everyone's smiling from cheek to cheek, even though they're getting their ass whooped sometimes. They still have a good time.
Well, speaking of teams getting potentially their rear ends wiped or whooped.
Minor tournament bracket.
We've got the minor coming up.
OPTIC OPTIC could be like playing Falcons. That could be fun. Koi or C9 versus Koi versus Gentlemates maybe. Heretics versus FaZe maybe. LAT versus maybe G2. There's some good matchups here. OPTIC Falcons in round 2 could be fun. FaZe maybe versus Miami also.
I believe. So really, I'm kind of looking at that Riyadh versus
OPTIC play Falcons a ton, dude. Miami and FaZe. Honestly, LAT and G2, I feel like I played a bunch this season as well.
Inside of the picture, but the problem is you still have to go through an OPTIC Texas afterwards. And I won't lie, Jay, the idea of seeing another Riyadh versus OPTIC kind of rematch after what they did at Major 3 is quite enticing.
What do we think? I got Falcons winning the minor chat. Give me Falcons versus Boston Breach in the finals.
In this particular matchup, again, they
imagine
would have to pull off a miracle to get above that.
It's 1-0 Boston right now, Kesty. It was 5-3 in the SND, and there's a delay.
Together a good finish to the season.
Yeah, they're the only team in the mix right now. I think it's you and Vancouver Search sitting at 85, especially getting reverse sweep by Boston yesterday. Yeah, we're probably not thinking about champs. The only team that should realistically is going to be the Ravens, who are down by 60. A big matchup, like you said, going up against the Falcons, because even though the Falcons found themselves up by 20, they're still technically on the bubble. So just getting wins like that, potentially deep runs in towards a minor, deep runs in towards Major 4 gives you your
C9's up in the search, so it was looking like a 1-1.
Almost ready to rock and roll again now.
Yes, sir. I just want to throw up one more piece of conversation. You know, our top 4 teams are pretty much locked in their top 4 positions. There may be a chance for LA and FaZe to flip-flop, but on the other front,
we're in
8th to 5th is only like 20 points. And I'll tell you
also, bro, the CDL just be tweeting out random ass shit. They tweeted out OPTIC's victory graphic, and it says 33 and 8 in overload, by the way. They're not 33 and 8 in overload. They're 33 and 8 is their overall record. CDL social media manager is on crack. Tweet's been up for an hour. They haven't deleted it yet.
They're looking for their own offensive response. And they're looking like they're quickly gonna get it. A 1v4.
Okay, 5-4.
Boston just step up the aggression.
Not gonna lie, I would not mind if Boston won this map and 3-0'd this.
So they contest that side of the map. They instantly get the bomb planted, and they don't allow Nezra to be impactful on the pitch. Great round there from Boston to stop the bleeding, and now going to defense, happy as hell.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's just because they've gotten a read that Nezra's been showing aggression through.
You want a map 5 griller? Somebody ban Cole, bro. Get him out of here. Odds, get him out of here.
Like, if he's gonna keep doing that, then let's just go for the quick plant. They only have 1 player, maybe throwing shoulders.
I can't lie. I'm actually surprised how many of you guys are still in the stream. The fact that we still have like 100 people between Twitch and YouTube combined is actually kind of crazy. Considering this is the match we're watching right now, and it's the last one of the weekend. High first blood.
Deep, but look at the quick play up top towards Bar. Boston are going to get some pit control, and they still have Spark floating. Looking
it's probably head-to-head spectrum. I think FaZe 3 and 2 versus LAT this season.
Cannot find anything, and it's just on to Spark for a 1v everything.
GG, 1-1 series.
Find one of the 4.
1-1 series.
Tying up the series. Back-to-back offensive rounds get the job done for the Young Bucks.
We get to watch extra COD.
Fantastic plays from Nezra. Fantastic plays there.
Scar is map 4, so it's not even like we get Aussie map 4 either.
On offense, just banking on your frags, because Boston, everything that they have done on defense worked up until that round. Yeah, you were finding great success by being the aggressors over through A Street, shutting down the potential possibility of the play developing on that side.
I'm so excited for map 4, Chad. I'm so excited. I'm putting in map 4 picks. Scar, HP, map 4. What am I thinking here? Give me Nezra over, and give me Afro over. Screw it.
Yep. Clean. Okay. So more
YOLO
comes through. More questions surrounding how do we win on offense, but after dropping the map number 1, it's a good response from Cloud9.
Afro got a shit. How do you know, CZ?
Get us through the rest of this Sunday.
Who do you think wins the series? I'd still think Boston wins.
It's another one of those same kind of stories for Cloud9. How many times have we
seen Boston
them
will win this? I did say Boston 3-1, so.
Can they find a way?
C9 should low-key. C9 should be up 2-0. They actually should be up 2-0 right now. But Purge Pop Takeover. Playmaker Purge, man. That's what they call him. Chat, what a fun time we're having right now, right?
Dominate the competition.
Major Hunter Tracer
Pack.
Pack.
CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack.
MHTP in the chat, man. Come on.
By scanning the QR code or heading
WMHTP, man.
Now.
You buy that shit and you just instantly have aura. Oh my god, look at the skin. Yo. They actually could not have made a worse Call of Duty League skin pack than that. That's gotta be the worst thing they could have made. I know people joke about like they use AI. AI could have made a better skin pack than that CDL skin. Actually, I guarantee AI would have made a better CDL skin pack. I'm about to ask ChatGPT to make me a CDL skin right now, I swear. ChatGPT, let me open this up. Generate me an image of a Call of Duty League player operator skin. Player operator, I'm gonna say in-game skin. I'm not even gonna give it any like, I'm not even gonna give it like any specifications. I literally said, generate me an image of a Call of Duty League player operator in-game skin. Let's see what it gets. See what it gives us.
receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it first.
I do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, yeah. Cat, look at this shit, bro.
Good grenade. Oh, he just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Look at this shit, chat. They won't let me zoom in.
Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer.
Outer. That's nice.
3v1.
Nice, baby. Oh my god.
I mean, that's better than the skin they got now. And that's one try with the AI. I didn't even tell it anything. I didn't do anything.
I do too.
I didn't edit it. This is literally first try too.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No.
This is better than what they have now.
Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes. And he looked like
you want the prompt, Susie?
Yeah.
Got it.
Welcome back there, friends. We've got a 1-1 series tie between Cloud9 New York and the Boston Breach. Matchup that, again, we're just still trying to figure out what these two teams are trying to do on the rest of the year. And so far, it kind of starts off with Cloud9 dropping the ball. Not much is different from what we...
Oh, shift is lagging out. Chat, it's 95 degrees right now.
Between these two
It's 95 degrees outside right now. Holy.
Some would say.
The battle of the burgers. You don't study, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Lose the search and destroy today to tie the series up at 1, but at least had the response they did on that opening den HP. But now it's anyone's game. Cloud9 obviously gained some momentum. Players like Webby continue to shine. Nets are getting lost. And these guys are just having fun at the right time. Now going into a den overload that they just played 2 days ago versus G2. Even though it was a new lineup, they beat the hell out of G2 on that map. They outslayed them by 21 kills. Webby was the lead guy in the slaying department. And with the aggression that they had, you got to expect these young guys to consistently just be moving. So if you are
Let's go, man. Come on.
Like
Big map coming up here, chat. Huge den overload.
On the opposite side, because you know what Afro can give you. He's that guy that's going to be hitting those long rounds.
This is about to be a slugfest.
Multi-kill after multi-kill. You're banking on the ARs to be the safety nets. But
C9 actually kind of destroyed
of Cloud9, because when they win maps,
who did they play?
Always go into the next one, firing on all
who did they play this week? I don't even remember.
Who are basically playing with nothing to lose.
G2. They destroyed G2 in the overload.
All you want to do is continue to raise your stock. So take a look at the maps and modes. Boston obviously still map number 1, even though it felt like Cloud9 were in firm control.
See, like C9 banning Hasi, I hate that, bro. Like, I feel like they should be playing, like, this is their chance. These maps get added in. I know Hasi's not new. They played it last year, but these maps just got added into BO7. I feel like this was their chance to, like, get a leg up, get some wins on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, when we look at how Overload has grown over the course of the year, it's always really tough to ask a new team to match what we're seeing at the top level, but that's also kind of the requirement of you are now way behind because you have to figure out how the team is going to work together, but you also need to try to figure out how to play at the level of your optics and your Riyadhs, for that matter, to just, and your LAs as of recently, man. Like, it's just, you just have a hard time like getting yourself onto that level of coordination.
C9 look like they're vibing. No, they're smiling. Nezra's locked in, but they're smiling.
World champions on every single one of those lineups that you just mentioned.
Hyde looked like he was like restarting his game or something, bro.
Sniff a championship Sunday if you are that young C9 roster. But on the opposite side, if you are Boston, they're so locked in now. They are so locked in. Just looking at those player cams, they know that they finally have an opportunity out this stage compared to all the rest to give themselves the best chances at making a winner's bracket for the first time this season. You just got to get through matchups like this, man. I know you don't want to be 1-1 versus Cloud9, but job not done. We can still win it in 4.
Very well could. Again, we're talking about the future
Dude,
implications. When it
there's
comes down to
actually
these
no way
rosters,
there's
but
delays right
also,
now.
of
This is the
course, a little
last.
bit more to the future of Call of
This is the
Duty.
last match of the day, of the weekend. And it's two teams that are dog shit and won't make champs, and there's delays. Oh, I'm gonna tweak. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, they're out of shit to do. They're playing the trailer for the new COD. They got nothing left in the tank, bro. They're playing the Modern Warfare 4 trailer. We're cooked. They're whipping out the Modern Warfare 4 trailer. We're cooked. It's bad. It's literally bad.
The new guy is low on rations.
Why are they making fun of the new guy too, bro? That's kind of fucked up.
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No shit. That dude looks younger than I am.
And then they get bombed.
You guys heard that?
Who's excited, chat? Oh man. MW4.
You're still a wanted man.
Look, it's Captain Price. Oh, he's beating the shit out of somebody. Oh, he's getting arrested.
What I have to.
We make our own rules of
We're in Paris.
engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
Oh shit.
You do what you need to. Because you know I will.
Yeah, I watched the Champions League final yesterday, Luso. Oh man. Oh, they're rounding people up. Oh shit. Night vision, of course. You know we'll have some night vision missions. Hellstorm missile.
We are not ready. We could all die tonight. We don't even get a choice.
Oh man.
You broke a lot of rules, Price. No more rules.
No, why are Price and Ghost fighting, man? Dude, if they make Price or Ghost kill the other one, dude, I'm literally not playing COD ever again. I just want to put that out there.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the
I'm just gonna
best
put that
teams
out
lock
there.
in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early
Hey,
venue
Zeus, that's
access.
gas right
Head to
there, Zeus.
FazeVegas.com
Yeah.
Or scan the QR code to get
The
your tickets
map.
now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
I think if this delay goes on any longer, they should have Infinity Ward come on and give us an exclusive look at gameplay of MW4. You know what, chat? I will say,
And the special operators.
I'm very worried about comp next season because if you guys know who Lunchtime is, he's like a very big like ranked play content creator. He streams ranked. He makes a lot of ranked news. So, I mean, ranked is obviously comp, right? He said he's really, really worried about the maps because he got to play the game early. He said all the maps he got to play, for the most part, don't look good for comp. And there's only 12 maps at launch.
He gets two. and that's the beauty. And I had 3 people one shot, so. Like,
So I'm a bit worried about what our map pool is going to be to start next season. I know it's a long way away and we don't got to really worry about it yet, but like, I'm worried.
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
Oh my God, what a play. Coming in from old time, and I love this. Well, now shots
Jerry this. Yeah, what a play. He should let one walk past. Yep.
Here comes the first.
Free two-piece. Great play.
Gorgeous. And we get
is that gonna flip spawns? Yo, that was
Oh, now they're glazing OPTIC on CDL TV, bro. They're glazing.
And you know what? That ain't gonna show up on the scoreboard. But what a play.
You stay L triggered, Merc's there for
Just
2.
broke the hill basically
there for the
by himself.
Kills.
This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left.
I think it's certainly
Right now, it's
Oh my god. GG. Now this is GG.
It's not GG Coach GG. It's not GG Coach GG. It's not GG Coach GG.
Caesar Skies pops it. This was the first day with the NPC, right? Wasn't that the first day with the NPC and Skies popped like a 3-piece to break hill and everyone was like, yeah, this shit's broken.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Yo, they're glazing Optic crazy on CDL TV right now. What's going on? Every clip is Optic.
My bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Let's go.
Yeah, yesterday was Heretics glaze. Today's Optic glaze. And every day is hate LAT. He's got a what? This is Benjay winning.
Come on, Benjay. Oh man.
You just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Challenge that. How are you losing that? Oh my god, no fundamentals out of the full pro squad?
Thanks, Study. My bad.
Bro, every time I cast, they always want to throw that damn clip up. I'm sick and tired of being World Star by Benjay with former pro players on my team. I'm 100% always going to blame Nameless. But please, production, take that out. I'm sick and tired of seeing it.
You know how you don't get featured in CDL TV, Jay?
Don't get World Star? Yeah.
Don't stream.
That too.
It's kind of like, how do you get a good bunker game in golf? Don't hit it in the bunker. That's perfect.
You gonna watch challengers? No.
Just obviously take a little bit of extended
No, I couldn't care less about the qualifier for the elite. The elite itself, yeah, but
the little things.
Challenge elite qualifier? Fuck no.
When you look at kind of how this year has gone for some of the teams that are on the bottom side of the overall standing, there's been a lot of little things that just keep cropping up, and the fixes just do not come to fruition in time to put yourself in a competitive position. And instead of trying to, work out the kinks, it's okay, now we got to change the system completely.
I'm actually so checked, bro. They just realized that they needed to get their runtime up for their stream today, so they said let's throw some delays in here.
Well, some career longevity, maybe more than anything else.
Yeah, both these teams got a lot to play for, man. For such a young team in Cloud9, just for your reputation, your chances.
Swooty's team should make it. They should qualify.
Modern Warfare 4 game looks fantastic, man. And I don't know if you saw a little bit.
They should definitely qualify.
There's no omni movement, so all these young crack turn players, you're gonna have to quickly learn how to make those adjustments.
Wait.
And that's where the experience can potentially play a part.
Oh no, they have to win one more to qualify.
It hasn't been the season that you currently want, but
they have to win one more to qualify, don't they?
Right the wrongs at the very end to give yourself a great finish going into the next game.
Truth. That is very true. They've already seen a lot.
They're playing Cabal.
Long-standing veterans that are
That's
like,
the Flames team.
I'm slowing down. Wait, they brought the Unks back, brother. That's for the Unks now.
A lot of anchor ARs are like.
Imagine if Sui plays against Huntsman. I mean, there's a good chance he will.
Right now, we find ourselves in a season.
If they make the elite, I mean, there's a 50% chance they end up in the same pool. So.
See, players largely like what we're seeing out of Cloud9 be able to step in and kind of showcase their individual POVs in particular, but
oh man, that felt good. I needed that.
And to kind of piece both of those points together.
I needed that bad.
That we've seen from
yeah, I think for the elite
versus what you're talking about
the Stallions Bush team and like the other Bush team only needs to win one more to make it. If they lose though, they drop to losers, and then they probably have to win like 2 or 3.
Mechanics, to reference the old meme from last year of like they're not
playing
to win. You have to still play off of the objective overall, and when the game slows down, obviously that turns into a heavier focus, generally speaking.
And I think the only thing that Cloud9 could have potentially have done with their roster this season is just to keep one player at least with
Hex said if Huntsman don't win champs, so he has to come back and choose a spot what player wants to take. I mean, it'll be the year will be over at that point, so.
But for all the best players that have ever played,
Tootie will be their franchise piece going into MW4, I guess.
Play the game. Players like Shotzi, who first walks into the league. Oh yeah, his first team alongside Crib 6 and Clay. Like, can you imagine that? Like, that's what you need if you're such a young player. Just a player that can teach you what you need to do to
God, I'm
be
using the bathroom, bro.
longevity kind of staple in the CDL. And with such a young team, realistically, they still don't have that guy for the Cloud9 lineup. So I don't really know how their career could potentially turn out, because without that experience, I'm telling you, that plays such a big part to your career and the longevity aspect.
There's also the kind of focus that comes with like the support system as well behind that, coaching staff, all of that stuff that kind of comes into play. But we'll continue that conversation at a different point, because we're still experiencing some tech issues. So we're going to go ahead and jump off to another break. I know we want to get to the overload. We'll get there as soon as we can. You're back.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
There's no way. I thought I was gonna come back to gameplay. Chad, I got a burger. I thought I was gonna come back to gameplay. There is no way, dude. This is insane, bro. It's fucking hot. Holy shit. Skylar, look! Skylar, look! You jinxed this! You jinxed this, Skylar! You had to say earlier today that they didn't play that clip yet.
That was insane. Oh my god, why did he just do that?
This is a good burger.
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Oh, hot though.
Here with you. Watch out. You watch out, P2 if you need. Hurt for you.
I'm gonna give this burger
Back to your nice.
an 8.6 out of 10.
All time. Balcony. Nice.
8.6. Well seasoned. Cheese is good. Cooked well. Nice thick patty too. I know you didn't make the patties, but good patties from Aldi.
The hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Look at the burger, chat. It's actually steaming, bro. I don't think you can see the steam.
Teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone newbie Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There were
All the Warzone clips are back. No veggies.
Being able to see this from the
No
context
veggies.
is so special. There's our first
Just straight cheeseburger. Good clip. Finally.
Got me.
Finally a good LAT clip. Holy shit.
Don't worry about it. Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Oh my god, actually the first good LAT clip they've shown all weekend.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Obviously, of course, other than them winning Major 3, of course, they showed that clip quite a bit.
Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survived.
There is no countdown timer, Rick. You're right. Fuck.
Texas go home.
No countdown. No. Okay, so they give us a good LAT clip, and they immediately ruin it by giving us a bad LAT clip. They immediately get rid of what they just did and give us a bad one.
WZ Final Circle always cracks me up rolling on the floor laughing pure cancer.
How you think, it's you, brother? Yeah, Warzone Final Circle does not look fun, dude.
Deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Nah, Rick, they're just haters, bro. There's plenty of good LAT clips.
Magnificent. Miami take the
This is disgusting, this clip, by the way.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh, just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all 4.
This shit was crazy. This was actually disgusting out of Celium, I can't lie.
Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high.
Real!
He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage. Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwald fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España.
Vamos HERETICS!
Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos HERETICS!
Come on, guys!
Damn, they're showing OPTIC losing to Ravens again. They just showed OPTIC losing to Ravens in a different one. Where's Alex and Preston? Alex was watching my stream from a Tesla, and Preston is rich and famous, and he's too busy for us.
It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how.
Where did Alex get a Tesla? A good question. It's a good question.
It's over.
That's a G. We know Rocket League. G2 just cooked them. Oh my god.
GG, man.
Wow, bro. Wow. Look at him talking
Oh,
he said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, god.
Oh.
That was a breakdown.
I have the door push. Wait. Stay left. Long. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Look at one.
Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice up. Let's get late.
Long. Stay left.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No. Whoa! He's going for the assassination!
someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v1000 doesn't work, but you know them hands from assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Oh my God. Both players are at a standstill right next to each other, and they spot each other. Sketch trying to get the nose. Yes! He wins it!
You're a child! You're a child! You're a child!
God. You gotta be kidding me!
Yes!
W's in a tap for Sketch. W's.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Never gonna end.
I'm not gonna lie, you see, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God.
Jesus Christ, Rick, what the hell happened? Rick and Zeus spammed hydrates.
There's new plane tech. It's insane. It's actually insane.
I thought I had the flow. I thought, bro.
Brandon, there's a way to throw all your techs while planting the bomb. No.
I'm not gonna believe that.
You know how like whenever you
Here come the Falcons. Boo! Are we booing? Yeah, we're booing. How aggressive. Let's get it. All right, yeah, boo!
Boo! Oh. Well, I don't have the Falcons. I like the Falcons. Is Cold War Cammy the biggest rise and drop off in COD history? It's definitely one of them, yeah.
Be careful here.
Because he definitely did. He rose a ton, and then he dropped.
Wait, he's going back for more?
That's simple.
He really missed the clip, bro. Standy? Yeah, but Standy didn't rise because that was Standy's rookie season. Cammy had played the year before, and then the next thing he was just godlike in Cold War.
That was crazy. Give that to him. Give that to him.
Right where you wanted him to.
Last series of the day. Just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board. Yes.
This was pretty crazy, I can't lie.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
See if they can stand it.
Get this one done.
Yeah,
Go enjoy our
let's-
day.
yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Let's go.
Hey, that was me.
The people's team.
What the?
Huh. The People's Team, chat. And now we're waiting for the People's Team to play fucking map 3, man. Now we're waiting for the People's Team to do something. It should be up 2-0 right now. Instead, it's 1-1. We literally still have 2 maps minimum to go. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it.
Boom, let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
Dude, like, look, it's only bad clips. They've shown one good clip for LAT this weekend. I think they've probably showed 15 bad.
Welcome back there, friends. We are finally game ready. Hope you enjoyed
Oh my God.
CDL TV. No subscriptions to any streaming services needed. You can just enjoy that.
Oh my God, we're loading in.
3-minute break. Let's get into the overload here.
Oh my God, we're loading in.
Den. Webby, I will say again, debut-wise, you like what
Oh my
you
God,
see.
we're loading in.
Numbers also implicate that, yep, he's got some sauce to play with. Your player to watch, or who are you looking at?
Oh yeah, no, Webby's 100% my player to watch, man, because the guy just has takeover ability. Obviously passes the eye test, can do it with multiple weapons, and isn't afraid to make the right
We're here, chat, we're here.
for this C9 roster. So Webby, who was the leading factor to the dominant victory versus G2, can he be the same exact response here versus Boston?
Well, might be needed. Opening break-off looking really solid right now for Boston. We'll be able to find
That's insane, James. I'm telling you, they're out to get LAJ.
Walker and TJ not going to be able to do too much, so there will be an opportunity for Cloud9 to come off spawn and respond defensively. The EMP already thrown over towards B, but yeah, Hyde just slides across, finds one, and that will have Boston. Well, actually looking to still force this.
Dude, I was so prepared for the CDL to come back and be like, so we all know when this tech delay is going to end, and because both these teams can't make champs, we're just going to give them both 5 CDL points and just call it a day. We'll give them both 10 CDL points and call it a day, actually. The win for both teams.
Over through this B side. So the reset comes in back through the middle of the map. Kills are going in favor of C9. Afro just trying to value his life, gets caught, and all the map control you just had is now in favor of the opposite team.
Okay, can you get this forward play though from Webby? Able to find the first one nicely. You also get some success over through the dojo. Nice shots from Netra, 4 in a row. Spart able to only find one in response. Purge holding the defensive line for now, but he's got a lot more to deal with as Encourage finds the kill. The EMP will come through for the first score for Cloud9. And we're not done yet. That's the bigger part about this EMP spawning over towards the bottom side of the map. Look at Webby coming across the middle of the map. Encourage has done an incredible job to find a couple. Opens the door for Webby's position. Problem is there's no lead blocker in front of Dojo, and Nejra will just have to back away.
Oh yeah, and if you're C9,
Who's playing? FaZe are literally godlike, bro. What are you talking about? They won a major.
Right now versus the Breach, and that has been good enough for the first.
FaZe literally won a major, bro.
On their second attempt,
OPTIC hasn't even won a major.
In control of the EMP, now working their way up to the middle of the map. Webby is going to be surrounded. He's hoping that his teammate can get the trade, but Afro pops a double. Now Boston going B.
Okay. Could be a chance here. Nejra in the
1-1.
way, but no, can't find the first kill nor the second needed. Encourage also will drop on the exit from this EMP detonation, so there will be a chance here for Boston, even though they'll be lower on numbers, to still get over to the rooftops first. Purge try to play his life, and actually, no, we'll just grab the
Spar has
EMP, try to
Owlstorm.
get out of here. Spar able to provide some out exit, and there may be a chance to actually catch C9 at mid as well. Spart looking for it, but is shut down. Cloud9 looking good with the numbers.
This is a scary situation now that you're.
Well, Flake, you're just talking about this year.
Just hoping that players are able to find a couple kills.
You were talking about this season. FaZe has already done more than OPTIC this season. Champs hasn't even happened yet.
So now map control is still being fought for with C9. Backs against the wall, need to clutch up or stop.
Okay, well, Encourage will find 2 that will pretty much put the offensive play out of question. And now there's a chance to respond. TJ able to keep the play relatively alive. Purge trying to reinforce Spart over through 10. Webby trying to hold, but he gets gunned by the pistol, so hold on. Now you've got a quick flank moving over through couches. Trophy system down will keep Boston set up. Can you find the opening if you're Afro? But wait, Spart just goes too quickly. There's still a chance to follow up behind this, and that will be enough to get yourself in a position to get a second score.
Yeah, and that's all shout out to Spart, man. The guy.
Oh, listen, Flake, I'm not doubting that, but it happened.
By nothing other than Cloud9 players.
It happened either way.
One with the M15, one with the pistol. And that eventually leads to the score, but now Cloud9 looking for a very quick response.
Yeah, FaZe got 3rd at the first major, James. Remember Neptune freaking came on their back like crazy in that game 5 to make it to the finals.
And it is. Encourage still hanging over towards Dojo. Will pretty much entrap Boston towards the top side of the map, but Cloud9 really don't have as many defensive players back as you'd like.
He is, Rick. He is. He's crashing out.
Boston. Afro for 1. Webby able to connect onto a Semtex Plus is able to find Afro.
Blank's crashing out about FaZe again. I don't know what prompted it, but he is.
Late here, and look at the position from Encourage. He never really gave this up, and the problem is he can't get back over towards pillars, but it doesn't.
I mean, listen, people said the FaZe team wouldn't win. They won. They've already proved so many people wrong. Who's to say they can't do it again?
Lead blocker is already behind enemy lines, influencing them to spawn all the way across the map. A free score that have run it on in and tie the game up. But now with 40 seconds to go with, you're losing.
I'm not saying they're going to do it again, but I'm just saying if you can do it once, you can do it twice. What's good, Zap?
Just flies on in.
How we doing, Zap?
1v4, and now all of Cloud9 are here to clean up house.
Yeah, that's tough. I think if you're Spart, you're thinking, wait a second, I think I've got a free route to just run this thing forward, and he nearly did. Problem was, nearly is not enough.
I'm good, Zap. I'm good. Other than the fact that we've been in like a 40-minute delay in this series with no one wants to watch.
See if you can pull the defense away from this B position for the overtime that's likely to come through. Webby is still holding. Encourage looking for the pincher on the back through mid, and no one's watching for this whatsoever. Problem is Encourage completely whiffs.
Wait.
And Purge finds another from the
free play for Boston.
Drop. It's just down to 1. It's got to be Hyde. Stuns, nades, all trying to come through. Spart not able to find the first kill.
3-2.
Make a difference. Overtime will quickly expire with the score. And man, I'll tell you, it just felt like Boston maybe had a chance for more there, but still come away pretty darn good.
Yeah, and I was just so locked in on Afro's player came there. He had to take a good laugh at it. Because no one watches the map, and Courage finds the opening.
Yeah, Bryce, but that LAG team was very different, I think, than this FaZe team. This FaZe team has Simp.
Because I'm pretty sure it's Afro with that EMP.
That LAG team had a rookie sensation with the Vulcan Spart. Or I guess he's not even a rookie, but like a Spart out of nowhere with the Vulc cheese. Oh, old slasher way out of his prime. A Hook who hadn't really been in form. And Asim. I mean, this FaZe team is way different than that LAG team, I think. You got Simp and Draza.
Switch the sides. Can Boston extend their lead? Can Cloud9 continue to respond? The two questions to ask. Opening exchange has us still looking for some forward position if you're Boston, but that's all shut down. Leaves Spark essentially by himself. He is still hanging out of the Hellstorm. He was there pretty early on in the first half. Nice response there from Purge, because otherwise there would have been a score probably towards B, but Purge is going to find two, and now he's the one creating space for Boston, or at least attempting to before being shut down from behind.
Yeah, usually on the second half, this is when Playmaker Purge really starts to make big time plays. So finds a very important kill to stop that quick score from coming in. Allows your teammates to still stabilize around this map, and now this is where Playmaker Purge can make big time plays. Pushes all the way through the rooftop. Team Nays going back and forth, and now even though he's the last man standing,
everyone's doing their thing right now. No one's getting fried.
Well, Nezra's trying to get forward in his own right over towards the B side of the map. Problem is Boston are finding the kills they need over through the middle. So now you got to get back to the play for Nezra. You'll find Afro, but you get the kill from Spart like you call. Plus you've got TJ with it. And Boston will find an opening to score their fourth over towards the B point. Now it's the mad dash back over to Dojo side. And honestly, Hyde has given up a lot of space here, but still has the angle locked. Finds the first. Cloud9 finally.
Wait, see on that pressure.
And now it's just
they didn't check for Afro.
Over to the Dojo side, and they eventually will, but the numbers are dwindled too much to do much with this if you're Cloud9.
Yeah, it didn't matter what Nezra was able to find success on that late pinch, with Spark still showing presence over towards Dojo. Shuts down that play single-handedly. So now it's a battle for the map control. Right now, Boston have more to work with because there's presence from Purge sitting around that mid-map area. You know, all of Cloud9 could be fighting over towards 10, so here comes Purge on the pinch. That's already 2 dead. Yeah. This is an opportunity for Boston to get another score.
Yeah, great patience from Afro, waiting for Purge to get involved. Last player left alive for Cloud9 is Nezra, but he is being held by TJ. Problem is, from the front, things will come through. And it'll be a
oh my gosh, I couldn't care less, dude. This is ridiculous. No, these teams are ass, dude. No one's making chance. They're not winning the major. They're not winning EWC.
But keep your eye on number 5. Purge is just waiting for his chance to pinch from behind.
Yeah, second half player. Playmaker Purge.
Best game of the day. Oh yeah, definitely. Purge lurking. He got shit on. Oh my god, he just got slammed by Encourage with a pistol.
Gets the headshot, and now Cloud9 have a lot of space to work with.
Spart still has his Hellstorm missile.
Problem is, Spart will shut down the potential extension to B.
Okay.
The defense will spawn up right in the middle of the map, and they're able to at least shut down the play through couches at the same time. Cloud9 a little stuck in the mud right here. Webby gives you one, make it a second. But
what is your take on the Cold War season of the whole for LAT? I mean, they were ass. The roster construction at the beginning of the season was never set up to win, and then obviously they just made some changes really quick at points, or maybe they shouldn't have. I don't know. It was a learning season.
Oh my god, Encourage.
Cap's first year as a coach, he had to learn.
Afro in so many of these important one-on-one gunfights, and that's now going to lead to 4 dead. Boston turning defense into offense, already showing a lot of his presence over towards rooftop. They're just looking for the opening kill. At least it's not a lot of time for TJ to strike on this pitch.
Yeah, can Spark keep his life? Answer is no.
TJ's on a 4.
Oh man.
Look at him go, look at him go. Fat Bob.
He's dead. The Hellstorm may not need it. Minute 20 on the clock, 3-score differential. Feels like we're already within the bounds to start talking about map number 4. Afro, pistol, help from Purge. Last one to find is Hyde, but he finds the kill, but Hyde actually falls off the map right there.
Just hit 3. There you go, Dre. Come on. Let's go work.
Cloud9 will retain the EMP, and they've got to go quick.
Yeah, leader's advantage is one hell of a thing in Overload, because you can just tell the difference in Boston's gameplay from the first half to the second half.
Spark, can he get the Hellstorm out in time? C9's, they're running it. They scored. Did he miss? How did he not kill him?
Well, can you get a couple of kills here to maybe allow the player off spawn to grab the EMP
see ya.
and follow up on these positions? No, Purge has the knife out towards top window. Webby will fall, hide around the back, can't find anything, and that will be enough for Boston to close this map out. The question will just be to what score tally? Cloud9 a couple of kills here, but yeah, man, it's just another one of those moments where, again, you look towards the scoreboard, not heavily outslayed was Cloud9. No. It just came down to a couple of long flanks, honestly, just left you short-handed on some of the defensive moments, and of course, you had a couple of individual plays from players like Afro and Spark.
Yeah, some gunfights that don't go your way play a big part on some of these scores. The very end of the game, but
all right, 2-1. Scar HP. Let's get right into it. No delays. No delays. No wait. Let's get right. Spark, get back here. Where are you going? Sit down, Boston Breach. Where are you going? Oh my God! Why are they getting up?
So you just wait for them to make mistakes time and time again. And I felt like Cloud.
Oh my God! Tell them to sit down.
Possession time. They weren't really going the right ways, Al. Like, you were consistently trying to fight through the middle of the map, trying to push it through couches, trying to push it through bottom U, where a lot of those play decisions are like 50-50 chances. No, if we secure the right side, or if we secure rooftops, and we find those skills to go in sync, yeah, we make the game a whole lot easier on ourselves. But when you are consistently just making it more difficult for yourself,
hat trick from Spark.
And just quickly come off the respawn, fill a gap, have a one-on-one clutch gunfight to be a turning difference of that play call. And even though Cloud9 get 3, Boston went firm control.
Yeah, and I think you're absolutely right to point to the decision-making moments. I think in particular, the one that stands out is when you get essentially 3 dead and you know where the 4th player is for Boston, and Cloud9 are just kind of stuck at the middle of the map. Like, are we going A? Are we going B? It's almost like they're waiting to figure out if they can get that next wave of kills where you don't really have full awareness of where the spawns are.
Come on, Blank, get into it, bro.
That just kind of leads to moments where you're stuck.
What else do you got to say about FaZe? Listen, FaZe won a major. You shit-talked FaZe the first stage and a half. They won the major. You loved them for about a week and a half after that, and then you started shit-talking them again.
Teams are able to do here at this stage of the game. So great stuff from Boston.
I don't even know if you were that happy that they won a major.
Just off of some individual moments, especially against Encourage, which is never fun, but hey, that's what Afro brings to the table, man. He's got that dog.
I'm telling you, when Afro's playing dead, if you manage to challenge him in towards that P2 area, you're most likely gonna lose. I swear, I don't watch that guy lose any gunfights in that position. Because Afro just got that dog in him.
Well, of course, Flank, of course, but this is a different team. You can't look at previous years anymore.
A little bit of ease, and yeah, now you gotta reset.
It's a new year, it's a new team, and also you said that they weren't going to win anything and that they sucked, and then they won. But then even after they won, you moved the goalpost back. This is your favorite team, bro. You got to have at least some joy. You got to have some excitement. You got to have some support for your guys. You're a FaZe fan, but low-key, you're more like FaZe's biggest hater.
Away from it a little bit in Major 3, but you're right. That series that stands out, of course, most recently versus G2. Couldn't win gunfights on rotation.
FaZe could win champs, and you would be happy for a week, and then you'd say, well, we don't have a chance next season. We can't do this again, I bet you.
And I think a lot of, I would say, like, appropriate calls of like, okay, someone's got to try to hit a route. They were. It just, again, you're not finding the efficiency and effectiveness that you want to when you're playing either on that route, or the 3 players that have to stay alive to wait for that route aren't able to, or they don't. And that's the other thing about teams like this that, you know, we often see. I think it's to kind of paint the picture, like at this stage of the year, like in challengers, you see that a lot, where it's just like, hey, this group of 4 guys who made it through like the elite qualifiers with some.
Just start the map, bro. Why are we taking so long? Just start it.
Veteran roster that find themselves in challengers and they just cannot find.
They're leaning forwards. I think they're starting.
Teams that do
players are leaning forwards. That usually is a good sign.
Off of the macro game that gives you control.
I know, Zep, it looks good. It looks good.
I think you hit it right on the head, Al.
It sticks out like crazy.
Fundamentals need to be there, because if you're consistently playing for the back foot, that means you're spawning all the way across the map. You're giving up all the power spots to the team that's doing the little things, right? And it could just start to spiral out of control, especially if you give up early hellstorms in the first like P1 to P2 chain, because that is a difference maker, especially when you go over towards P3. You're just always going to be in a bad position. So for players like Webio, so far in the series, sitting at a 1.1 overall KD. You did fantastic work on the opening den. And you have an opportunity here to change the outcome here on Scar Hardpoint. But the back of your mind is how do we make the game
MW4 is
easier,
up,
just
don't
being
worry.
the team early to the
MW4
punch.
8s are gonna hit.
And you had to hit that first layer to start things off. Knowing what side of the map you want, when to hit those timings.
I'm ready for MW4, dude. Let's just chalk up BO7. What do you say?
On how you're zoning out hard points. Good start here off the break off. Afro able to shut down one, but Cloud9, I like this. You're forcing the spawns up towards the top side of the map. It's creating kind of a no decision where Boston have to play around the long flank. Spark does give one, but the trade is out, and Cloud9 looked great here in the first hard point.
This is ideal. And that's just so far pushed up through that motel side that you know Boston have to OE. They have to work.
One more ring for Simp. He's the GOAT, you think?
Takes 2 players.
You think a third ring for Simp makes him the GOAT?
Time it took to take care of him allowed C9 to soak up a majority of this P1 time, and that player's in a position that they want to over towards News. So Cloud9.
I mean, they put him at what, like 15 wins?
Yeah, I mean, this is more than
total.
Swing, and this is haymaker after haymaker right now. It's going to be 30-6. Cloud9 in position to open up P2 to their back, but don't stay too overextended. You might give away too much of the map. No one's in the hard point here for Cloud9 for the first 10 seconds, so you're so focused on controlling the map, you lose sight of the objective, and all of a sudden Boston's at the front door. They're able to already neutralize the time. You've got a player putting pressure on the pinch, and all things said and done, it's Boston who are going to have the better control of P2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Encourage is ripping.
A little too much there, Al. Taking too much space, not having anyone on the objective. Allowed Boston to realize, wait, no one on the hard point? Everyone flooded through motel. And they at least made it scrappy for the first 30 seconds, but now C9 are able to stabilize. They are all swinging over towards green. You know where your focus needs to be and hide his value in his life so well in towards P2.
Yeah, good correction here from Cloud9 through the halfway point of the hard point. But the kills on the exit are good. You're going to have a 50-50 foot race here to see who
Simp,
the plane first.
Simp does have like insane individual peak longevity. Like when it comes down to like how good he is individually and consistently, it is almost unparalleled.
Exactly what he does on 7 in a row, locking down the spawn. Once that OP2 hill ended, Netzer actually had a really good spawn over towards blue, but decided to chow the player on old instead of rotating to the backside of both. Which gave Purge 7 in a row, which potentially gives him a hellstorm going.
Then by the 24 grand finals, is that it? I thought he was closer to 30.
Get the break from the front side of green.
Because I thought he had below a 50% win rate. I thought he was closer to 30 grand finals. I mean, unless you're talking about just the CDL, then maybe that could be right.
We're talking 16
Urge?
seconds of time, Jay.
Why did he just do that?
Afro's behind the play, so he'll have Cloud9 spawning all the way out. TJ looking for the trade at mid, and we'll be able to finally confirm.
Wait, why did he just call in a hellstorm when they had rotations?
Neutralizes time from Cloud9 and guarantees you the rotation to 4. It may not.
He's 11-5, so fuck it, whatever. He'll get another one, right?
But at least it gives you something.
Yeah, it gave you some space then. Wins the rotation over towards P4, allows you to take the lead by a slight margin, but already on the first attempt, C9 showing a lot of
44 tournaments in the CDL, 24 finals. So he's made the grand finals more than not made the grand finals. That's actually kind of crazy, dude. Basically every other tournament, or more than every other tournament, he's in the finals. That is nuts. His average placement is actually insane when you consider how long he's been playing at this point. Obviously, there's less events, so like maybe he'd have a lower average placement if there was 10 events a season and not 5, but still. I mean, the guy's been playing for like 8 years at this point. I think this is like his 8th season. I mean, his average placement rivals Merc, and Merc has been in the league for a year. Simp has been in the league for 8.
As Hyde finds a kill, but now you know exactly where all the pressure's gonna come in if you are C9. Just now we need to clutch up on these fights in the middle of the map. Thankfully, Webby quickly filling the gap. Also reading the pressure that the guy's also going to be on you.
Man, Sim should just come to LAT, bro. Team back up with a BZ. Scrapping Hydra. Maybe he moves to the flex. How about the pimp come over here, man?
Traded quickly by TJ. Hyde looking for the trade in his own right.
That's all good. LAT's gonna run pockets. We're not making a change. LAT's winning everything. This time we take everything, chat.
Mid-map, he needs a teammate to clear out the hard point, and they will do exactly that. And focus now with 15 seconds remaining. We'll move back over towards one. That double
Encourage 17 and 10.
will allow Boston to essentially
This is gonna go game 5, isn't it?
playing all the way back behind P5.
This is gonna go game 5.
This guy's got a beamer, bro. He's not missing with this M15. All right, if you're in front of me, you're probably gonna get terminated.
Look at
TJ,
Webby.
you're the next one up.
The ARs are
For the
ripping for
Chow.
C9.
2 in a row for the young buck and Webby. But it's a bad situation to be in if you are C9. You have to work out. Someone has to hit a long route, find an opening kill because Boston have everything on lock.
Well, you can see with Cloud9, they're stuck.
It's going 5. I'm telling you right now, it's going 5.
Everyone's stuck over in one particular spot on the map. And Spart's got that locked. Sees another crosser over towards mid-market. Purge trying to step up for it, but it's TJ who gets the double. And again,
This is one of those series where it's like C9 could have won every single map and they're gonna lose in game 5.
Not creating the space to get anything going. We're just kind of forcing these fights from the front. Fortunately, the trophy system expires. That allows Nezra to open up the hard point.
And now I'm making to take this final 15 seconds, but Purge continues to freaking shine. 18
Webby's gonna be the GOAT, chat, one day. Watch.
To get the better of that play on the side of C9, but Boston with a fantastic hold. Take the lead by a slight margin. It's a tie game going over towards P2, and Purge is still showing.
Webby's gonna have 4 rings and 15 event wins in 5 years. Watch.
Over in the shack. Teammate will spawn with him. That's Afro. From the front, TJ is doing it all over towards red steps, and this is staggering. Cloud9 on their
Yeah, champs would have been cool to go to.
very punishing way.
It's all good. There's always next year, right?
About a lead of 20 points for Boston, but Afro through mid continually puts pressure onto the pinch, able to find the one onto Encourage. Now he's behind the play. No one's able to turn because you're so focused on the front, and Afro gets to 4, keeps his life.
Ooh.
And has
How did bro? His team has no. Oh, Purge is laying down by the box. Afro's running for his life, trying to get the hill, and Purge is laying behind a box.
But Boston, likely off of this last 15 seconds, are going to start turning their heads over towards P3 as we jump into a Boston breach. Listen in.
Top man away. Encourage window, encourage window. Come right then. I see anything top. Trophy on plane. Not the mid. Yo, on the trench, Webby. Watch out that. Shit.
C9 does have a chance to like low-key out-passion teams though, this split. Because like even though they're not making champs, like they're all playing to prove they should be in the league, and they could just like out-passion, especially these other teams that aren't making champs.
Shot backed up 2-1, watch out 2-1. Watch out 2-1, absolutely, bro. Watch out 2-1, bro. 2-1 so dead. I'm one shot, I'm 1 HP. Stay alive. Low time. Come back to our side, come back to our side. Top of plane, top of plane. I am. Oh, dead. That's the top. P5 one shot. P5 got me. P5 in time. Other rest of pusher, okay? P5 encourage take your time. P5, top green, top green.
I think they did, Zep. I think they win an HP.
You guys to take Charles, I'm blocking.
They won an HP versus somebody like the week before the major, I want to say it was. Didn't they? Or am I tripping?
Yo, he could be P1.
I'll spawn up, bro.
I hear you, bro. Try to play my P1, watch out, P1, Nedra. In the back on me, on the fence. It's on me, front shot. You guys back by wall fence.
Give me a step, bro.
Watch out. In the back on me, two in the back, guys, 2 in the back.
Yeah, they won Gridlock HP versus Falcons.
How many? They're back on me.
I'm trying to go mid. Nice, good shit, too. One time, miss one.
They're about to win a Scar HP versus Boston Breach.
Dead.
Stay it.
I don't need.
Stun him.
Back door.
One shot, front door, one shot, bro. Shut up, front door.
Front door, encourage.
Back door, Nedra, one shot.
Keeping it mixy here, Jay. And we got break after break, moving over from 3 to 4.
Hold on, Chad. Hold on. Game 5. I hear it. I hear it coming around the corner. Number 2 spawned out. Nezra. He's the only one out right now. His teammates are all spawning in the back. Nezra has to finesse his life green.
All over the place as we move over to P5.
And if you see 9 with 3 players spawning,
Nezra has to finesse his life. He's just okay. He's dead.
If you are Nezra, you can buy your life long enough to allow us back into the play. It's still gonna be
his team is coming though. His team is coming though. Encourage 28 kills trying to get swag checks trade. But Boston's getting kills. Here's Hyde. Hyde through the window. Never mind. Afro, Dammy. Not enough. TJ, the mastermind. Here he comes. Here he comes, TJ. It's Purge. 3-piece. It's a Purge 3-piece. You see how Purge got those kills? It's because Tej was looking over him. He felt confident. He knew the mastermind had his back, so he chowed. Tej instilled his confidence in Purge right there. That's how he got those 3, chat. Don't get it twisted. See, now Tej moves and Purge gets gunned because he lost that confidence.
Just consistently pushes C9 back. It's less than a 10-point difference.
Oh my god, the tornado over the top. Look at him go. TJ, look at the gunny, man. Look at the gunny. Watch it. Still 18. He's still 18 with his gunny. Look at him. Yup. He's a vet. He's a vet.
This is so nice though from
oh shit.
Just creating problems for Cloud9. They do
tie game. He won. C9 have the life advantage. C9 have the life advantage. Never mind Boston breaching the hill though.
Now off the region, Afro. Yeah.
Oh! Afro! Oh, don't do it.
Late into the game. I've said it once. May as well say
TJ, traded.
Not again. If you're Cloud9, it just can't happen again.
Nezra's taking a route. Nezra's taking a route. Nezra route. Nezra routes. He gets 2, but his teammates can't kill anything. Hide through the wall. High game. Boston with the lead. We're going P2 high tier. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Are we going game 5 or is Boston going to shut it down at the last moment? A little roller out of hide. Hits Afro. Slides out, takes down the first. Plays his life, takes down the second. Oh man. Nezra cutting mid. They got a setup here at new. C9 with the game in their hands. C9 with the game in their hands. Oh no, he got gunned. Oh no, he got gunned. Can they get in the hill? Hyde's gonna slide across.
30 seconds remaining.
He's trying to stay down, but Afro just sends it. Oh my god. It's a bang out. It's a bang out. It's a tie game. Smart with 2 though. Smart with 2. It's smart. They say he has the Merc effect.
235. Encourage over the top, only able to find 1. We continue to go back and forth on this.
No one can win it here. No one can win it here. Rotate. Look who it is. It's Nezra.
Could be.
He might be 28 and 33, but he's rotating first. Nezra ratting it up. His teammates are getting the kills mid. They're getting pinched though. They're getting pinched from number 8. They're getting pinched from number 8. They gotta kill number 8. They gotta find him. They can't. It's TJ Halley. It's on Webby. Oh no, they gotta go. It's Purge. Lining them up. GG. Oh man, these teams are terrible. C9, they can't close a hard point, bro. They can't.
That's so defeating.
Oh, they can't close the HPs, bro.
Because the last time we saw C9 at the P3, they
damn, my bad, Hyde. Holy. They just can't close, dude. They just can't close.
This time in the final moments of the game, you get 2 gunfights to go.
Even Boston's not happy, bro. They know that shit was way too close versus Cloud9.
To block the green spawn gives TJ the opportunity to at least cause a distraction, which opens up the lane for Smart through mid-cut to strike for that first kill. Every time you think Cloud9 gives themselves the best chance to close out the game,
wow,
to try to force the game.
That shit was terrible, bro. C9, man, they actually could have won this series 3-1. The overload, I don't know, but the 2 HPs, they should have won. They should have won. Literally, Zixify, literally. Zixify, how we doing, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute.
Here's the full numbers. In stage 2 qualifiers, that is 17 out of 35 hard points that have been lost at 175 to 250 or more. Just cannot.
Hey, peace out, Skylar.
Maps, bro.
Peace out, man. Yeah, chat, anyone who's heading out, man, I will not be live Friday or Saturday this next weekend. I will be at Preston, aka Caesar Season's wedding. You could blame the part-timer, but I will be here Sunday. Tomorrow. Next week is the minor tournament. So I will be live for Sunday, so I'll be able to watch the semis and the finals and stuff. It'll be cool.
So depressing, though, if you're
But
seeing that, man, 'cause you had it, bro.
Unfortunately, won't be Friday or Saturday because that boy Preston is getting married. Nah, it should be fun. It should be fun. I'll miss watching COD, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Like, no, someone either work through playing, take your time.
Yeah, seriously, I should part-time his wedding. Like, show up and then walk out halfway through. I gotta go watch party, guys.
Someone worked the motel
Hey, peace out, Zep.
Opportunity they got to break at P1 is when Nezra actually hits that route through motel and finds a double. Other than that, it's like you're consistently trying to flood through deli, flood through mid-cut. And that's not working out because Boston have the crossfires, they have ARs, and they're not going to miss many bullets when you just run it right into them. Cloud9 still need to put in some work, but they're getting close, Al. They're getting close.
They're getting close. It's just one of those things that as we start to get close to the finish.
Chat, I can't lie. I don't give a fuck about the rest of this. I don't care about the interview. Yeah, so chat, I'll be back Sunday next week. Again, apologies. No Friday or Saturday. So make sure you're subbed or followed on Twitch with the noties on so you know when I go live. But yeah, Friday, Saturday, I'll be away. I get back like Saturday night, so won't be able to make it for Saturday. But Sunday we'll be here. So we'll be able to watch the Boston Breach win the minor. You already know. The Boston Breach 2-0 record with TJ Halley. They're winning the minor tournament, chat. But chat, I'll see you guys. Maybe we'll do a podcast this week. I'm going to try and see if they want a pod at any point this week. So stay tuned for that. Follow on Twitter, Jake Maverick. I'll tweet it out if we are, but yeah. Chat, I'll see you guys. If not during the week, I mean, videos throughout the week. I got power rankings tomorrow, but I will see you Sunday at the very least when it comes to streams. Chat, appreciate y'all vibing with these weekends. CDL's back. We back at it. I'll catch you guys very soon, chat. Peace out. Have a good one. Have a good day. Goodbye. Goodbye. W. Wow, C9 and Boston are terrible, bro. Holy shit, I can't